Magandang umaga po. Audio check lang ito kung naririnig kami. Thank you po. So again po, good morning. Welcome po sa ating pre-bidding conference for various medical equipment projects. So let's start po our activity with the prayer.
Lord, thank you for this day, for the presence of everyone in this call. For once again, we are gathered and given the opportunity to appreciate life and your words. Forgive us for our shortcomings and cleanse our hearts as we learn and live your words and example. Father, bless our endeavors, especially today's meeting. May you guide us in our discussions, and may you enlighten our minds in every decision that we make. Give us your grace that we may effectively do our parts for your greater glory. All this we ask in Jesus' name. Amen.
So for our attendees po, we have our Sub-Regional Bids and Awards Committee headed by our Sub-ARBAC Chairperson, Dr. Angela Maria B. Rimpirio. Good morning po, Doc Angela.
Everyone.
And we have also our Sub-ARBAC Vice Chairperson, Dr. Monray Isaiah Mancilia. Good morning po, Doc Monray.
Good morning po, Back Chair. Good morning, Ma'am Pao. Good morning, everyone.
And we have also our Sub-ARBAC members. We have Ms. Trisha B. Barroso. Good morning po, Ma'am Trish. We have also Ms. Rowena Banday. Good morning po, Ma'am Wena.
Good morning po.
We have also Engineer Wenjen Punsalan. Good morning po, Engineer Bim.
Good morning po sa ating lahat.
We have also Mr. Chris Brian Barria. Good morning po, Doc KB.
Good morning po, maraming aga.
We have also our provisional member for medical equipment category, Ms. Lilian Rose Contessa Encisa. Good morning po, Ma'am Tessa. Good morning po. So having all the RBAC members present, therefore we have the required quorum to conduct this pre-bidding conference. So now po, may we call on Dr. Angela to call this meeting into order and to be followed by her opening. Over to you po, Doc Ange.
Thank you, Ma'am Pao. To the forum declared by the BAC Secretariat, isang maganda at malusog na araw po sa ating lahat. To the BAC Vice Chair, BAC members, DWG, BAC Secretariat, and users, and of course our prospective bidders, we thank you for joining us. We are grateful for your continued support by joining our procurement activities. Please take this opportunity to clear out your queries and concerns, and we'll answer them the best we can. You are one with us in ensuring that quality health services are provided to all Bicolanos. I hope that you continue to support us in our plight for universal healthcare. Sa muli po, maraming salamat.
Thank you po, Doc Ange. For our technical working group po under equipment category, we have Mr. Samuel David Banico, the TWG chairperson. Good morning po, Sir Sam. For the TWG members po, we have Dr. Xavier Vallejo. Good morning po. We have also Mr. Mark Ryan Gulmatico. Good morning po, Sir Mark.
Morning po.
We have also Mr. John Dominic Bolunya. Good morning po, Sir Nick. We have also Attorney Angelica Dado. Good morning po, Ma'am Angie. We have also Miss Maita Mortega. Good morning po, Ma'am Maita. We have also Miss Maria Cecilia Pan. Good morning po, Ma'am Ces. Good morning. We have also Mr. Bernard Mongo. Good morning po. Sir Daryl.
Morning po.
Morning po. So for the back secretary po, the head of the back secretariat. Good morning po. Good morning, everyone. For the back secretariat members po, we have Mr. Michael Angelo Aquino. Good morning po. Miss Cherry May Almeida. Good morning po. Good morning po. And yours truly po, Miss Pauline Jane Loyola. So to our prospective bidders po, kindly fill out na lang po yung sinend po namin na link sa chat box for recording purposes po. And kindly chat din po sa ating chat box your full name po and establishment po na nire-represent po natin. So flash po sa ating screen ang projects po natin for today. We have 11 projects. Number 1, supply and delivery of various laboratory analyzer and centrifuge under ID number 26-27. ABC is 25,972,000 pesos. Number 2, supply and delivery of other patient monitoring equipment and devices under ID number 26-37. ABC is 7,428,000 pesos. Number 3, supply and delivery of various HF medical equipment under ID number 26-36. ABC is 54 million pesos. Number 4, supply and delivery of various hospital beds, cards, and other related equipment under ID number 26-32. ABC is 16,636,500 pesos. Number 5, supply and delivery of various medical and surgical instruments under IB number 26-26. ABC is 1,642,500 pesos. Number 6, supply and delivery of autoclave machine under IB number 26-25. ABC is 5,783,000 pesos. Number 7, supply and delivery of laparoscopy tower and accessories under IB number 26-28. ABC is 20 million pesos. Number 8, supply and delivery of various medical and surgical lights under IB number 26-29. ABC is 10,105,000 pesos. Number 9, supply, delivery, installation, testing, and commissioning of brand new mobile digital X-ray machine under IB number 26-30. ABC is 24 million pesos. Number 10, supply and delivery of ultrasound machines and 2D echocardiogram with Doppler under IB number 26-31. ABC is 36,200,000 pesos. Number 11, supply and delivery of various medical refrigerators under IB number 26-34. ABC is 3,810,000 pesos. So yun po ang ating mga projects po for today. So ang ating purpose po ng pre-bidding conference is number 1, to clarify and address bidders' question on the different aspects of the procurement at hand. Number 2, for bidders to understand the requirements. So note that any statement issued shall not modify the terms unless in writing and issued through supplemental bid bulletin. So for the procurement timeline po, deadline for the submission of bids will be on March 20, 2026, 9 a.m. deadline for the clarification of the requirements will be March 10, 2026 today po until 6 p.m. Issuance of bid bulletin will be on March 13, 2026 kung meron po. The bid opening will be held immediately after the deadline of submission of bids. So may mga ipipresent lang po kaming salient points. For the eligibility and technical documents, we have the table of contents. Next po is the valid and updated PhilJEPS registration certificate, Platinum membership, all pages in accordance with Section 63.52 of the IRR of RA number 12009. Next po is the statement of all ongoing government and private contracts which are similar or not similar in nature and complexity as the project subject of the bidding. So ito pong form ng statement of all ongoing government and private contracts ay makikita po natin sa last part ng bidding documents. At ito pong form po ay hindi po nag-require ng supporting documents. Kailangan lang po nating fill outan ang form na ito. Next is the statement of single largest completed contract which are similar in nature and complexity as the project subject of the bidding. So itong form naman po ng SLCC ay makikita din po natin sa last part ng bidding documents. Ito din po ang ating gagamitin. Ito naman pong form ng statement of largest completed contract ay kailangan pong may supporting document. So ito lamang po ang pwede po natin ipang-support sa ating single largest completed contract. End users acceptance or official receipts or sales invoice issued for the contract if completed. This is under GPPB resolution number 16-2020. Next po is the net financial contracting capacity or the NFCC. The bidder must submit a computation of its NFCC which must be at least equal to the ABC to be bid, calculated as follows. NFCC equals current assets minus current liabilities times 15 minus the value of all outstanding or uncompleted portions of the projects under ongoing contracts, including awarded contracts yet to be started. For the bid security shall be in the form of a bid securing declaration or any of the following forms and amounts. Number 1, cash or cashier's or manager's check, bank draft guarantee or irrevocable letter of credit issued by a universal or commercial bank, 2% of the total ABC. Or number 2, surety bond, 5% of the total ABC with a certificate from the Insurance Commission. Next po is compliance with Section 6 Schedule of Requirements or the delivery schedule. So ito pong form ng Schedule of Requirements ay kailangan lamang natin na fill outan po ang nasa babang portion po ng Schedule of Requirements. Next po, for the statement of compliance with Section 7 Technical Specifications. So sa technical specifications naman po, kailangan po natin ilagay kung tayo ay comply or not comply po sa kada parameter po ng technical specifications. So kung tayo po ay not interested po sa item na yon, lagyan lang po. At kung I know not comply, natin na not comply, interested sa item na yun. Comply naman po kung tayo po ay interested po sa item na yun. And don't forget po na fill outan ang nasa babang part po ng technical specifications. Next po is the notarized omnibus warrant statement. Ito po ay makikita sa babang part din po ng bidding documents. Ito po ay may 11 recitals. So before po natin i-print, kindly recheck na lang po kung may 11 na recitals po ang ating omnibus warrant statement. Class B document, joint venture agreement if applicable. So kung tayo po ay may joint venture, magsasubmit po kayo pareho ng PhilJEPS Registration Platinum Certificate. So ito po ang common reasons po for disqualification observed during bid opening. late submission of the bidding documents, incomplete documentary requirements, failure to sign relevant documents, amount of SLCC is insufficient with the required percentage, incomplete item in the omnibus warrant statement, failure to sign each and every page of the bid form, including the price schedule, and failure to attach and sign the terms and conditions if required. For the sealing of bidding document, prepare the original copy of the eligibility and technical component in one folder, and in another folder, the original copy of the financial component. Next po, place the original copy of the eligibility and technical component in one envelope, and in another envelope, the original financial component. Collect po the 2 copies of the envelope and place po in a one original copy labeled envelope or the mother envelope. And kailangan pong isign ang mother envelope at lagyan po ng marking sa likod. Bidder's company name, address, telephone number, and active email address. Attention po to Bids and Awards Committee, Department of Health, Bicol Center for Health Development, Legazpi City. And palagay na lang po, do not open before specify the date and time of opening of bids. March 20, 2026, 9 a.m. So for the information po of our prospective bidders, no required color po ng pen, no required color po ng folder na gagamitin, and no required color po of envelope. Any color po is accepted po namin. For the sealing of bidding documents, each and every page of the documents is to be signed or initialed by the authorized representative of the company based on their board resolution, including separators. Each and every page is preferred to be consecutively numbered or paged, including separators. The documents are preferred to be ring-bound to prevent tampering of files. The documents are preferred to be labeled, index tabbed with corresponding annex label. But reminder, the page numbering, index tabbing, or labeling are not compulsory and will not be a ground for disqualification. However, to protect the integrity of your submittals, we strongly recommend that you follow the said format. So ito naman po ang mga documents na isasubmit ng lowest calculator for post-qualification. 1. Latest income tax return filed through EFTS, duly validated with tax payments made thereon. 2. Latest business tax return filed through EFTS, duly validated with tax payments made thereon. And number 3, Annex A of the PhilJEP certificate and all the eligibility documents supporting its PhilJEP certificate of registration, Platinum membership. Number 4, a photocopy of SLCC contract or purchase order. So note, the latest income and business tax returns are those within the last 6 months preceding the date of bid submission. Failure of the lowest calculated bidder to duly submit the post-qualification documents within 5 calendar days from receipt of notification or a finding against the veracity of such shall be a ground for disqualification. Under Section 61.1 of the IRR of RA 12009, members of the BAC, its staff and personnel, secretariat and technical working group, as well as observers, are prohibited from making or accepting any communication with any bidder regarding the evaluation of their bids until the issuance of the notice of award. However, the BAC, through its secretariat, may ask the bidder in writing for clarification of its bid. All responses to requests for clarification shall be in writing. So ito po ang aming contacts. Public bidding at bicol.doh.gov.ph, telephone number 204-0052, 204-0040-742-1731, local 5170. At ito naman po ang aming website kung saan po kami nagpo-post ng mga opportunities, bicol.doh.gov.ph. So for electronic payment po, kung tayo po ay magbabayad po through deposit po or bank transfer, may we remind po our prospective bidders na kung maaari po 5 days before submission of bids, tayo po ay magbayad para po ma-verify po ng aming cashier. May time pa po na ma-verify ng aming cashier ang inyo pong transfer po na payment. So kung marami po tayong sasalihan na project, IB numbers na sasalihan po natin or babayaran po natin, at kung magkano po yung cost of bidding documents kada project po. Palagay na lang po ng name of company, name of representative, active contact number po, at kung saan po tayo nag-deposit po ng ating payment, kung saang branch po tayo nag-deposit ng payment. So for question and answer po, mamaya po after natin ma-discuss ang kada project, before raising po your query, please state po your name and the name of company po. So yun lamang po ang aming presentation. Maraming salamat po. Let us proceed na po sa ating first project. Close mo. So for our first project po, supply and delivery of various laboratory analyzers and centrifuge under IB number 26-27. So for this project po, we have our back as this first project. For section 1 po, we have Miss Contessa po. Ma'am Tessa, over po. This is invitation to bid, supply and delivery of various laboratory analyzers and centrifuge under IB number 26-27. The Department of Health, Bicol Center for Health Development, DOH Bicol CHD, through the General Appropriations Act, intends to apply the sum of 25,972,000 pesos only, being the approved budget for the contract, the ABC, to payments under the contract for supply and delivery of various laboratory analyzer and centrifuge under IB number 26-27. Bids received in excess of the ABC shall be automatically rejected at bid opening. Number 2. The DOH Bicol CHD now invites bids for supply and delivery of various laboratory analyzers and centrifuge under ID number 26-27. Delivery of the goods is required on the expected delivery date stated in Section 6, the Schedule of Requirements. Bidders should have completed at least 2 years from the date of submission and receipt of bids, contracts similar to the project. The description of an eligible bidder is contained in the bidding documents, particularly in Section 2, Instructions to Bidders. Bidding number 3, bidding will be conducted through competitive bidding procedures using a non-discretionary pass/fail
criterion as specified in the IRR of RA number 12009. I, bidding is restricted to Filipino citizens, sole proprietorships, partnerships, or organizations with at least 60% interest or outstanding capital stock belonging to citizens of the Philippines and to citizens or organizations of a country, the laws or regulations of which grant similar rights or privileges to Filipino citizens pursuant to RA number 5183. Number 4, interested bidders may obtain further information from DOH Bicol CHD and inspect the bidding documents and at the address given below from Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. Number 5, a complete set of bidding documents may be acquired by interested bidders on February 27, 2026 to March 20, 2026 from the address given and websites below upon payment of the applicable fee for the bidding documents pursuant to the latest guidelines issued by the GTTB. The applicable fees for the bidding documents are as follows. The total ABC of item or items the bidder is bidding for up to bid. 500,000 and below, the cost of bidding document per Philippine peso is 500 pesos. More than 500,000 pesos up to 1 million, cost of bidding document is 1,000. More than 1 million up to 5 million, cost of bidding document 5,000. More than 5 million to 10 million, cost of bidding document is 10,000 pesos. And more than 10 million, 25,000 pesos of bidding, cost of bidding documents. It may also be downloaded free of charge from the website of the Philippine Government Electronic Procurement System or the PhilJEPS and the website of the procuring entity, provided that bidder shall pay the applicable fee for the bidding documents not later than the submission of their bids. Here is the account name, DOH CHD Bicol, branch, LBP Legazpi branch, account number 0132-10868-51. Number 6, the DOH Bicol CHD will hold a pre-bid conference on March 10, 2026 at 9 a.m. at DOH Bicol CHD, Legazpi City, through video conferencing via Google Meet, which shall be open to prospective bidders. Number 7, bids must be duly received by the Bids and Awards Committee or the BAC Secretariat through number 1, manual submission to office address indicated below, or number 2, online submission as indicated below on or before March 20, 2026, 9 a.m. Late bids shall not be accepted. Number 8, all bids must be accompanied by a bid security in any of the acceptable forms, and the amount is stated in ITB Clause 16.1. Number 9, bid opening shall be on March 20, 2026, 9 a.m. at DOH Bicol CHD, Legazpi City via Google Meet. Bids will be opened in the presence of the bidders' representatives who choose to attend the activity. Number 10, in case of electronic bid submission, please take note of the following. Number 1, bids must contain the technical and financial eligibility requirements inside 2 separate archive and password protected folders in PDF format. Number 2, the folder containing the technical eligibility requirements must be named and identified with the word in bold letters technical. Example, IB-26-27-MUP Services-Technical. The folder containing the financial eligibility requirements must be named and identified with the word financial in bold letters. All IB-26-27-MUP Services-Financial. The archive and password protected technical and financial folders must be placed inside a main folder with a file name indicating the ITV number followed by the name of your company. The main folder shall again be archived without password protection. So all electronic submissions must be submitted 2026 at 9 a.m. the Philippine Standard Time to public bidding at bicol.doh.gov.ph. The subject of your email must indicate the ITV number followed by the name of your company in uppercase format, exactly as seen in the example below. Example IB-26-27-MUP services. Upon submission, bidder shall receive an acknowledgement from the DOH Bicol CHD Back Secretariat confirming the receipt. The acknowledgement shall serve as your proof submission of the bidding document. Bidders who submitted through electronic mail but did not receive an acknowledgement are advised to review the subject of their submission to make sure that it follows the required format. If the bidders are still encountering problems with their bid submissions, kindly contact the DOH Bicol CHD Back Secretariat during office hours at 052-732-20-2031, Local 5170 for further assistance. For bidders who submitted bids through electronic mail, the passwords for accessing the bidding documents will be disclosed by the bidders only during the actual bid opening, which may be done through video conferencing, webcasting, or similar technology. Number 11, the DOH Bicol CHD reserves the right to reject any and all bids, declare a failure of bidding, or not award a contract at any time prior to contract award in accordance with Section 7C of RA number 12009 without incurring any liability to the affected bidder or bidders. Number 12, for further information, please refer to Ms. Liberty T. Tapado, the head of Back Secretariat, Procurement Management Unit, DOH Bicol CHD, Legazpi City, 4500, at telephone number 052-732-2031, local 5170, with an email address, publicbidding@bicol.doh.gov.ph. Number 13, you may visit the following websites. So for downloading of bidding documents, here is the email bicol.doh.gov.ph. For electronic bid submission, public bidding at bicol.doh.gov.ph. February 27, 2026, signed by our chairperson, Angela Maria D. Revelio, MD.
Thank you po, Ma'am Tessa. So, for Section 2, Instruction to Bidders po, ang magdidiscuss po for item 1 to 15, si Dr. Chris Bayan Barria. And for item 15 to 30, si Ma'am Trisha Barroso po. Doc KB, over po.
Okay, good morning, everyone. So for Section 2, let's have the general. First, the scope of bid. The procuring entity named in the bid data sheet invites bid for the project with identification number which shall be specified in the bid data sheet. The project is composed of a number of lots or items as provided in the BDS, the details of which are described in Section 7, the technical specifications. For the source of fund, the procuring entity has a budget or has received funds from the funding source named in the bid data sheet and in the amount indicated in the bid data sheet. It intends to apply part of the funds received for this project to cover eligible payments under the contract. We would also like to underscore these provisions on corrupt, fraudulent, collusive, and coercive practices. Unless otherwise specified in the BDS, the procuring entity as well as the bidders and suppliers shall observe the highest standard of ethics during the procurement and execution of the contract. In pursuance of this policy, the procuring entity defines, for purposes of this provision, the following terms under existing laws, rules, and regulations. Corrupt practice means an act by an Corrupt practice means an act by which officials in the public or private sectors improperly and unlawfully enrich themselves, others, or induce others to do so by misusing the position in which they are placed, and includes the offering, giving, receiving, or soliciting of anything of value to influence the action of any such official in the procurement process or in contract execution, entering on behalf of the government into any contract or transaction manifestly and grossly disadvantageous to the government. Practices among bidders prior to or after bid submission, designed to establish bid prices at artificial, non-competitive levels and to deprive the procuring entity of the benefits of free and open competition. That's fraudulent practice. Collusive practices means a scheme or arrangement between two or more bidders with or without the knowledge of the procuring entity, designed to establish bid prices at artificial, non-competitive levels. That's collusive practices. Coercive destroying to administrative proceedings or investigation, or making false statements to investigators in order to materially impede administrative proceedings or investigation of the procuring entity or any foreign government, foreign or international financing institution relative to allegations of a corrupt, fraudulent, coercive, or collusive practice, and or threatening, harassing, or intimidating any party to prevent the latter from disclosing its knowledge of matter relevant to the administrative proceedings or investigation, or from pursuing such proceedings or investigation. Or obstructive practice may also refer to acts intended to materially impede the exercise of the inspection and audit rights of the procuring entity or any foreign government, foreign or international financing institution herein. Undertakes to reject a proposal for award upon prima facie determination that the bidder recommended for award has engaged in any of the prohibited practices mentioned in this clause for purposes of competing for the contract. Further, the procuring entity will seek to impose the maximum civil, administrative, and/or criminal penalties available under applicable laws on individuals and organizations deemed to be involved in any of the practices mentioned in ITB Clause 3.1. Furthermore, the funding source and the procuring entity reserve the right to inspect and audit records and accounts of a bidder or supplier in the bidding for and performance of a contract themselves or through independent auditors as reflected in GCC Clause 3. Now let's have conflict of interest. All bidders found to have conflicting interest shall be disqualified to participate in the procurement at hand, without prejudice to the imposition of the appropriate administrative, civil, and criminal sanctions. A bidder may be considered to have conflicting interest with another bidder in any of the events described in paragraphs A through C below, and a general conflict of interest in any of the circumstances set out in paragraphs D and F below. Paragraph A. A bidder has a controlling shareholders or beneficial owners in common with another bidder. Conflicting interest. B. A bidder receives or has received any direct or indirect subsidy from any other bidder. Conflicting interest. Letter C. A bidder has the same legally authorized representative as that of another bidder for purposes of this bid. It's another conflicting interest. Letter D. A bidder has a relationship directly or through third parties that puts them in a position to have access to information about or influence on the bid of another bidder, or influence the decision of the procuring entity regarding this bidding process. This may include a firm or an organization that lends or temporarily seconds its personnel to firms or organizations that are engaged in consulting services for the preparation related to procurement for or implementation of the project, if the personnel would be involved in any capacity on the same project. E. A bidder who participated as a consultant in the preparation of the design or technical specifications of the goods and related services that are the subject of the bid. Letter F. A bidder who lends or temporarily seconds its personnel to firms or organizations which are engaged in consulting services for the preparation related to procurement for or implementation of the project, if the personnel would be involved in any capacity on the same project. So those are conflicting interests. 4.2. All bidding documents shall be accompanied by omnibus sworn statement of the bidder that it is not related by consanguinity or affinity up to the third degree to the head of the procuring entity, procurement agent, the head of the project management office, the end user or implementing unit, or any members of the bids and awards committee, technical working group, and the box secretariat. 4.3. The bidder shall also disclose the ultimate beneficial ownership of an entity. Failure to comply shall be a ground for the automatic disqualification of the bid in consonance with Section 59 of the IRR. For this reason, relation to the aforementioned persons within the third civil degree of consanguinity or affinity shall automatically disqualify the bidder from participating in the procurement of contracts of the procuring entity, notwithstanding the act of such persons inhibiting themselves from the procurement process. This clause shall apply to the following persons and affiliates. In case of individuals or sole proprietorships, to the bidders and their spouses. In case of partnerships, to the partnership itself and its partners. In the case of cooperatives, to the cooperative itself and members of the board of directors, general manager, or chief executive officer. Letter D. A partnership, joint venture, or consortium which is blacklisted or which has blacklisted members or partners, as well as a person or entity who is a member of a blacklisted joint venture or consortium, are likewise not allowed to participate in any government procurement during the period of suspension or blacklisting. And letter E. In the case of corporations, a single stockholder, together with their relatives up to the third degree of consanguinity or affinity, and their assignees, holding at least 20% of the shares therein, its chairperson and president shall be blacklisted after they have been determined to hold the same controlling interest in a previously blacklisted corporation or in two corporations that have been blacklisted. The corporations of which they are part of shall also be blacklisted. Eligible bidders. only bids found to be legally, technically, and financially eligible will be evaluated. For procurement of goods, the following persons shall be eligible to participate in this bidding: duly licensed Filipino citizens or sole proprietorships. Letter B. Partnerships duly organized under the laws of the Philippines and of which at least 60% of the interest belongs to citizens of the Philippines. Letter C. Corporations duly organized under the laws of the Philippines and of which at least 60% of the outstanding capital stock belongs to citizens of the Philippines. Letter D. Cooperatives duly organized under the laws of the Philippines. And letter E. Persons or entities forming themselves into a joint venture, that is, a group of two or more persons or entities that intend to be jointly and severally responsible or liable for a particular contract, provided, however, that Filipino ownership or interest of the joint venture concerned shall be at least 60%. For this purpose, Filipino ownership or interest shall be based on the contribution of each of the members of the joint venture as specified in their JVA. Provided further that the primary purpose of each member of the joint venture must be similar to or related with the requirements of the project to be bid out. 5.2. Foreign bidders may be eligible to participate when any of the following circumstances exist as specified in the bid data sheet: when provided for under any treaty or international or provided in the IRR. When the foreign supplier is a citizen, corporation, or association of a country, the laws or regulations of which grants reciprocal rights or privileges to citizens, corporations, or associations of the Philippines. Letter C. When the goods sought to be procured are not available from local suppliers, or when there is a need to prevent situations that defeat competition or restrain trade. 5.3. GOCCs may be eligible to participate only if they can establish that they are legally and financially autonomous, operate under commercial law, and are not attached agencies of the procuring entity. 5.4. The bidder must have completed within a period of 10 years from the submission of the bid, unless a shorter period is indicated in the invitation to bid and BDS. A single largest completed contract that is similar to the procurement project to be bid and whose value must be equivalent to at least 50% of the ABC, adjusted to current prices using the Philippine Statistics Authority's consumer price indices. 5.5. If the procuring entity determines that it is necessary to adopt a different SLCC requirement to ensure broader bidder participation while establishing their technical capacity, it may allow bidders to present a combination of contracts completed within the same period, provided that their total value is at least 50% of the ABC. Thus, the bidder should have completed at least one similar contract amounting to at least 25% of the ABC, and the bidder should have completed other contracts which, whether similar or not, with an aggregate amount of at least 25% of the ABC. For this purpose, the procuring entity may clarify in the BDS the definition or description of what it considers to be a similar project, which must be germane to the kind, class, and genus of goods or services to be procured, guided by the principle of proportionality and fit for purpose approach. 5.6. The bidder must submit a computation of its net financial contracting capacity, which must be at least equal to the ABC to be bid, calculated as follows. NFCC is equal to the current assets minus current liabilities times 15 minus the value of all outstanding or uncompleted portions of the projects undergoing contracts, including awarded contracts yet to be started coinciding with the contract to be bid. The values of the domestic bidder's current assets and current liabilities shall be based on the latest audited financial statements submitted to the BIR not earlier than 2 years prior to the date of bid submission. For purposes of computing the foreign bidder's NFCC, the value of the current assets and current liabilities shall be based on their latest AFS, prepared in accordance with international financial reporting standards. If the bidder opts to submit a committed line of credit, it must be at least equal to 10% of the ABC to be bid, provided that if issued by foreign bank, it shall be confirmed or authenticated by a local bank. Bidder's responsibility. Ano pa ba to? Bidder's responsibility, 6.1. The bidder or its duly authorized representative shall submit an omnibus warrant statement in the form prescribed in Section 8, Philippine Bidding Document Related Forms as required in ITB Clause 12.1. Before submitting their bids, the bidder is deemed to be knowledgeable with all existing laws, decrees, ordinances, acts, and regulations of the Philippines, which may affect this project in any way. The bidder undertook the following responsibilities: took steps to carefully examine and ensure full understanding and comprehension of the bidding documents, its requirements, clauses, and provisions. Acknowledge all conditions, local or otherwise affecting the implementation of the contract. Made an estimate of the facilities available and needed for the contract to be bid, if any. Complied with the responsibility to inquire or secure the supplemental bid bulletins as provided in ITB clause. Ensured that it is not blacklisted or barred from bidding by the government of the Philippines or any of its agencies, offices, corporations, or LGUs, including foreign government or foreign or international financing institutions, whose blacklisting rules have been recognized by GPPB, by itself or by reason of its relation, membership, association, affiliation, or controlling interest with another blacklisted person or entity. Ensured that each of the documents submitted in satisfaction with the bidding requirements is an authentic copy of the original, complete, and that all statements and information provided therein are true and correct. Letter G. Authorized the hope or its duly authorized representative to verify all the documents submitted. H. Ensured that the signatory is the duly authorized representative of the bidder and granted full power and authority to do, execute, and perform any and all acts necessary to participate, submit the bid, to sign and execute the ensuing contract, accompanied by a duly notarized special power of attorney, board, or partnership resolution or secretary's certificate, whichever is applicable. I. Complied with the disclosure provision under RA 12009 and its IRR in relation to other provisions of RA 3019. J. Complied with existing labor laws and standards in the case of procurement of services. Moreover, the bidder undertakes to I. Ensure the entitlement of workers to wages, hours of work, safety, and health, and other prevailing conditions of work as established by national laws, rules, and regulations, or collective bargaining agreement or arbitration award, if and when applicable. In case there is a finding by the procuring entity or the Department of Labor and Employment of underpayment or non-payment of workers' wages and wage-related benefits, the bidder agrees that the performance security or portion of the contract amount shall be withheld in favor of the complaining workers pursuant to appropriate provisions of RA 12009 without prejudice to the institution of appropriate actions under the Labor Code as amended and other social legislations. 2. Comply with occupational safety and health, inform the workers of their condition of work, labor clauses under the contract specifying wages, hours of work, and other benefits under prevailing national laws, rules, and regulations, or CBA or arbitration award, or representative of the government in relation to any particular project or activity. L. Examine all instructions, forms, terms, and specifications in the bidding document. M. Determined and complied with all matters pertaining to the contract to be bid, including but not limited to the location and nature of this project, climatic conditions, transportation facilities, and other factors that may affect the cost, duration, and execution or implementation of this project. Letter N. Ensured that all information in the bidding documents, including bid or supplemental bid bulletins issued, are correct and consistent. The procuring entity shall not assume any responsibility regarding erroneous interpretations or conclusions by the prospective or eligible bidder out of the data furnished by the procuring entity. Failure to observe any of the above responsibilities shall be at the risk of the bidder concerned. 6.4. Further, the bidder shall bear all costs associated with the preparation and submission of its bid, and the procuring entity shall in no case be responsible or liable for those costs, regardless of the conduct or outcome of the bidding process. In case of failure of bidding, the bidding document's fee may be applied in the rebidding for the same project. Furthermore, the bidder should be aware that the procuring entity will accept bids only from those that have paid the applicable fee for the bidding documents at the office indicated in the invitation to bid. 7. Origin of goods. Unless otherwise indicated in the bid data sheet, there is no restriction on the origin of goods other than those prohibited by a decision of the UN Security Council taken under Chapter 7 of the Charter of the UN. Subcontracts. 8.1. Unless otherwise specified in the bid data sheet, the bidder may subcontract portions of the good to an extent as may be approved by the HOPE and as stated in the BDS. However, the subcontracted portion shall not exceed 20% or a different percentage of the ABC or on a per project basis as approved by the GPPB. 8.2. Subcontracting of any portion of this project shall not relieve the bidder from any liability or obligation that may arise from the contract. 8.3. Subcontractors must meet the eligibility criteria and submit the same eligibility documents as the general contractor. Failure of a subcontractor to meet the eligibility criteria does not affect the eligibility of the general contractor for the project. In such case, the portion intended to be subcontracted to the ineligible subcontractor shall be assumed by the general contractor. 8.4. Subcontracting arrangement, if allowed, including the time of submission of the eligibility documents of the subcontractor, shall be disclosed in the bid data sheet. Okay. Letter B. Contents of bidding documents. Pre-bid conference. If so specified in the bid data sheet, a pre-bid conference shall be held either at the procuring entity's physical address, or online through video conferencing, webcasting, or similar technology, or a combination thereof, on the date indicated therein, to clarify and address the bidder's questions on the technical and financial components of this project. 9.2. The pre-bid conference shall be held at least 12 calendar days before the deadline for the submission and receipt of bids, but not earlier than 7 calendar days from the posting of the invitation to bid and other bidding documents in the PhilJEPs. 9.3. Bidders are highly encouraged to attend the pre-bid conference to fully understand the procuring entity's requirement. While non-attendance of the bidder will in no way prejudice its bid, the bidder is deemed to know any changes and/or amendments to the bidding documents as may be provided in the supplemental bid bulletin. The proceedings of the pre-bid conference shall be recorded, and the corresponding minutes shall be prepared not later than 5 calendar days after the pre-bid conference. The minutes shall be made available to prospective bidders not later than 5 calendar days upon written request. 9.4. Decisions of the BAC amending any provision of the bidding documents shall be issued in writing to a supplemental bid bulletin at least 7 calendar days before the deadline for the submission and receipt of bids. 10. Clarification and amendment of bidding documents. 10.1. Prospective bidders may request for clarification on and/or interpretation of any part of the bidding documents. Such request must be in writing and submitted to the BAC of the procuring entity at the address or electronic mail indicated in the bid data sheet, or through the electronic bidding facility of PhilJEPs as may be applicable, at least 10 calendar days before the deadline set for the submission and receipt of bids. 10.2. The BAC shall respond to the request by issuing a supplemental bid bulletin duly signed by the BAC chairperson. It shall be made available to all those who have properly secured the bidding documents at least 7 calendar days before the deadline for the submission and receipt of bids. 10.3. Supplemental bid bulletins may also be issued upon the procuring entity's initiative for purposes of clarifying or modifying any provision of the bidding documents not later than 7 calendar days before the deadline for the submission and receipt of bids. Any modification to the bidding documents shall be identified as an amendment. 10.4. Any supplemental bid bulletin issued by the BAC shall also be posted in the PhilJEPs in any conspicuous place in the premises of the procuring entity and on the website or social media platforms of the procuring entity if available, or such other channels as may be authorized by GPPB. It shall be the responsibility of all prospective bidders, including those who have properly secured the bidding documents, to inquire and secure supplemental bid bulletins that may be issued by the BAC. However, bidders who have submitted bids before the issuance of the supplemental bid bulletin must be accordingly informed by the BAC and be allowed to modify or withdraw their bids prior to the deadline for the submission and receipt of bids in accordance with ITB Clause 21. Preparation of bids. Language of the bids. The eligibility requirements or statements, the bids and all other documents to be submitted to the BAC must be in English. If the eligibility requirements or statements, the bids and all other documents submitted to the BAC are in foreign language other than English, it must be accompanied by a translation of the documents in English. The documents shall be translated by the relevant foreign government agency to the foreign government agency authorized to translate the documents, or a registered translator in the foreign bidder's country. The bidder shall cause the authentication of the translated documents and shall be authenticated by the appropriate Philippine Foreign Service establishment or post, or the equivalent office having jurisdiction over the foreign bidder's affairs in the Philippines. The English translation shall govern for purposes of interpretation of the bid. However, if for contracting parties to the Apostille Convention, the documents shall be authenticated through an apostille by the competent authority as defined in sections 20.9.2 of the IRR, except for countries identified by the DFA that will still require legalization by the relevant embassy or consulate. 12. Documents comprising the bid, technical and financial components. 12.1. The first bid envelope shall contain the following technical documents, including the eligibility documents. 1. PhilJEP's Certificate of Registration Platinum Membership. The statement of the SLCC. 3. The NFCC computation or committed line of credit. 4. Statement of all its ongoing government and private contracts, including contracts awarded but not yet started, if any, whether similar or not similar in nature and complexity to the contract to be bid. 5. If applicable, JVA, or in the absence of JVA, duly notarized statements from all potential joint venture partners stating that they will enter into and abide by the provision of JVA in the event that the bid is successful. 6. Bid security in the prescribed form and amount in accordance with ITB Clause 16 and validity period under ITB Clause 15. Technical specifications, which may include production or delivery schedule, manpower requirements, or after-sales service or parts, or if applicable. 8. Omnibus sworn statement. And number 9, for foreign bidders claiming eligibility by reason of their country's extension of reciprocal rights to Filipinos, a certification from a relevant government office of their country stating that Filipinos are allowed to participate in their government procurement activities for the same item or product. 12.2. The second bid envelope shall contain the following financial documents. A. Bid form, which includes the bid price. B. Price schedules in accordance with ITB Clause 13.1 and, if applicable, certificate of domestic preference in accordance with ITB Clause 25. 12.3. Whenever necessary, modifications may be made to the foregoing components, specifically for major and specialized procurement to suit the particular needs of the procuring entity, subject to the approval of the GPPB. 12.4. All bids that exceed the ABC shall not be accepted. Unless otherwise indicated in the BDS, for foreign-funded procurement, the ABC shall be applied as the ceiling to bid prices, provided the following conditions are met. A. Bidding documents are obtainable free of charge on a freely accessible website. If payment of bid documents is required by the procuring entity, payment could be made upon the submission of bids. B. The procuring entity has procedures in place to ensure that the ABC is based on recent estimates made by the responsible unit of the procuring entity, and that the estimation risk and inflationary factors, as well as prevailing market prices associated with the types of works or goods to be procured. C. The procuring entity has trained cost estimators in establishing prices and analyzing bid variances. The procuring entity has established a system to monitor and report bid prices relative to ABC and engineers procuring entities estimate. And letter E, the procuring entity has established a monitoring and evaluation system for contract implementation to provide feedback on actual total cost of goods and works. However, the GOP and the foreign government or foreign or international financing institutions may agree to waive the foregoing conditions. 13. Bid prices. The bidder shall accomplish the price schedule form as prescribed by the procuring entity, which may include the following details. For goods offered from within the Philippines, the price of goods quoted EXW, the cost of all customs duties and sales and other taxes already paid or payable, the cost of transportation, insurance, and other costs incidental to the delivery of goods to their final destination, and the price of other incidental services, if any. For goods offered from abroad, letter B, unless otherwise stated in the BDS, the price of the goods shall be quoted delivery duty paid, which with the place of destination in the Philippines as specified in the BDS. In quoting the price, the bidder shall be free to use transportation through carriers registered in any eligible country. Similarly, the bidder may obtain insurance services from any eligible country source, and the price of other incidental services, if any. Letter C. For services based on the form which may be prescribed by the procuring entity in accordance with existing laws, rules, and regulations. 13.2. The bidder shall accomplish the appropriate price schedule included herein, stating the unit prices, total price per item, the total amount, and the expected country to bidders specifically allow partial bids, bids not addressing or providing all of the required items in the bidding documents, including, where applicable, the price schedule, shall be considered non-responsive and shall be automatically disqualified. However, when no price or a zero or a dash is indicated in the required item in the bid form, the same shall be construed by in the International Chambers of Commerce, Paris. Prices quoted by the bidder shall be fixed during the bidder's performance of the contract and not subject to variation or price escalation on any account. A bid submitted with an adjustable price quotation shall be treated as non-responsive and shall be rejected. Bid currencies. 14.1. Prices shall be quoted in the following currencies. For goods that the bidder will supply from within the Philippines, the prices shall be quoted in Philippine peso. B. For goods that the bidder will supply from outside the Philippines, the prices may be quoted in the local or tradable currencies accepted by the Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas, as stated in the BDS. However, for purposes of bid evaluation, bids denominated in foreign currencies shall be converted unless otherwise specified in the BDS. Payment of the contract price shall be made in Philippine peso. Bid validity. Bids shall remain valid for the period specified in the BDS, which shall not exceed 120 calendar days from the date of the opening of bids. Should it become necessary to bid security, the bidder shall at its option submit a bid security in the form and amount as stated in the BDS, which may include the following. So we have a table here. First column, form of bid security. Second column, amount of bid security. For cash or cashier's or manager's check issued by bank, issued by a surety or insurance company duly certified by the Insurance Commission as authorized to issue such security, 5%. Bid securing declaration, not applicable. The bid security shall be denominated in Philippine peso and posted in favor of the procuring entity. 16.2. The bid security shall be valid for a period specified in the BDS. Any bid not accompanied by an acceptable bid security shall be considered as non-responsive. Substitute a bid securing declaration for the extended period as a replacement of its bid security, provided that the option to substitute is indicated in the BDS. 16.4. Upon signing and execution of the contract pursuant to ITB Clause 30 and the posting of the performance security pursuant to ITB Clause 31, the bid security of the successful bidder will be discharged, but in no case later than its validity period indicated in ITB Clause 16.2. 16.5. The bid security may be forfeited based on any of the following grounds. Letter A. If a bidder withdraws its bid during the period of bid validity. If the bidder does not accept the correction of errors, arithmetical error. Number 3. If a bidder has a finding against the veracity of any document submitted as stated in ITB Clause 27.2. If the bidder submits eligibility requirements containing false information or falsified documents. If a bidder submits bid that contains false information or falsified documents, or the concealment of such information in the bids to influence the outcome of eligibility screening or any other stage of the public bidding. 6. If the bidder allows the use of one's name or uses the name of another for purposes of public bidding. 7. If the bidder refuses to accept an award or enter into contract with the government without justifiable cause, after the bidder had been adjudged as having submitted as the lowest calculated responsive bid, most economically advantageous responsive bid, or most advantageous responsive bid. 8. If the bidder refuses or fails to post the required performance security within the prescribed time. 9. If the bidder refuses to clarify or validate in writing its bid during post-qualification within a period of 7 calendar days from receipt of the request for clarification. 10. Has any documented attempt by the bidder to duly influence the outcome of the bidding in its favor. Or 11. Commits other acts that tend to defeat the purpose of the competitive bidding, competitive dialogue, unsolicited offer with bid matching, and limited source bidding, such as but not limited to habitually withdrawing from bidding, submitting late bids, or patently insufficient bids for at least 3 times within a year, except for valid reasons. B. If a winning bidder fails to sign the contract in accordance with ITB Clause 30, if the winning bidder fails to furnish performance security in accordance with ITB Clause 31, or number 3, fails to enter into a joint venture after the bid is declared successful in case of a potential JV partners. 17.
Okay.
Format. Yes, Ma'am Pao.
Thank you po, Doc KB. For item 17 po to 33, si Ma'am Trish naman po ang magdi-discuss. Okay. Thank you po, Doc KB. So Ma'am Trish, over po.
Okay. Thank you, Pao. Can you hear me loud and clear, Pao?
Yes po, Ma'am Trish.
Okay. So to continue, we are now on section 17, format and signing of bids. And under this, we have 17.1. Bidders shall submit of lot procurement. Item 17.2. Forms as mentioned in ITB Clause 17.1 must be completed without any alteration to their format. No substitute form shall be accepted. 17.3. Each and every page of the bid form, including the price schedule under section marking of bids. 18.1. Bidders shall enclose the technical documents described in ITB Clause 12 in one sealed envelope marked technical component, and the financial component in another sealed envelope marked financial component, sealing them all in outer envelope marked bid. 18.2. The bid as indicated in the bidding document shall be typed or written in ink. Specific identification of this bidding process indicated in the ITB Clause 1.1 and letter E bear a warning, do not open before. The date and time for the opening of bids in accordance with ITB Clause 19. Item 18.4. For manually submitted envelopes that are not properly sealed and marked, as required in the bidding documents, the same shall be accepted. Letter D. Submission and opening of bids, the bidder's name, its representative, and the time the late bid was submitted. Item 21. Modification and withdrawal of bids. Under this 21.1, bidders may modify their bids before the deadline for the submission and receipt of bids. Under this, letter A. For bid modifications received after the applicable deadline shall not be considered and shall be returned to the bidder and opened. Section B. For online submission of bids, the bidder shall not be allowed to retrieve their original bid, but shall only be allowed to submit the bid modification, send another bid equally secured, properly identified, labeled as modification quote-unquote of the one previously submitted. The time indicated in the latest bid receipt page generated shall be the official time of submission. Bids modifications submitted after the applicable deadline shall not be accepted. Section 21.2. Bidders may withdraw their bids in writing before the deadline for submission and receipt of bids. Withdrawal of bids after the applicable deadline shall be subject to appropriate sanctions as prescribed in the IRR. Next, Ms. Pao. Bidders may also express their intention not to participate in the bidding in writing, which should be received by the BAC before the deadline for the submission and receipt of bids. Bidders that withdraw their bids shall no longer be allowed to submit another bid for the same contract directly or indirectly. Section 21.3. No bid may be modified after the deadline for submission and receipt of bids. Further, no bid may be withdrawn in the interval between the deadline for submission and receipt of bids and the expiration of bid validity specified by the bidder in the financial bid form. Withdrawal of bid during the interval shall result in the forfeiture of the bidder's security pursuant to ITB Clause 16.5 and the imposition of administrative sanction as prescribed by Republic Act Number 12009 and without prejudice to the imposition of civil and criminal sanctions as provided under applicable laws. Section 21.4. Alternative bids shall be rejected. For this purpose, alternative bids shall pertain to an offer made by a bidder in addition or as a substitute to its original bid, which may be included as part of its original bid or submitted separately. A bid with a bid option shall likewise be considered an alternative bid regardless of whether said bid proposal is contained in a single envelope or submitted in two or more separate bid envelopes. Section 21.5. Each bidder shall submit only one bid, either individually or as a partner in a JV or joint venture. Bidder who submits or participates in more than one bid, open close other than a subcontractor, if a subcontractor is permitted to participate in more than one bid, open close parenthesis, will cause all the proposals with the bidder's participation to be disqualified. This shall be without prejudice to any applicable criminal, civil, and administrative penalties that may be imposed upon the persons and entities concerned. Number 22, opening and preliminary examination of bids. Section 22.1, the BAC shall open the bids in public immediately after the deadline for the submission and receipt of bids. as specified in the BDS. In case the bids cannot be opened at the schedule due to justifiable reasons, the BAC shall take custody of the submitted bids and reschedule the opening of bids on the next working day or at the soonest possible time through the issuance of a notice of postponement to be posted on the PhilJEP's website and the website of the procuring entity concerned. Section 22.2, the manner of opening of the bids for goods shall depend on the award criterion to be adopted as follows. Letter A, for LCRB and MEARB, the BAC shall open the technical and financial proposals on the same day. And letter B, for MARB, only the technical proposal shall be opened on the same day, while the financial proposal shall remain unopened and shall be kept securely by the BAC until the specified time of their opening as indicated in the BDS. Only the financial proposals of the bidders who have met the highest technical score for most advantageous bid, MAB, shall be opened. Section 22.3. The procuring entity shall prepare the minutes of the proceedings of the bid opening that shall include as a minimum, letter A, names of bidders, their bid price, open close per lot if applicable, and or including discount if any. Bid security, findings of preliminary examination, and whether there is withdrawal or modification, and letter B, attendance sheet. The BAC member shall sign the abstract of bids as read. 22.4. The bidders or the duly authorized representative may attend the opening of bids. The BAC shall ensure the integrity, security, and confidentiality of all submitted bids. The abstract of bids as read and the minutes of the bid opening shall be made available to the public upon written request and payment of specified fee to recover the cost of materials. Section 22.5. To ensure transparency and accurate representation of the bid submission, the BAC Secretariat shall notify in writing all bidders whose bid it has received through its PhilJEP's registered physical address or official email address. The said notice shall be issued within 7 calendar days from the date of the bid opening. Letter E, evaluation and comparison of bids. Number 23, process to be confidential. 23.1, members of the BAC, its staff and personnel, secretariat, and TWG, as well as observers, are prohibited from making or accepting any communication with any bidder regarding the evaluation of the bids until the issuance of the notice of award, unless otherwise allowed in ITB Clause 24. Section 23.2, any effort by a bidder to influence the procuring entity in its decision in respect of bid evaluation, bid comparison, or contract award will result in the rejection of the bid. Number 24, clarification of bids. To assist in the evaluation, comparison, and post-qualification of the bids, the procuring entity may ask in writing any bidder for a clarification of its bid. All responses to requests for clarification shall be in writing. Any clarification submitted by a bidder in respect to its bid that is not in response to the request of the procuring entity shall not be considered. Number 25, domestic preference. Section 25.1, the procuring entity shall give priority and preference to Philippine products and services. The preference and priority for Philippine products shall be guaranteed at all levels of the procurement process, including raw materials, ingredients, supplies, or fixtures. 25.2, for a period of 10 years from the effectivity of RA number 11981 or the Tatak Pinoy Proudly Filipino Act and for Philippine products and services in sectors and economic activities covered by the prevailing Tatak Pinoy strategy. The procuring entity is mandated to award the contract to the domestic bidder for Philippine products and services in sectors and economic activities covered by the prevailing Tatak Pinoy strategy. Domestic bidder for purposes of this provision refers to any person or entity offering unmanufactured articles, materials, or supplies grown or produced in the Philippines, or manufactured articles, materials, or supplies manufactured or to be manufactured in the Philippines substantially from articles, materials, or supplies that are or will be produced or manufactured in the Philippines, as the case may be. Section 25.3. After the said 10-year period, the domestic preference shall be subjected to a margin of preference to be determined by the Tatak Pinoy Council, which shall not be lower than 15%. Section 25.4. For products and services governed by the TPS, the domestic preference and procurement shall be in accordance with the IRR or guidelines issued for the Tatak Pinoy Act. 25.5. The procuring entity shall award the project to the domestic bidder if the bid is not more than 25% in excess of the lowest foreign bid. The margin of preference provided herein was the supplies grown, produced, or manufactured in the Philippines. Section 25.7. The preference herein established may be waived should any of the following conditions be present as provided in the BDS. Letter A. Where domestic production is insufficient or unavailable in the required commercial quantities. Letter B. Where the specific or desired quality is not met. Letter C. Where domestic product bids shall be based on the bid price quoted in the bid form, which includes the price schedule. 26.2. The procuring entity will undertake the detailed evaluation and comparison of the bids which have passed the opening and preliminary examination of bids pursuant to ITB Clause 22 to determine the lowest calculated bid, most economically advantageous bid, and MAP. 26.3. The award criterion shall be determined as follows. Letter A. For LCB, the detailed evaluation of the financial component of the bids to establish the correct calculated prices of the bids. And number 2, the ranking of the total bid prices as so calculated from the lowest to the highest, where the bid with the lowest price shall be identified as the LC. Next, letter B. For MEIB, the BAC shall evaluate the quality and price proposal to determine the most economically advantageous bid using the following steps. Step 1. The quality proposal together with the price proposal shall be considered in the evaluation of bids. The quality proposal shall be evaluated first using the criteria in the BDS. The price proposals of the bid that meet the minimum quality score shall then be opened. Step 2. The price and quality proposals shall be given corresponding weights, with the price proposal given a minimum weight of 15% up to a maximum of 40%. The weight of the quality criteria shall be adjusted accordingly such that their total weight in percent together with the weight given to the price proposal shall be equal to 100%. Step 3. To further promote green public procurement, sustainability of products or materials with green specifications shall be given greater weight in the evaluation of bids. As approved by the BAC, the exact weight shall be indicated in the BDS. The BAC shall rank the bidder in descending order based on the combined numerical rating of their quality and price proposals. The bidder with the best overall score using the quality price ratio shall be referred to as the MEAP. Step 4. The hope shall approve or disapprove the recommendation of the BAC within 2 calendar days after receipt of the result of the evaluation from the BAC. For MAB, Step 1. BAC shall evaluate the quality proposals to determine the MAB using the quality components. The quality components shall be assessed on the basis of the criteria with corresponding numerical weights indicated in the BDS to determine the bidder with the highest technical rating. Step 2. The second bid envelope of the bidder obtaining the highest technical rating shall be opened. If the financial proposal is equal to or lower than the ABC, the bid shall be accepted and determined as the MAB. Otherwise, the same shall be rejected and the bidder will be disqualified. Step A, item 26.4. In order to eliminate bias in evaluating the quality proposals, it is recommended that the highest and lowest score for each bidder for each criterion shall not be considered in determining the average scores of the bidders, except when the evaluation is conducted in a collegial manner. Item 26.5. The BAC shall immediately conduct a detailed evaluation of all bids using non-discretionary criteria in considering the following. Letter A, completeness of the bid. Unless the BDS allows partial bids, bids not addressing or providing all of the required items in the BDS shall be considered non-responsive and thus automatically disqualified. Next. However, when no price or a zero or a dash is indicated in the required item in the bid form, the same shall be construed that is being offered for free to the government, except those required by law or regulations to be provided for. And letter B, arithmetical corrections. The BAC shall apply arithmetical corrections and computational errors and omissions to enable proper comparison of all eligible bids. Bid corrections may also be considered if expressly allowed in the BDS. Any adjustment shall be calculated in monetary terms to determine the calculated prices. Item 26.6. Based on the detailed evaluation of bids, those that comply with the above-mentioned requirements shall be ranked in the ascending order of their total calculated bid prices, as evaluated and corrected for computational errors, discounts, and other modifications to identify the LCB, MEAB, or MOB total calculated bid prices as evaluated and corrected for computational errors, discounts in their bids the cost of all taxes, such as but not limited to value-added tax, income tax, local taxes, and other fiscal levies and duties, whichever is applicable, as itemized in the bid form and reflected in the detailed estimates. Such bids, including said taxes, shall be the basis for bid evaluation and comparison. Item 26.8. If so indicated pursuant to ITB Clause 1.2, bids may be submitted for individual lots or for any combination required by ITB Clause 16 shall be submitted for each contract. Open-close lots separately. The basis for evaluation of lots is specified in BDS Clause 26.5. Item 26.9. In order to eliminate bias in evaluating the quality proposals, it is recommended that the highest and lowest scores for each bidder for each criterion shall not be considered in determining the average scores of the bidders, except when the evaluation is conducted in a collegial manner. Let's proceed with number 27, post-qualification. Under this, item 27.1, the BAC shall determine to its satisfaction whether the bidder that is evaluated as having submitted the lowest calculated bid, MEAB or MOB, as the case may be, complies with and is responsive to all the requirements and conditions specified in ITB Clause 5, 12.1, and 12.2. The bidder within 5 calendar days from receipt of notice from the BAC that it submitted the LCB, MEAB, or MOB shall submit all the eligibility documents supporting its FieldChip certificate of registration, its latest and business tax returns filed for the preceding quarter, which should not be early, other appropriate licenses and permits required by law and stated in the BDS. Next. 27.2. Failure to submit any of the post-qualification requirements on time or a finding against the veracity thereof shall disqualify the bidder for award, provided that in the event that the finding against the veracity of any of the documents submitted is made, it shall cause the forfeiture of bid security. 27.3. The determination should be based upon the examination of the documentary evidence of the bidder's qualifications submitted pursuant to ITB Clause 12.1 and 12.2, as well as other information as the procuring entity deemed necessary and appropriate, using an undiscretionary pass or fail criterion, which will be completed within a period of 12 calendar days. 27.4. If the BAC determines that the bidder with the lowest calculated bid, MAIB or MAB, fails to meet the post-qualification criteria, it shall immediately notify the said bidder in writing of its post-disqualification and the grounds for such determination. Item 27.5. Immediately after the BAC has notified the first bidder of its post-disqualification and notwithstanding any pending request for reconsideration thereof, the BAC shall initiate and complete the same post-qualification process on the bidder with the second LCB, MAIB, or MAB. If the second bidder passes the post-qualification and the request for reconsideration of the first bidder has been denied, the second bidder shall be qualified as the bidder with the LCB, MAIB, or MNP. Item 27.6. If the second bidder, however, fails the post-qualification, the procedure for post-qualification shall be repeated for the bidder with the next LCB, MAIB, or MAB, and so on, until the LCRB, MAIB, MAB, as the case may be, is determined for award subject to the procedure of notice and execution of award. 27.7. If the BAC determines that the bidder with LCB, MAIB, or MAB passes all the criteria for post-qualification, it shall declare the said bid as the LCRB, MAIB, MAB, single calculated responsive bid, single economically advantageous responsive bid, or single advantageous bid. Item 27.8. Within a period not exceeding 10 calendar days from the determination and declaration through a resolution by the BAC of the LCRB, MAIB, MARB, SCRB, SCARB, and ASRB, as the case may be, and the recommendation of the ward, the hope, or its duly authorized representative shall approve or disapprove the said recommendation. Item 27.9. In case of approval, the hope or its duly authorized representative shall immediately issue the notice of award to the bidder with the LCRB, MEARP, MARB, SCRB, SEARB, or SARB, as the case may be. In the event that the approving authority shall disapprove the resolution in the award of the contract, such disapproval shall be based only on valid, reasonable, and justifiable grounds to be expressed in writing. A copy of the decision disapproving the resolution shall be furnished to the BAC and the bidder. Next. Item 28, reservation clause. Under this 28.1, notwithstanding the eligibility or post-qualification of a bidder, and without incurring any liability, the hope or its duly authorized representative at any stage of the procurement reserves the right to review its qualification, reject any and all bids, declare a failure of bidding, or not award the contract in the following situations. Letter A. if it has reasonable grounds to believe that a misrepresentation has been made by the said bidder or that there has been a change in the bidder's capability to undertake the project from the time it submitted its eligibility requirements. Letter B, should such review uncover any misrepresentation made in the eligibility and bidding requirements, statements or documents, or any changes in the situation of the bidder which will adversely affect its capability to undertake the project so that it no longer meet the prescribed eligibility or bid evaluation criteria, the procuring entity shall consider the said bidder as ineligible and disqualify it from participating further in the bidding process or being awarded the contract. Section 28.2. Based on any of the following grounds, the procuring entity reserves the right to reject any and all bids, declare a failure of bidding at any time prior to the contract award, or not to award the contract without thereby incurring any liability, and make no assurance that the contract shall be entered into a result of the bidding. Letter A. If there is a prima facie evidence of collusion between appropriate public officers or employees of the procuring entity, or between the BAC and any of the bidders, or if in the collusion is between or among the bidders themselves, or between a bidder and a third party, including any act which restricts, suppresses, or nullifies, or tends to restrict, suppress, or nullify competitions, or tends to influence the bidding process. Letter B. If the BAC is found to have failed in complying with applicable law or in following the prescribed bidding procedures, or letter C. If there are any justifiable and reasonable grounds where the award of the contract will not redound to the benefit of the government in instances where 1. The physical and economic conditions have significantly changed so as to render the project no longer economically, financially, or technically feasible as determined by the HOPE. Number 2, the project is no longer necessary as determined by the HOPE. And number 3, the source of funds for the project has been identified the successful bidder in writing, that its bid has been accepted through a notice of award duly received by the bidder or its representative personally or sent by registered mail or electronically, receipt of which must be confirmed in writing within 2 days by the bidder with the LCRB, NARB order. Letter A. Submission of the following documents. 1. Valid joint venture agreement, if applicable, or 2. The sex certificate of registration of the foreign corporation, if applicable. Letter B. Posting of the performance security in accordance with ITB Clause 31. And letter C. Signing of the contract as provided in ITB Clause 30. Section 29.4. At the time of contract award, the procuring entity shall not increase or decrease the quantity of goods originally specified in Section 6, Schedule of Requirements. Number 30, signing of the contract. Under this, 30.1, within 10 calendar days from receipt of the notice of award, the winning bidder shall 1. Post the required performance security, sign and date the contract, and return it to the procuring entity. Section 30.2, the procuring entity shall enter into a contract with a successful bidder within the same 10 calendar days period, provided that all the documentary requirements are complied with. 30.3, the following documents shall form part of the contract. Letter A, contract agreement. Letter B, bidding documents. Letter C, winning bidder's bid, including the technical and financial proposals and all other documents / statements submitted. Example, the bidder's response to request for clarification on the bid, including corrections to the bid, if any, resulting from the procuring entity's bid evaluation. Letter D, performance security. Letter E, notice of award of contract. And letter F, other contract documents that may be required by existing laws and are specified in the BDS. Next. Okay, we now proceed to number 31, performance security. Under this 31.1, to guarantee the faithful performance of its obligation under the contract, the winning bidder shall post a performance security prior to the signing of the contract. Furthermore, the successful bidder shall be required to update the performance security posted before the issuance of an amendment to order, if any. 31.2. Sectors enumerated under Section 76.1 of the IRR may be allowed to post a performance securing declaration as specified in the BDS. 31.3. The performance security shall be in any form selected by the procuring entity in the amount indicated in the BDS, which shall not be less than the percentage of the total contract price in accordance with the following price schedule. Okay. So, form of performance security and the amount of performance security not less than the percentage of the total contract price. Letter A. For cash or cashiers or managers check issued by a bank, for biddings conducted by the LGUs, the cashiers or managers check may be issued by other banks certified by the BSP as authorized to issue such financial instrument. So 5% po siya. Letter B. For bank draft or guarantee or irrevocable letter of credit issued by a local bank, if issued by a foreign bank, it shall be confirmed or authenticated by a local bank. The same, it should be 5%. Number 2, surety bond, callable upon demand, issued by a surety or insurance company, duly certified by the IC as authorized to issue such security, it should be 30%. 31.4. The performance security shall be denominated in Philippine peso and posted in favor of the procuring entity, which shall be forfeited in the event it is established that the winning bidder is in default in any of its obligations under the contract. Number 32, notice to proceed. The procuring entity shall issue the notice to proceed to the winning bidder not later than 3 calendar days from the date of approval of the contract by the appropriate signatories. All notices called for by the terms of the contract shall be effective only at the time of receipt thereof by the successful bidder. Number 33, protest mechanism. Decision of the bank in all stages of procurement may be protested to the hope in accordance with Section 83 of the IRR. Next.
Ma'am Trish, yun na po ang last
Yes.
ng section.
Okay.
Thank you po. So let us
Thank you,
proceed
Pao.
po sa section. Thank you, Ma'am Trisha. Let us proceed po sa section 3, bid data sheet. Ang magdi-discuss po ay si Engineer Bim Punsalan. Engineer Bim, over po.
Thank you, Ms. Pao. We have here the bid data sheets. For ITB Clause 1.1, the procuring entity is DOH Bicol CHD. The project title is Supply and Delivery of Various Laboratory Analyzers and Centrifuge. The identification number of the contract is IB number 26-27. For 1.2, the number of lots is 13 line items. ITB number 2, funding source is 2.1. The GOP through the source of funding as indicated below for 2026 in the amount of 25,972,000 pesos only. 2.2, the source of fund is NGA, the General Appropriations Act. Under 3.1, no further instructions. 5.2, foreign bidders may participate in this project in the view of the following circumstances. 5.2.B, When the foreign supplier is a citizen, corporation, or association of a country, the laws or regulation which grant reciprocal rights or privileges to citizens, corporations, or associations of the Philippines. 5.4. The bidder's SLCC, similar to the contract to be bid, should have been completed within 2 years prior to the deadline for the submission and receipt of bids. The single largest completed contract equivalent to at least 50% of the total ABC, a bidder opts to bid, which shall be supported with the following documents: end user's acceptance or official receipts or sales invoice issued for the contract if completed. Open parenthesis, GPPB resolution number 16-2020, close parenthesis. Failure to submit a copy of the single largest completed contract within the required supporting documents is a valid ground for disqualification of the bidder. ITB 5.5, contracts referring to supply and delivery of medical equipment. Number 7, no further instruction, ITB clause 8.1, subcontracting is not allowed. 8.4, not applicable. 9.1, the procuring entity will hold a pre-bid conference for this project on March 10, 2026, that is today, at DOH Bicol CHD through video conferencing, webcasting via Google Meet. ITB clause number 10.1, the procuring entity address is DOH Bicol CHD, Legazpi City, postal address of 4500, to Miss Liberty T. Tapado, the head back secretariat, with telephone number 052-732-2031 with local number of 5170 or email address at publicbidding@bicol.doh.gov.ph. Agency website bicol.doh.gov.ph. ITB clause number 12.4. The ABC is 25,972,000 pesos only. Any bid with a financial component exceeding the amount shall not be accepted. 13.1A4, no incidental services are required. 13.1B1, the price of the goods shall be quoted DDP Philippines, DOH Bicol CHD, Legazpi City, or the applicable international commercial terms. Open parenthesis, Incoterms, close for this project. Under 13.1B2, no incidental services are required. 13.2, no further instruction. 14.1B, the bid prices for goods supplied from outside the Philippines shall be quoted in following. Number 1, the amount of not less than 2% of ABC the bidder opts to bid if bid security is in cash. Number 2, the amount of not less than 2% of the ABC, the bidder amount of not less than 5% of the total ABC the bidders opt to bid if the bid security is in guarantee. And number 6, the amount of not less than 5% of the total ABC the bidder opts to bid if bid security is revocable, LOC, or number 7, the amount of not less than 5% of the total ABC the bidder opts to bid if bid security is surety bond. Under ITB clause number 16.2, the bid security shall be valid until July 18, 2026. 6.3, submission of the bid security is not allowed. Substitution of the bid security is not allowed. 19, the address for the submission of bids is DOH Bicol CHD, Legazpi City, through manual submission at the office address given, or to online or electronic submission on or before March 20, 2026 at 9 a.m. The deadline for the submission of bid is March 20, 2026, 9 a.m. ITB Clause 22.1. The place of the bid opening is DOH Bicol, says the Bicol. The date and time of bid opening is March 20, 2026 at 9 a.m. 22.2B, not applicable. 25.7, na further instruction. 26.3B1, not applicable. 26.3B3, not applicable. 26.3C1, not applicable. 26.5A, partial bids are allowed. All goods are grouped in lots listed below. Bidders shall have the option of submitting a proposal on any or all lots, and evaluation and contract award will be undertaken on a per lot basis. Lots shall not be divided further into sublots for the purpose of bidding, evaluation, and contract award. Lots should be formed of similar items that are likely to attract the maximum competition. A lot is the quantity and number of items that will be included in a single contract. Option 1. Each item to be evaluated and compared with other bids separately and recommended for contract award separately. Under ITB Clause 26.5B, arithmetical correction is allowed. 26.6, no further instruction. 27.1, post-qualification. The LCB shall submit the following documentary requirements within non-extendable period of 5 calendar days from receipt of the notification. Letter A, latest income tax return. This is the BRR Form 1701Q or 1702Q. Filed through electronic filing and payment system, duly validated with tax payments made. Latest tax return, BIR Form 2550Q, filed through electronic filing and payment system, duly validated with tax payments made thereon. Letter C, Annex A of the PhilJEP certificate, platinum membership, and all the eligibility documents supporting its PhilJEP certificate of registration, platinum membership. Letter D, photocopy of SLCC contract or purchase, a valid ground for forfeiture of the bid security and disqualification of the bidder. In case the notice for the submission of post-qualification document is sent via the bidder's email, it shall be considered as received by the bidder on the date and time the email was sent, whether or not the bidder acknowledges the said email. It shall be the bidder's responsibility to check her email for the purpose. The post-qualification shall verify, validate, and ascertain the veracity, authenticity, and validity of all Class A eligibility documents supporting the PhilJEP certificate of registration and membership in accordance with the Section 8.5.2 of this IRR, and all the other statements made and documents submitted by the bidder with the lowest calculated bid or highest rated bid using non-discretionary criteria as indicated in the bidding documents. Under ITB clause number 30.3F, aside from conformity with the technical specification, the below mentioned documents must be included in the technical envelope. Number 1, valid Philippine Food and Drug Administration license to operate. Number 2, valid Philippine Food and Drug Administration certificate of product registration or the CPR or valid extension. 3, for proof of application for renewal filed within 120 calendar days from the original expiry date under IRR RA 9711. Number 4, certification, or agreement or contract between the bidder and the manufacturer or distributor or importer or wholesaler as specified in the CPR that the bidder is an authorized dealer or distributor of the item to be bid. Number 5, product insert or product information. 6, signed delivery and acceptance terms and conditions. Number 7, an affidavit of undertaking signed by the bidder shall be required for technical specifications not found in the brochure or product literature. Failure to submit the above-mentioned document is a ground for disqualification of the bidder. ITB Clause 31.2, not applicable. 31.3, the performance security shall be in the form of manager's check amounting to not less than 5% of the total contract price.
Thank you po, Engineer Will. That's it po for Section 3.
Thank you, Ms. Pao.
So let us proceed po sa Section 4, General Conditions of Contract, to be discussed by Ms. Rowena Banday. Ma'am Wena, over po.
Hello, good morning. Wait lang po.
Good morning, ma'am.
Wait lang. Okay, for the general terms, naririnig po ako, ma'am.
Yes po, Ma'am Wena.
Okay po. Number 1, general terms. So in this contract, the following terms shall be interpreted as indicated. Letter A, the procuring entity means the organization purchasing the goods as named in the SEC. Letter B, the supplier means the individual contractor, manufacturer, distributor, or firm supplying, manufacturing the goods and services under the contract and named in the SEC. Letter C, the funding source means the organization named in the SEC. Letter D, the project site where applicable means the place or places named in the SEC. Number 2, corrupt, fraudulent, collusive, and coercive practices. Unless otherwise provided in the SEC, the procuring entity as well as the bidders, contractors, or suppliers shall observe the highest standard of ethics during the procurement and execution of this contract. Further, the funding source as appropriate will seek to impose the maximum civil, administrative, and/or criminal penalties available under the applicable law on individuals and organizations deemed to be involved with any of the practices mentioned in ITB Clause 3.1a. Number 3, inspection and audit by the funding source. The supplier shall allow the funding source to inspect its accounts and records related to the performance of its obligations. If the funding source requires a separate audit, it shall appoint its auditor, and bear the cost thereof. Number 4, governing law and language. 4.1, this contract shall be interpreted in accordance with the laws of the Republic of the Philippines. 4.2, this contract has been executed in the English language, which shall be the binding and controlling language for all matters relating to the meaning or interpretation of this contract. All correspondence and other documents pertaining to this contract exchanged with the parties shall be written in English. Number 5, notices. 5.1, any notice, request, or consent required or permitted to be given or made pursuant to this contract shall be in writing. Any such notice, request, or consent shall be deemed to have been given or made when received by the concerned party, either in person or through an authorized representative of the party to whom the communication is addressed, or when sent by registered mail or electronic mail to such party at the address specified in the SEC, which shall be effective when delivered and duly received as may be applicable. 5.2. A party may change its address upon notice pursuant to the provisions listed in the SEC. Number 6, scope of contract. For 6.1, the goods to be provided shall be as specified in Section 6, Schedule of Requirements. 6.2, this contract shall include all such items, although not specifically mentioned, that can be reasonably inferred as being required for its completion, as if such items were expressly mentioned herein. Any additional requirements for the completion of this contract shall be provided in the SEC. Number 7, subcontracting. For 7.1, for subcontracting arrangements, the following rules shall apply for both locally funded projects and projects financed through official development assistance, except those covered by treaty or international or executive arrangement. Letter A. The subcontracted portion of the contract shall be subject to the approval of the whole and the following conditions. 1. The subcontracted portion shall not exceed 20% for goods or a different percentage on a per project basis, as approved by the GPPB. The threshold percentages fixed herein shall be subject to the periodic review and adjustments as may be deemed appropriate by the GPPB. And number 2, the subcontracted portion shall be limited to components that are not deemed significant or material to the project as determined by the procuring entity. Letter B. Subcontracting arrangement, if allowed, including the time of submission of the eligibility documents of the subcontractor, shall be disclosed in the bidding documents. Subcontractors must meet the eligibility criteria and submit the same eligibility documents as the general contractor. Failure of a subcontractor to meet the eligibility criteria does not affect the eligibility of the general contractor for the procurement project. In such case, the portion intended to be subcontracted to the eligible subcontractor shall be assumed by the general contractor. Letter D. The general contractor shall remain liable for the subcontractor's actions, defaults, delays, and negligence. Letter E. The general contractor and the subcontractor are obliged to comply with the provisions of the contract and shall share liability jointly and severally in cases of violations of safety standards or other labor standards insofar as the subcontracted portion is concerned. And letter F, for purposes of post-qualification, in accordance with its objective and process under the IRR, the value of the entire completed and accepted project, including the subcontracted portion, shall be credited as experience of the general contractor. In the case of the subcontractor, the following rules shall apply. 1. The subcontractor shall get credit for 100% of the value of the subcontracted portion of the project performed. And number 2, subcontractors shall be eligible to concessional windows of GFIS that treat receivables from the government as loan security. The receivables of subcontractors due from their general contractor shall similarly be accepted as loan security by GFIS. Number 8, procuring entities' responsibilities. 8.1. Whenever the performance of the obligations in this contract requires that the supplier obtain permits approvals, import, and other licenses from local public authorities. The procuring entity may assist the supplier in complying with such requirements in a timely and expeditious manner. 8.2. The procuring entity shall pay all costs involved in the performance of its responsibilities in accordance with the scope of contract. Number 9, prices. 9.1. For goods and services covered under this contract as rewarded, all bid prices shall be deemed fixed and not subject to price escalation during contract implementation, except as otherwise provided in the succeeding provisions. 9.2. Prices charged by the supplier for goods delivered and or services performed under this contract shall not vary from the prices quoted by the supplier in its bid unless there is a change in price resulting from amendment to order issued in accordance with GCC Clause 28. Number 10, advance payment. 10.1. For goods sourced from within the Philippines, advance payments may be made as follows. Letter A, a single advance payment not to exceed 50% of the contract amount shall be allowed for contracts entered into by a procuring entity for the following services where the requirement of down payment is a standard industry practice. 1. Hotel and restaurant services. 2. Use of conference, seminars, and exhibit areas. And 3. Lease of office space. Letter B. Advance payment not to exceed 15% of the contract amount unless otherwise directed by the President shall also be allowed for procurement of goods required to address contingencies arising from natural or man-made calamities in areas where a state of calamity has been declared by appropriate authorities. And letter C, upon submission of an irrevocable letter of credit or bank guarantee issued by local bank, advance payment not exceeding 15% of the contract amount shall be allowed and paid to the supplier within 60 calendar days from the signing of the contract. Which must be for an equivalent amount shall remain valid until the goods are delivered and accompanied by a claim for advance payment. 10.2. For goods supplied from abroad, unless otherwise indicated in the SEC, the terms of payment shall be as follows. Letter A. Upon contract signing, 15% of the contract price shall be paid within 60 days from signing of the contract, and upon submission of a claim and a bank guarantee for the equivalent amount valid until the goods are delivered, and in a form provided in Section 8, PBD related forms. Letter B. Upon delivery, 65% of the contract price shall be paid to the supplier within 60 days after the date of receipt of the goods and upon submission of the documents through specified in the SEC provision on delivery and documents. Letter C. Upon acceptance, the remaining 20% of the contract price shall be paid to the supplier within 60 days after the date of submission of the acceptance and inspection certificate for the respective delivery issued by the procuring entity's authorized representative. In the event that no inspection or acceptance certificate is issued by the procuring entity's authorized representative within 45 days of the date shown on the delivery receipt, the supplier shall have the right to claim payment of the remaining 20% subject to the procuring entity's own verification of the reasons for the failure to issue documents under 7 and under 8 as described in the SEC provision on delivery and documents. 10.3. All progress payments for goods shall first be charged against the advance payment until the latter has been fully exhausted. 11. Payment. 11.1. Payments shall be made only upon a certification by the hope that the goods have been delivered in accordance with the terms of this contract and have been duly inspected and accepted. Except with the prior approval of the President, no payment shall be made for services not yet rendered or for supplies and materials not yet delivered under the contract. 11.2. The supplier's request for payment shall be made to the procuring entity in writing, accompanied by an invoice describing as appropriate the goods delivered and or services rendered, and by documents submitted pursuant to the SEC provision for GCC Clause 6.2 and upon fulfillment of other obligations stipulated in this contract. 11.3. Pursuant to GCC Clause 11.2, payments shall be made promptly by the procuring entity after submission of an invoice or claim by the supplier. Payments shall be in accordance with applicable accounting and auditing laws, rules, and regulations, unless otherwise provided in the SEC. All payments to the supplier under this contract shall be in Philippine pesos. 11.5. Unless otherwise provided in the SEC, payments using LOCs is allowed. For this purpose, the amount of provisional sum shall be indicated in the SEC. All charges for the opening of the LOC or incidental expenses thereto shall be for the account of the supplier. Number 12, taxes and duties. The supplier, whether local or foreign, shall be entirely responsible for all the necessary taxes, stamp duties, license and permit fees, and other such fees imposed for the completion of this contract. Number 13, performance security. 13.1. Within 10 calendar days from receipt of the notice award from the procuring entity, but in no case later than the signing of the contract by both parties, the successful bidder shall furnish the performance security in any of the forms prescribed in the ITB clause 13.2 and 31.2 and 31.3. 13.2. The performance security posted in favor of the procuring entity shall be forfeited in the event it is established that the winning bidder is in default in any of its obligations under the contract. 13.3. The performance security shall remain valid until issuance by the procuring entity of the certificate of final acceptance. 13.4. The performance security may be released by the procuring entity and returned to the supplier after issuance of the certificate of final acceptance, subject to the following conditions. There are no pending claims against the supplier or the surety company filed by the procuring entity. The supplier has no pending claims for labor and materials filed against it, and other terms specified in the SEC. 13.5. The procuring entity shall allow a proportional reduction in the original performance security in case of a reduction in contract value, provided that any such reduction is more than 10% and that the aggregate of such reductions is not more than 50% of the original performance security. Number 14. Use of contract documents and information. 14.1. The supplier shall not, without the procuring entity's prior written consent, disclose this contract or any specification, plan, drawing, pattern, sample, or information furnished by or on behalf of the procuring entity, except for purposes of performing the obligations therein. Any such disclosure shall be made in confidence and shall extend only as far as may be necessary for purposes of such performance. 14.2. Other than this contract, any document enumerated in GCC Clause 14.1 shall remain the property of the procuring entity. All copies shall be returned to the procuring entity upon completion of the supplier's performance under this contract, if so required by the procuring entity. Number 15, standards. The goods provided under this contract shall conform to the standards mentioned in Section 7, the technical specifications. When no applicable standard is mentioned, the goods shall comply with the latest authoritative standards appropriate to its country of origin. Number 16, inspection and tests. 16.1, the procuring entity or its representative shall have the right to inspect and or to test the goods to confirm their conformity to the contract specifications at no extra cost to the procuring entity, other than that specified under item 16.3 below. The SEC and Section 7, the technical specifications, shall specify what inspections and or tests the procuring entity requires and where they are to be conducted. The procuring entity shall notify the supplier in writing in a timely manner of the identity of any representatives retained for these purposes. 16.2, if applicable, the inspections and tests may be conducted on the premises to the procuring entity. The supplier shall provide the procuring entity with the results of such inspection and test. 16.3. The procuring entity or its designated representative shall be allowed to attend the test and or inspections referred to in this clause, provided that the procuring entity shall bear all of its own costs and expenses incurred in connection with such attendance, including but not limited to all traveling to rectify or replace such rejected goods or parts thereof, or make alterations necessary to meet the specifications at no cost to the procuring entity. Upon giving due notice to the supplier pursuant to GCC Clause 5, the test and or inspection may be repeated by the procuring entity at no additional cost. 16.5. The supplier agrees that neither the execution of a test and or inspection of the goods or any part thereof, nor the attendance by the procuring entity or its representative to the said test and or inspection shall release the supplier from any warranties or other obligations under this contract. Number 17, warranty. 17.1. The supplier warrants that the goods supplied under the contract are new, unused, of the most recent or current models, and with all recent improvements in design and materials, except when the technical specifications required by the procuring entity provides otherwise. 17.2. The supplier further warrants that all goods supplied under this contract shall have no defect arising from design, materials, or workmanship, or from any act or omission of the supplier that may develop under normal use of the supplied goods in the conditions prevailing in the country of final destination. 17.3. To ensure correction of manufacturing defects, the supplier shall be required to provide a warranty for a minimum period specified in the SEC. At the option of the procuring entity, the obligation for the warranty shall be covered by retention money in an amount equivalent to at least 1% but not to exceed 5% of every progress payment, or special bank guarantee equivalent to at least 1% but not to exceed 5% of the total contract price, or other such amount if so specified in the SEC. 17.4. The said amounts shall only be released by the procuring entity after the lapse of the warranty period as specified in the SEC, or in case of expendable supplies after the consumption thereof. Provided, however, that the supplies delivered are free from patent and latent defects, and all the conditions imposed under this contract have been fully met. 17.5. The procuring entity shall promptly notify the supplier in writing of any claims arising under the warranty. Upon receipt of such notice, the supplier shall, within the period specified in the SEC, repair or replace the defective goods or parts thereof at the soonest possible time, without cost to the procuring entity. 17.6. If the supplier, after having been notified on the warranty claim, fails to remedy the defects within the period specified in GCC Clause 17.5, the procuring entity may proceed to take such remedial action as may be necessary at the supplier's risk and expense, and without prejudice to any other rights which the entity in Section 6 Schedule of Requirements. 18.2. If at any time during the performance of this contract, the supplier encounters conditions that may impede the timely delivery of the goods and or performance of services, the supplier shall promptly notify the procuring entity in writing of the fact of the delay, its likely duration, and its causes. As soon as practicable, under GCC Clause 23, any delay by the supplier in the performance of its obligations shall render it liable to the imposition of liquidated damages pursuant to GCC Clause 19, unless an extension of time is agreed upon pursuant to GCC Clause 28. 19. Liquidated damages. 19.1. When the supplier fails to satisfactorily deliver the goods under the contract within the specified delivery schedule, inclusive of duly granted time extensions, if any, the supplier, manufacturer, or distributor shall be liable for liquidated damages in an amount equal to 1/10 of 1% of the cost of the delayed goods scheduled for delivery for every day of delay until such goods are finally delivered and accepted by the procuring entity. 19.2. The procuring entity need not prove that it has incurred actual damages to be entitled to liquidated damages. Such amount shall be deducted from any money due or which may become due the supplier, manufacturer, or distributor, or collected from any securities or warranties posted by the supplier, manufacturer, or distributor, whichever is convenient to the procuring entity. In case the total sum of liquidated damages reaches 10% of the total contract price, the procuring entity may rescind the contract and impose appropriate sanctions over and above the liquidated damages to be paid. 19.3. If delays are likely to be incurred beyond its control, the supplier liquidated damages. 20. Settlement of disputes. 20.1. Any dispute arising from the implementation of a contract covered by the Act and the IRR shall primarily be resolved and settled amicably by mutual consultation or agreement. 20.2. In case of failure to settle dispute amicably, the parties may mutually agree in writing to resort to other modes in the SEC. 20.3. In case of disagreement or after exhausting the remedies provided in the preceding section, the dispute may be submitted to arbitration or other forms of ADR, which includes mediation, conciliation, early neutral evaluation, mini trial, or any combination thereof, in accordance with the provisions of RA number 9285, otherwise known as the Alternative Dispute Resolution Act of 2004. 20.4. Should the parties fail to resolve their dispute or difference by such mutual consultation or agreement after 30 days, either the procuring entity or the supplier may signify its intention to commence arbitration by giving notice to the other party, as hereinafter provided, as to the matter in dispute, and no arbitration in respect of this matter may be commenced until such notice is given. 20.5. Any dispute or difference in respect of which a notice of intention to commence arbitration has been given in accordance with this clause shall be settled by arbitration. Arbitration may be commenced prior to or after delivery of the goods under this contract. 20.6. Notwithstanding any reference to arbitration herein, the parties shall continue to perform their respective obligations under the contract unless otherwise agreed upon in writing. 21. Liability of the supplier. 21.1. The supplier's liability under this contract shall be as provided by the laws of the Republic of the Philippines, subject to additional provisions, if any, set forth in the SEC. 21.2. Except in cases of criminal negligence or willful misconduct, and in the case of infringement of patient rights, if applicable, the aggregate liability of the supplier to the procuring entity shall not exceed the total contract price, provided that this limitation shall not apply to the cost of repair or replacement of the defective goods. 22. Termination for breach of contract. The procuring entity may terminate for breach of contract when the supplier fails to deliver or perform any or all of the goods within the period specified in the contract, or within any extension thereof granted by the procuring entity, pursuant to a request made by the supplier prior to the delay, and such failure amounts to at least 10% of the contract price, consistent with the provision of this IRR on liquidated damages. The procuring entity may likewise impose appropriate sanctions therein. 23. Termination due to force majeure. 23.1. For purposes of this contract, the terms force majeure and fortuitous event may be used interchangeably. In this regard, a fortuitous event or force majeure shall be interpreted to mean as an event which the supplier could not have been foreseen, or though foreseen was inevitable. It shall not include ordinary unfavorable weather conditions and any other causes, the effects of which could have been avoided with the exercise of reasonable diligence by the supplier. Such events may include but not limited to acts of the procuring entity in its sovereign capacity, wars or revolutions, fires, floods, epidemics, quarantine restrictions, and freight embargoes. 23.2. The procuring entity may terminate this contract and impose liquidated damages when, as a result of force majeure, the supplier is unable to deliver or perform any or all of the goods amounting to at least 10% of the contract price for a period of not less than 60 calendar days or earlier as deemed necessary by the procuring entity, after receipt of the written notice from the procuring entity stating that the circumstance of force majeure is deemed to have ceased. 23.3. The supplier shall not be subject to forfeiture of its performance security, payment of liquidated damages, or contract termination due to force majeure, provided that the supplier's delay in performance or other failure to perform its obligations under this contract is the result of a force majeure. 23.4. If a force majeure situation arises, the supplier shall promptly notify the procuring entity in writing of such condition and the cause thereof. Unless otherwise directed by the procuring entity, the supplier shall continue to perform its obligations under the contract as far as may be practicable when not prevented by the force majeure, and shall seek all reasonable alternative means in the performance of its obligation. 24. Termination for convenience. The procuring entity, through a written notice sent to the supplier, may terminate this contract in whole or in part at any time if it has determined the existence of any of the following conditions that make contract implementation economically, financially, or technically impractical or unnecessary. A. When physical and economic conditions have significantly changed so as to render the project no longer economically, financially, or technically feasible as determined by the HOPE. Letter B. When the HOPE has determined the existence of conditions that make project implementation impractical or unnecessary, such as but not limited to fortuitous events, changes in laws, and government policies. Letter C. When funding for the project has been withheld or reduced by higher authorities through no fault of the procuring entity. Or letter D. Any circumstance analogous to the foregoing. 24.2. The goods that have been performed or are ready to be delivered or performed within 30 calendar days after the supplier's receipt of notice to terminate shall be accepted by the procuring entity at the contract terms and prices thereof. For goods not yet delivered, performed, or are ready to be delivered or 25. Termination for unlawful acts. 25.1. The procuring entity may terminate this contract in case it is determined prima facie that the supplier, including any joint venture partner therein, has engaged before or during the implementation of this contract in unlawful deeds and behaviors relative to contract acquisition and implementation, production, contrary to rules of science or the trade, and letter D, any other act analogous to the foregoing. 26. Procedure for termination of contracts. 26.1. The following provisions shall govern the procedures for termination of this contract. Letter A. Verification. Upon receipt of a written report of acts or causes which may constitute grounds for termination as aforementioned, or upon its own initiative, the end user or implementing unit shall within a period of 7 calendar days verify the existence of such grounds and cause the execution of a verified report with all irrelevant evidence attached. Letter B. Notice to terminate. Upon recommendation by the end user or implementing unit, the HOPE shall terminate contracts only by written notice to the supplier conveying the termination of the contract. The notice shall state 1. That the contract is being terminated for any of the grounds aforementioned, and a statement of the acts that constitute the grounds constituting the same. 2. The extent of termination, whether in whole or in part. 3. An instruction to the supplier to show cause as to why the contract should not be terminated. And 4. Special instructions of the procuring entity, if any. The notice to terminate shall be accompanied by a copy of the verified report. Letter C. Show cause. Within a period of 7 calendar days from receipt of the notice of termination, the supplier shall submit to the HOPE a verified position paper stating why the contract should not be terminated. If the supplier fails to show cause after the lapse of 7 days period, either by inaction or by default, the Hope shall issue an order terminating the contract. Letter D, rescission of notice of termination. The procuring entity may at any time before receipt of the supplier's verified position paper withdraw the notice to terminate if it is determined that certain items or works subject of the notice had been completed, delivered, or performed before the supplier's receipt of the notice. Letter E, decision. Within a non-extendable period of 10 calendar days from receipt of the verified position paper, the Hope shall decide whether or not to terminate the contract. It shall serve as a written notice to the supplier of its decision, and unless otherwise provided, the contract is deemed terminated from receipt of the supplier of the notice of the decision. The termination shall only be based on the grounds stated in the notice to terminate. Letter F, Contract Termination Review Committee. The Hope may to assist in the discharge of its functions under the IRR. All decisions recommended by the CTRC shall be subject to the approval of the Hope. Letter G, Takeover of Contracts. If a procuring entity terminates the contract due to default, insolvency, or for a cause, it may enter into a negotiated procurement or takeover of contracts pursuant to Section 35C of RA number 12009. Letter H, Procuring entities' options in termination for convenience in contracts for goods. The goods that have been performed or are ready for delivery within 30 calendar days after the supplier's receipt of notice to terminate shall be accepted by the procuring entity at the for goods not yet performed or ready for delivery. The procuring entity may elect to have any portion delivered or performed and paid at the contract terms and prices, or to cancel the remainder and pay to the supplier an agreed amount for partially completed or performed goods and for materials and parts previously procured by the supplier. 27. Assignment of rights. Pao, next po. The supplier shall not assign its rights or obligations under this contract in whole or in part except upon prior written consent of the procuring entity. Number 28, amendment to order. No variation in or modification of the terms of this contract shall be made except by written amendment signed by the parties in accordance with the provisions on amendment to order, subject to applicable laws, rules, and regulations. 29, application. These general conditions shall apply to the extent that they are not suspended by the provisions from other parts of this contract. Okay.
Thank you po, Ma'am Wena. That's it po for Section 4. Let us proceed po sa Section 5, Special Conditions of Contract. Ma'am Tessa, over po.
So, special conditions of contract. GCC Clause 1A, the procuring entity is the Department of Health, Bicol Center for Health Development, DOH Bicol CHD. 1C, the funding source is 2.1, the GOP through the source of funding as indicated below for 2026 in the amount of 25,972,000 pesos only. 2.2, the source of funding is A, NGA, the General Appropriation Act. Then 1D, the project size are defined in Section 6, Schedule of Requirements. And 5.1, the procuring entity's address for notices is DOH Bicol CHD, Legazpi City 4500, Miss Liberty T. Tapado, Head Back Secretariat, with telephone number 052-732-2031, local 5170, and email address public bidding at bicol.doh.gov.ph, agency website bicol.doh.gov.ph. 6.2, the delivery and documents. For purposes of this contract, EXW, FOB, FCA, CIF, CIP, DDP, and other trade terms used to describe the obligations of the parties shall have the meanings assigned to them by the current edition of Incoterms, published by the International Chamber of Commerce, Paris. The delivery of terms of this contract shall be as follows. For goods supplied from abroad, the state, the delivery terms applicable to the contract are DDP, delivered, open close parenthesis, insert place of destination in accordance with Incoterms, open close DAP. For goods supplied from within the Philippines, state that delivery terms applicable to this contract are delivered, open close, in parenthesis, insert place of destination. Risk and title will pass from the supplier to the procuring entity upon receipt and final acceptance of the goods at their final destination. Delivery of the goods shall be made by the supplier in accordance with the terms specified in Section 6, Schedule of Requirements. The details of shipping and or other documents to be furnished by the suppliers are as follows. Delivery of the goods shall be made by the supplier in accordance with the terms specified in Section 6, which is the Schedule of Requirements. The winning bidder shall comply with the request for schedule of delivery from prior to delivery. For goods supplied from within the Philippines, upon delivery of the goods to the project site, the supplier shall notify the procuring entity and present the following original documents to the procuring entity. 1. Supplier's invoice showing the goods description, quantity, unit price, and the total amount. 2. Delivery receipt/note, railway receipt, or truck receipt. 3. Supplier's factory inspection report. 4. Manufacturer's end/or supplier's warranty certificate. 5. Certificate of origin for imported goods. 6. Delivery receipt detailing number and description of items received, signed by the authorized receiving personnel. 7. Certificate of acceptance/inspection report signed by the procuring entity's representative at the project site. And 8. 4 copies of the invoice receipt for property signed by the procuring entity's representative at the project site. For goods supplied from abroad, upon shipment, the supplier shall immediately communicate and notify the procuring entity and the insurance company the full details of the shipment, including contract number, description of the goods, quantity, vessel, bill of lading, number and date, port of loading, date of shipment, port of discharge, etc. Upon delivery to the project site, the supplier shall notify the procuring entity and present the following original documents as applicable with the documentary requirements of any letter of credit issued taking precedence. 1. Supplier's invoice showing the goods description, quantity, unit price, and total amount. 2. Negotiable clean shipped on board bill of lading marked freight prepaid, as well as a copy of the non-negotiable bill of lading. 3. Supplier's factory inspection report. 4. Manufacturer's and or supplier's warranty certificate. 5. Certificate of origin for imported goods. 6. Delivery receipt detailing number and description of items received, signed by the procuring entity's representative at the project site. 7. Certificate of acceptance inspection report signed by the procuring entity's representative at the project site. And 8. Invoice receipt for property signed by the procuring entity's representative at the project site. For purposes of this clause, the procuring entity's representative at the project site is SMHDD-Infra Unit HFEP. Incidental services. The supplier is required to provide all of the following services, including additional services, if any, specified in Section 6, Schedule of Requirements. A. Performance or supervision of on-site assembly and or start-up of the supplied goods. B. Furnishing of tools required for assembly and or maintenance of the supplied goods. C. Furnishing of a detailed operations and maintenance manual for each appropriate unit of supplied goods. D. Performance or supervision or maintenance and or repair of the supplied goods for a period of time agreed by the parties, provided that this service shall not relieve the supplier of any warranty obligations under this contract. And E. Training of the procuring entity's personnel at the supplier's plant and or on-site in assembly startup, operation, maintenance, and or repair of the supplied goods. The contract price of the goods shall include the prices charged by the supplier for incidental services and shall not exceed the prevailing rates charged to other parties by the supplier for similar services. For spare parts, the supplier is required to provide all the following materials, notifications, and information pertaining to spare parts manufactured or distributed by the supplier. Letter A, such spare parts as the procuring entity may elect to purchase from the supplier, provided that this election shall not relieve the supplier of any warranty obligations under this contract. And B, in the event of termination of production of the spare parts, number 1, advance notification of the procuring entity of the pending and termination in sufficient time to permit the procuring entity to procure needed requirements. And 2, following such termination, furnishing at no cost to the procuring entity the blueprints, drawings, and specifications of the spare parts if requested. The spare parts required are listed in Section 6. The schedule of requirements and the cost thereof are included in the contract price. For packaging, the supplier shall meet packaging standards for goods in accordance with existing laws and regulations and as indicated in this contract to prevent damage or deterioration during transit to their final destination. The packaging shall be durable enough to withstand rough handling, exposure to extreme temperatures, salt, precipitation, open storage, and other extreme conditions during transit. Packaging case sizes and weight shall consider the remoteness of the goods' final destination, the potential absence of heavy handling facilities at all transit points. The packaging, labeling, and documentation within and outside the packages shall comply strictly with the special requirements as shall be expressly provided for in this contract, including additional requirements as specified below and in subsequent instructions ordered by the procuring entity. The outer packaging must be clearly marked on at least 4 sides as follows: name of the procuring entity, name of the supplier, contract description, and final description. Gross weight, any special lifting instructions, any special handling instructions, any relevant hazardous chemical classifications. A packaging list identifying the contents and quantities of the package is to be placed on an accessible point of the outer packaging if practical. Otherwise, the packaging list is to be placed outside the secondary packaging. For insurance, the supplier shall fully insure the goods supplied under the contract in a currency, local or tradable, and accepted by the Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas against loss or damage incidental to manufacture, acquisition, transportation, storage, and delivery. The risk and ownership of the goods remain with the supplier until their final acceptance by the procuring entity unless otherwise specified in this contract. Transportation, the supplier shall arrange and pay for the delivery of the goods with the cost included in the contract price. When required under this contract to deliver the goods, CIF, CIP, or DDP, the supplier shall ensure the transport of the goods to the port of destination or any other specified place of destination in the Philippines as indicated in this contract. The supplier shall arrange for transport, insurance, and storage to the specified destination with the related costs included in the contract price. When required under this contract to transport the goods to a specified place or destination within the Philippines defined as a project site. The goods must be transported using carriers registered in the Philippines when the supplier is required under this contract to deliver the goods. CIF, the cost, insurance, and freight. CIP, carriage and insurance paid to, or DDP, delivered duty paid. If no Philippine registered carrier is available, the goods may be shipped using a non-Philippine carrier, provided the supplier obtains and presents class certification from the nearest Philippine consulate at the port of dispatch. If Philippine registered carriers are available, but their schedules would impede timely delivery or cause delays in the supplier's performance of this contract, the period of delay from when the goods were first ready for shipment to the actual date of shipment will be considered force majeure in accordance with the GCC Clause 23. The procuring entity accepts the liability for the damage of goods during transit other than those prescribed by Incoterms for DDP deliveries. In case of goods supplied from within the Philippines or supplied by domestic suppliers, risk and ownership will not be deemed transferred to the procuring entity until the receipt and final acceptance at the final destination. Patent rights. The supplier shall indemnify the procuring entity against all third-party claims of infringement of patent, trademark, or industrial design right arising from use of the goods or any part thereof. 10.3, the procuring entity is allowed to determine the terms of payment on the partial or staggered delivery of the goods procured, provided such partial payment shall correspond to the value of the goods delivered and accepted in accordance with prevailing accounting and auditing rules and regulations. For 11.5, payment using LOC is not allowed. 16.1, the inspections and tests shall be conducted are refer to number 6, schedule of requirements and technical specifications. For 17.3, if the goods pertain to expendable supplies, 3 months after acceptance by the procuring entity of the delivered goods or after the goods are consumed, whichever is earlier. If the goods pertain to non-expendable supplies, 1 year after acceptance by the procuring entity of the delivered goods. The period for correction of defects in the warranty period is, open close parenthesis, referred to number 7, the technical specifications. Choose if expendable or not expendable. 17.4, if warranty security is in the form of retention money, the supplier shall formally request its refund.
Thank you po, Ma'am Tessa. So let us proceed po sa Section 6, Schedule of Requirements, to be discussed by Dr. Monray Isaiah Mancilia. Doc Mon, over po.
Can you hear me po?
Yes po, Doc Mon.
Okay. Thank you. So for section 6, so the delivery schedule are as follows for items number 1 onwards. So for our items number 1 to 10, the delivery schedule is within 60 calendar days upon the receipt of the notice to proceed. So again, for items number 1 to 13, that is within 60 calendar days upon the receipt of our notice to proceed. So please take note that in this form, we are expecting our bidder to affix the company or the bidder's name, sign, and of course, yung ating date kung kailan po ito napirmahan. Okay, so next form natin, ma'am. So for our technical specifications, so please note that in our technical specification, I encourage everyone, lalo na po yung mga bago, to please read yung nakanote natin dito sa taas. Ma'am Pao, taas lang muna ng konti. Yes, so for dito sa column number 3, second row, ang expectation po natin are for the bidders to write the word comply or not comply for each specification and provide the corresponding parameters, no, for the offered equipment. So kung ano po yung hinahanap na technical specification, lalagyan niyo po doon per line ng statement of comply or not comply. And ilalagay din po natin yung ating pong documentary support kung saan po namin yon makikita. So each Response must be supported by a clear documentary support in the bid and properly cross-referenced. Acceptable evidence include an altered manufacturer sales brochure, official specification sheets, product samples, independent test results, and similar documents. So again, cross-reference po kasi namin ito doon. Okay? So claims should be backed by documentary support. So if the evidence contradicts with the claim, the bid may be rejected. So please make sure na nakasulat po doon kung saan yung proof natin doon sa hinahanap na technical specification na pwede namin ma-verify sa any documents na na-mention ko kanina. No? So any false statement, whether the compliance form or supporting document, found during evaluation, post-qualification, or contact implementation may be considered fraudulent, and this in accordance with the IPD Clause 3.1. So, and without prejudice to the imposition of appropriate administrative, civil, criminal penalty in accordance with the law. So, I will not be reading one by one, but you may refer sa screen ito pong iba't ibang mga technical specifications from items 1 to 11. So, Ma'am Pao, browse na lang po. So, for those na may mga questions, kindly reserve the questions. And then later on, we will proceed with the open forum. So, for now, just check the available po natin na technical specification, make some notes, and then later we will be providing you a time to ask those questions. So this is the text for item number 2. The technical specifications for item number 3, clinical centrifuge, 12 placer. So again, as I mentioned a while ago, during the open forum, after we've finished presenting the whole of the document, we'll be providing a time for our prospective readers to ask their questions. So meantime, please take note of your questions first. So presenting here is the technical specification of our item number 4, clinical centrifuge 24 placer. So for item number 5, this is for ECG machine with analyzer. Item number 6, electrolyte analyzer, semi-automated. For item number 7, this is glycosylated hemoglobin analyzer. For item number 8, hematology analyzer, 3-part differential. For item 9, hematology analyzer, 5-part differential. For item 10, so this is 6-part differential hematology analyzer. And for our last item,
Hello?
for our last item, hematocrit centrifuge 12 laser. Sige, please proceed, Ma'am Pao.
Hello? Good afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon. We will be entertaining questions after the whole document has been presented.
I noted, sir. Thank you.
Oh, item number 12, sorry, apologies. Microhematocrit centrifuge 12 laser. Item 13, urine analyzer. So at the end of the document, you are to type your name, the legal capacity. Of course, you will need to sign the document and the name of the company you are representing. Likewise, the date when you sign the document. So presenting here is the delivery and acceptance terms and conditions. So for this form, again, we are expecting that the representative of the company will be affixing the name of the company, the name of the bidder, affix his or her signature, and the date when the document was signed. So for the other bid forms, so I'll be presenting, of course, the checklist of our technical and financial documents. So starting with the technical component envelope. Sige po, Ma'am Pao. And of course, yung ating pong financial documents. So for the financial component envelope, ito po yung mga kailangan natin mailagay doon sa envelope. Sige po. So this is our bid form. So again, at sa pinakadulong bahagi ng ating form na ito ay lalagay po natin ang ating mga pangalan, mag-a-affect ng ating lagna, and of course, yung designation and the date when the document was signed. So for the price schedule for goods, so ito po yung gagamitin natin na form. So you will just need to fill in the details. Ito pong ating pong mga hinihingi dito with a blank space or blank po natin ang mga cells. Sige, Ma'am Pao. So for all items, and of course sa dulo, lalagyan ulit natin yung, you need to write your name, sign it, and the name of the company you are representing. So for our price schedules for goods, the same po yung instruction. I-fill in na lang po natin ito, but this form is used doon sa mga supplies na coming from abroad. write the name, sign it, and of course, the name of the company you are representing. So this is naman the statement of largest completed contracts, similar to the contract to be bid. No? So ito yung form na i-fill out po natin. So starting with the government projects and kung meron din pong mga ongoing na mga, or rather private na mga completed contracts. So again, kindly sign the document. So for our statement of all ongoing government private contracts, this will include contracts awarded but not yet started. So as all the forms should be signed, so please write your name, sign it, the designation, and of course the date when the document was signed. So this is our affidavit of undertaking. This will be accomplished. Shall there be any technical specifications that we cannot cross-reference or you cannot find in your attached brochures, etc. So you may provide us with this document. So for this document, we are expecting you to notarize this one. And for our contract form, again authorized. And for our omnibus sworn statement, so this will be our omnibus sworn statement. So starting from item or for provisional line 1 to 11, duly notarized. So our deed securing declaration form, also notarized. So this ends the presentation of our bidding document for this project. So Ma'am Pao, over to you po.
Thank you po, Doc Monray. So we are now open na po for your questions po regarding po dito sa present pong project IB number 26-27. So check lang po namin sa chat box. So naka-raise po ng hand si Ma'am Meg Alcala. Tama. Ma'am Meg, go ahead po.
Hello po, good afternoon po. Bale, may instructions lang po kami to our prospective bidders as these projects po are all under HFEP. So, before po kami mag-receive ng clarifications or queries, there are some reminders po to our prospective bidders po. So, number 1, calendar days will start upon your issuance of notice to proceed by BAP. So, gusto lang sana namin i-clarify you are one of the winning bidders of the following projects. If the BAP has already issued your notice to proceed, that's when the calendar days will start po. Not upon your claiming of the PTR from the supply office. Number 2, as to the notification of delivery, the winning bidder is responsible for the notification to the end users or recipient health facilities po. The directory will be provided po by HFEP and the winning bidder is duly responsible for notification po kung sino po yung mga contact persons na nilagay po namin doon, especially po the development officers po per area. So, once the PTR is claimed, please do not forget to inform the supply section of your request for inspection po. So, some experiences lang po. For example, we have encountered some winning bidders conduct their delivery without informing Bicol CHD. So, next po, if ever you are a winning bidder, please have an engineer or sales representative present during your inspection prior to delivery. Then whatever documents stated in our technical specifications po, for example, the certificates, the ISO warranties, the manuals, training certificates, must be present or on hand during the inspection. So, and it will be also given to each end user or recipient of the equipment. Another encounter is that some prospective bidders, when they submit their documents to the BAP, hindi na po siya naisasama kapag inspection po. So, we have encountered some some instances na ganun po nang hahanap kami ng documents. So, before we entertain any clarifications from prospective bidders, may I ask po the BAC, when is the deadline for their submission of queries or clarifications po?
Hello, Ma'am Meg.
Hello po, Ma'am. Pam.
Regarding clarification, they are allowed po to submit until 6 p.m. today.
Okay po. Thank you po. So, repeating what Ma'am Pao said, to our prospective bidders, if you have any clarifications you want to raise regarding all of these HVEP projects, deadline po for the submission of clarifications or queries is today, 6 p.m. And we prefer, as end users, we prefer it to be in writing. The BAC will be responsible to catch clarifications raised during this pre-bidding, but we also prefer as end user that it will be put into writing. So we can issue a bid bulletin. Okay na po, those are some of the reminders na we would like our prospective bidders to consider prior to entertaining their queries po. Thank you, Ma'am Pao.
Thank you po, Ma'am Meg. So let us proceed po dito sa questions po ng New Tech sa chat box po natin. Good morning po. For item number 7, country of origin, pwede po ba mapa-open, not limited only to the one specified in the text? Thank you. So check ko lang po, Ma'am Tony. For a while lang po. Ilabas yung nag-parents lang.
Very good.
Country of origin. Okay po. Next po na question from Newtech pa din po. If mag-start po ang counting ng calendar day sa pag-accept ng NTT, how can we proceed on the delivery if wala pang PTR? Minsan po kasi matagal bago mabigay ang PTR, tapos umaandar na ang calendar days. Can you also provide po the instruction in writing? Thank you. So dito po sa questions po ng Newtech, we will coordinate po sa end user. Next po, from Miss Judeline Ramil. Good day po. Ask ko lang po kung item to bid lang po ilalagay sa schedule of requirements at technical specifications po. Thank you. So with regards po dito, sa schedule of requirements po, kailangan lang po natin mag-fill out po sa babang part ng schedule of requirements. No need na po mag-delete po nung items kasi makikita naman po yon sa technical specifications po and price schedule kung kayo po ay willing to bid po doon sa item na yun or hindi po. Pati po sa technical specifications, no need na din po mag-delete. Just put na lang po not comply. Next po, from Prime Love Medical. Can you mention to submit the letter for clarification at least 3 days from now po in queue? Actually po, ang clarification po is 10 calendar days po before the submission of bids. So hanggang ngayon lang po tayo pwede mag-submit. Or to our back members, is it okay lang po ba na until 7 p.m. po mag-receive po kami ngayon ng clarification po? Just to accommodate po yung clarification po ng ating prospective bidders. Okay. Next po, from Sir Ramelito Ramirez. Good afternoon. Pwede po bang mag-open mic for my inquiry? Go ahead po, sir.
Hello ma'am, good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Yes po.
Hi ma'am, good afternoon. I hope okay pa ho kayong lahat dyan at lunchtime na at wala pa nagbre-break. Anyway, ang clarification ko po is bandang section 3. Kung mai-flash po ninyo sa ating screen ngayon, madam, may requirement po kasi doon regarding sa FDA natin.
Anong ITB clause po? Ito po, sir.
Yung sa CPR, madam. Actually, 2 and 3 yung medyo magka-connect. Ayun po. I-request po sana namin na baka pwedeng payagan po yung proof of payment. Dahil very very unfortunate po kasi nangyayari right now. Last year pa po kasi kami nakapagbayad all in all, and unfortunately and very unfortunate po na hindi po pa kami nabibigyan ng update sa aming application. Though monthly, halos weekly na nga po kami nagpupunta doon na nagfa-follow up. And dahil po dito, hindi ho kami makakasali sa bidding. Now, tinitignan din po kasi namin yung possibility na baka mapagbigyan nyo kami dahil kung titignan po namin yung process sa renewal at saka sa new application, it is halos pareho naman. Ano po? So, nangyayari po kasi ito pong sentimiento namin ay paano ba? Ginawa naman, nag-best efforts naman po kami. Unfortunately, hindi ho kami makakasali dahil sa hindi ko masabing negligence or delinquency or baka marami lang po talagang load ang FDA natin. Ano po? So, with respect, I hope sana po mapagbigyan po ninyo yung request namin na baka naman na maging acceptable yung proof of payment para po sa requirement sa number 2. Para lang po sa initial application. Ayun po, madam.
This is noted po, sir. We will issue a bid bulletin po if ever po pwede po.
I hope po ma-deliberate po sana para naman po sana yung ating principles ng 9184 at saka 12009 ay ma-uphold po natin since ito po kasi ay nagiging bottleneck po para sa procurement process natin. Marami pong katulad kong mga bidders ang hindi makasali Do nag-best effort naman po talaga kami na ma-complyan ito. Unfortunately, si FDA hindi pa ho naglalabas talaga. Maraming salamat po.
Thank you din po, sir. Next po is Ma'am Gina Aga Pendor from MRL Cybertech. Kindly proceed, ma'am.
Hello, good afternoon, ma'am. Ms. Gina Vendor po from MRL Cybertech. Ang question ko po is for item number 1 of the IB number 26-27, yung various medical equipments or laboratory equipments. Pinapatanong po kasi ng aming product manager kung pwede daw i-remove yung ISE module dun sa fully automated chemistry kasi medyo yung ABC kasi namin kung kasali yung ISE is above. Kaya para naman po makasali sana kami is kung pwede pong ma-remove itong ISE module. So, yun lang po. Maraming salamat. Sana mapagbigyan. Thank you.
Thank you po, ma'am. This is noted po. Meron pa po ba sa chat box? Okay po. So, let us proceed po sa Prime Love Medical. Go ahead po.
Ma'am Pao, Chris Barria.
Yes po, Doc KB. Go ahead po.
Regarding dun sa ni-raise ni Mr. Ramirez, mayroon pa ho ba ditong ibang prospective bidders na ganoon yung sitwasyon na hindi pa binibigyan ng FDA nung anong tawag doon, ma'am? LTO ba yon? CPR?
CPR po.
LTO and CR po.
Pwede ho bang o yan, One Top Medical, Medico Filter, Med Lab Global, tatlo lang. Medico Filter nagta-thumbs up. Med Lab Global saka ito Prime Lab Medical. Lahat sila nagta-thumbs up. BMTC, AGI. So, ibig sabihin, Spike Morales, nagta-thumbs up din sila. Ibig sabihin, totoo talaga to na may problema yung FDA issuance of CPR. Halos lahat nagta-thumbs up eh. Ma'am Pao, pa-note na lang ho. Thank you.
Apo.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Good afternoon po.
Lahat apektado. May work around naman dito yung back. We just have to note na halos lahat sila hindi pa ini-issuehan ng FDA ng
Hello, sir.
CPR. Kasi kapag ganun, this definitely affect the procurement. Di makasali dahil lang doon sa requirement na yun ng FDA. Thank you, ma'am. Pa-note na lang ho. Please, pa-agenda na lang ho para ma-convene yung back to discuss the matter. Thank you.
Hello, sir.
Noted po. Doc Ely.
Excuse me po. Hello. I-raise ko lang din po sana, sir, na nagkaroon pa nga po ito ng Senate hearing regarding sa mga applications. Hanggang ngayon po, sir, ang mga payments namin lahat, makikita naman po yan na last year pa po kami talaga nag-apply. Since March 10 po, in-approve yung CMDR, from CMDN to CMDR. So kahit po kaming mga initial applicants, hanggang ngayon wala pa rin po. 2025 lang po na sinabi na CMDR na yung mga ibang equipments. Though meron din po, makikita din po ninyo nung December, I think, or November, nagkaroon po ng Senate hearing regarding dito na ang tagal po talagang magbigay ng approval ang FDA po natin. And everyday po, nagpapapunta po kami ng tao namin sa FDA. Pare-pareho lang po ang sinasagot sa amin. Antayin. Everyday po yan yung staff po namin. Mula January, everyday yun lang po ang ginagawa niya for us. Sana po mabigyan nyo kami ng chance para makasali po kami.
Okay, noted ho, no? The back will deliberate on that. Pero may magagawa ho kasi kayo sa parte ninyo naman, no? Mag-file kayo ng complaint sa ARTA, no? Kasi mayroong ano na kapag in a certain kung ilan yung nasa citizens charter nila, kung ilang araw dapat silang mag-issue at hindi pa sila nag-act on the application is deemed approved. But you can file your complaint sa ARTA, no? Kung pare-parehas po pala kayong ganyan. But we'll deliberate on it. Thank you.
Doc Chris, good afternoon po. Sa Sardpur kasi namin mga bidders, hindi sa amin.
Thank you po. Noted naman na po yung concern niyo po regarding sa CPR, LPO. So meron pa po ba tayong prospective bidders na may tanong po sa ating technical specifications? From Prime Love po, go ahead.
Hi ma'am, okay na po. Nasagot na po kanina. Thank you.
Okay po. Thank you po. May we know pa po sa other prospective bidders? Okay po. From Serve Diagnostic, go ahead po.
Hello po, Marfeli po from Serve Diagnostica po. Regarding naman po for the FDA certification po, is it okay po? Kasi for the IVD po kasi may mga non-registrable po na mga equipments. So, is it okay po ba na ang ilalagay namin is the AO? Na nakikita doon na hindi po talaga registrable yung mga gamit namin.
Anyone po from the back?
Hindi po siya registrable. So we don't have the CPR. So is it okay po yung i-attach namin instead of the CPR na hindi naman talaga ini-issue sa amin is the AO po na galing po kay FDA na nakikita doon na non-registrable po. There are some
case naman tayo na ganyan na kung hindi siya registrable, hindi naman yun mag-apply yung requirement. May listahan naman ho, no? We can always confirm with FDA kung ano yung mga equipment na registrable and non-registrable. So pwede yun, mag-attach kayo kung ano pwede nyong i-attach in lieu of the requirement. Kasi kapag ano naman, pwede naman niyang i-check namin on our end kung registrable or non-registrable talaga. Pero kailangan yung mag-submit kung ano man yung justification niyo kung bakit hindi kayo nag-submit nung FDA requirement na yun. Kasi sa amin, pwede naman namin yung i-validate sa FDA kung hindi naman talaga applicable.
Sige pa. Thank you po.
Kasi masyadong maraming equipment to, no? Mayroon talaga diyang hindi naman talaga registrable. Nangyari na to, mayroon kaming pinag-usapan lang last time na mayroon talagang hindi registrable. Thank you.
Thank you po. Pwede po to follow up na lang po. For the technical specifications po. I can see po kasi lahat ng mga equipment ninyo is meron po siyang startup maliban po sa chemistry. So baka po kasi pag delivery, hahanapan kami ng startup creation. So we have here po with the blood chemistry, item number 1 po. So wala po siyang startup reagent. Is it okay po ba na yung machine lang po itong i-serve din? Or there are number of...
Anong item? Sorry.
Item number 1 po, blood chemistry analyzer, fully automated. Sorry po, IB 26-27 po.
26-27 daw, Ma'am Pao.
Po, item number 1 po.
Item number 1. Anong specific dito, Ma'am?
So we don't have any startup reagents po na nilagay. So baka po kasi hanapan kami. So syempre.
Saan parte yun? Saan parte yung startup reagent?
Ay, wala
Nakita
pong nakalagay, Doc. So, baka lang po hanapan kami with the startup reagent. Yun lang
Okay.
po yung ano namin.
Wala naman. Di naman hinahanap sa specs eh. Kapag di naman hinahanap sa specs, ayan na yan pala.
Ayun, sorry po.
Startup kit, pula na lang yan, ma'am. We will ask our end user.
Oo, ilang test po
Okay
yun.
sa kanya na walang startup kit. So,
Hindi
we
po,
will issue
yung ano lang po,
bulletin
Doc.
kung okay sa kanya na walang startup kit.
Ilang,
Kasi dito, sinasabi, meron. So, we will provide startup kit.
yes.
Pero yung manifestation nyo kung pwedeng wala ng startup kit,
Hindi
we will
naman
ask
po,
our
Doc.
end user, we will issue bid bulletin kung okay sa kanya na walang startup kit.
Hindi, Doc.
Kung hindi
Hindi na po,
kung hindi sabi sa bid bulletin, ibig sabihin nun as is yung specs.
provide quantity lang po. Thank you po. For all na lang po. Thank you. And lastly po, yung item number 7 po, in regards with the inclusions po,
Item 7.
yes po. So we have here, must have computer compatible with the unit with external printer. So we
Ma'am,
have
kasama pa ba yung starter pack na reagent dyan doon sa same, yung number 1 column sa inclusion? Pati ba yan? Startup reagent, ano nyo rin? Concern nyo?
Opo. Actually, lahat po na may startup pack.
Ma'am, paupanot na lang lahat ng may starter reagent.
Oh, kung quantity lang po. Yun po.
Kung quantity lang. Anong sabi niyo, ma'am? Is in lieu of startup reagent, anong ibig sabihin niyo ng quantity?
Ilang number of tests po yung kailangan with the startup reagents po.
Okay. So ano pala? You will provide a specific number, a specific quantity para sa... Mayroon naman pala kayong starter pack.
Pa.
Okay. So,
Number of tests lang po. Thank you, Doc.
so ang question nyo, kung pwedeng kasi kung meron naman starter pack reagent, okay na yon, no? Pero sige.
Opo.
Kung meron naman, kasi hinihingi kung may starter pack. O kapag meron naman kayong starter pack, ibig sabihin, compliant kayo doon. Wala namang hinihingi kung ilang quantity.
Sige po, Doc. Kasi meron dito mga bidding 1,500 tests, mga ganyan po. So, parang ano lang po.
So hindi naman niya minention kung ilan yung starter reagent na required. So as
Okay.
long as you provide a starter reagent, that will qualify, no? Sige ho. Papadelete na lang yun, ma'am, kasi wala namang hinihingi ilang quantity. Basta mayroon kang starter pack, you will qualify. Ano pa ho? Itong number 2, ma'am, what about?
We have internal printer po. So, ano po siya, yung bale, hindi po siya, built-in po pala yung printer namin. If ever, okay lang po sa inyo. And syempre, the external DVD room. So, if DVD room po for the QC assay, meron na po kasing built-in QC yung machine namin. So,
Built-in. Okay. Built-in QC. Anong QC? Sorry.
for QC assay po. Yun pa. Yan.
Okay. Sige. Built-in printer and QC assay. Okay.
And as well
Sige.
as the external barcode. Built-in barcode na din po siya.
Built-in barcode na rin.
Yun lang po, Doc. Thank you po.
We note of your suggestion. We will ask our end user if this will satisfy the requirements. If yes, we will issue bid bulletin.
Thank you, Doc.
Kung ayaw ho ng end user, hindi siya mag-appear sa bid bulletin. Ibig sabihin kapag hindi nag-appear sa bid bulletin, as is yung requirement. Okay? So abangan niyo na lang ho yung bid bulletin.
Thank you po, Doc.
Thank you po. So let us proceed po. MedLab Global. Go ahead po.
Good afternoon po. I'm Maria Grace po from MedLab Global. Magtatanong lang po ng technical specifications sa item number 5 po, ECG machine with analyzers. Diyan po, ma'am, sa minimum printing width of 90 mm, i-raise ko lang po kung since minimum po yung nakalagay, meron po ba kayong required maximum printing width?
Wala, hindi ho hinihingi ng end user kung gaano kalapad yan. Basta minimum na 90 millimeters.
Okay.
Ayaw niya ng 80, gusto niya minimum na 90.
Okay po. And another question din po, sa ECG machine din po siya, sa shockproof po. Kung meron clarification na lang din po kung may gustong, I mean, anong type po ng shockproof po yung tinutukoy dyan? Kasi madami pong shockproof po sa ECG machine.
Okay, ano ho yung sa inyo? Enumerate ho yung sa inyo, ma'am, na type ng shockproof para maano namin to sa end user.
Sa wait po. Sa amin po is CF type po, electric shock protection, CF type. With defibrillation proof po yung amin.
So, ma'am, anong ibig sabihin ng CF type? Ano po yung CF?
Wait lang po. Meaning po na CF type is cardiac floating po. Meaning po, yes po, cardiac floating.
Na pagka-shock proof. Cardiac
Yes.
floating type na pagka-shock proof. Okay,
Yes
ano
po.
pa, ma'am? Ano yung ma'am ba? Liquid, ano yan? Ano yan, ma'am? Sorry.
Ano po
Yung
sa,
shock. Tama ba yung in-encode po? Please correct na lang ho.
ano po, CF type with defibrillator shock po. Dapat. CF type with defibrillation proof po dapat siya. Yun po yung meron sa amin na shock proof.
With defibrillation proof.
Yes
Tama
po.
ba?
Yes po.
Sige. We will ask our end user kung yun ang gusto niyang sabihin ng shockproof or mayroon pang ibang pagka-shockproof or type ng pagka-shockproof ang required. Okay. Sige. We'll ask the end user. Kung ano naman, kung walang inisyong bid bulletin regarding this shockproof, ibig sabihin nun, lahat ng shockproof pwedeng tanggapin. Sige, ma'am, thank you for raising your concern. Ano pa ho?
Okay. Sa under po sa accessories, yung carrying case po, if pwede po bang carrying bag siya?
Carrying bag.
Yes po.
Okay, sige. Noted. Ano pa, ma'am?
And then yung sa include cart or trolley with drawer and 2 or 4 lockable casters po. Kung pwede pong cart with basket.
Cart with
basket po. Yes po.
basket. Instead of drawer.
Yes po.
Cart with basket. How about yung mga caster? Wala naman yung comment sa caster.
Wala naman po, sir.
Okay, sige. Ano pa, ma'am?
Dun po sa another item po, item number 8 sa hematology analyzer po. 3-part differential semi-automated.
Okay.
Under po siya ng power supply input po, yung 3-part differential, 19 parameters plus 3 histograms. Kung pwede pong i-range po siya ng 19 to 21 parameters. Since nag-research din po kasi ako, ang kadalasan po na meron sa HEMA is hanggang 21 parameters po talaga. So, ipaparange lang po siya kung pwedeng 19 to 21 parameters po.
19 to 21 parameters plus 3 histogram. Ganon?
Yes po. Yes po.
Okay. Sige. Ano pa, ma'am?
Then sa certification po, sir, under HEMA ulit, sa item number 8 po. Etong meron pong certification from the manufacturer authenticated by the Philippine Consulate.
Okay. Mhm.
Upon deliveries po, pwede po bang authenticated by the country of origin po siya?
Certification from manufacturer authenticated by the country of origin.
Yes po, pwede pong authenticated by the country of origin po.
Hindi Philippine Consulate, kundi yung country mismo.
Yes po.
Sige, we'll ask that po, no? Sige.
Ganun din po sir dun sa dalawa po kasi yan sir pero magkaiba naman po. Pero same lang po na kung pwedeng authenticated by the country of origin po siya. Ayan po sa certification by the manufacturer authenticated. Yan po.
Okay. Sige, ano pa ma'am?
Next item po sir, sa HEMA ulit po, sa 5-part differential. Yan po. Sa ano po, sa 24 parameters po, kung pwede pong maging 29 parameters siya. Kasi po, nag-research po ako ulit na ang kadalasan po sa HEMA, kapag po 5-part is meron po siyang 29 parameters.
Okay. Oh, sige. We will ask our end user kung okay sa kanya yan. Okay. Sige.
And
Ano
then
pa po?
another po is yung STORS 5,000 test results with histograms 86 and scattergrams. Yung sa STORS 5,000 test results po, kung pwede po ba siyang i-range na lang ng 5,000 to 100 test results po. Kasi yung 5,000 po is mabilis naman po siyang mapuno. So kung sa mga hospital po siya na gagamitin na yung madami pong patient, mas maganda po ata kung mas higher po yung storage niya po for test result.
So 5,000 to 100,000 kung
Yes
pwedeng
po,
i-get.
kung yes po. And then another po kasi sir
Kasi
is
ano,
meron
naman talaga 5,000 test results. Eh paano kapag 4,000 ano lang 999 o kaya 5,001? So very specific yung ano no, yung number no. Sige.
Yes po.
We note of that. Sige, ano pa?
And then another po, yung sa histogram po, ang nakalagay po kasi dito is 86. Based po sa research ko ulit, ang typically pong range ng histograms po sa mga sa HEMA is 2 to 4 lang po. So parang wala naman pong
Ma'am, sorry, saan po? Anong number?
Number 5 po, doon pa rin po sa STORS 5,000. Nakalagay po kasi sa ano po is 86, histograms 86.
Okay. Histogram. Ano ma'am? Sorry.
Saan po part yung 86 na histogram na palagay po?
Dyan po, yung kasama lang po ng STORS. Kasi inanuhan lang din po namin yan sa bid docs. May nakalagay po doon na 86.
O ma'am,
For a while lang po, the TV, i-check lang po namin sa ano.
Okay po, sige po. Nawala po ata yung 86 po. Pero meron, yun po.
sige, panood na lang ho. Noted
Okay.
po yung 86 ma'am pa. Mamaya na lang kasi yung oras natin.
Okay
Sige,
po.
wala daw sa sa publish natin. Pa-double check na lang po. Okay. Sige, ano pa ma'am?
Yung sa stat mode po, may request po na pwede pong tanggapin yung emergency mode instead po ng stat mode. Kasi yung emergency mode po is same lang din po yung ano nila, yung minimin po nila, which is to process critical or urgent stat po.
Okay. Sige. Ano pa ma'am?
Yun lang naman po, sir.
All right. Thank you so much, Medla.
Thank you po.
May question pa ho? Yes,
Hello, sir.
Spike. Sir Spike Morales,
I'm Alec po from Lab Solution Technologies.
Lab Solutions.
Yes.
Sige po, what about
Sir, confirm ko lang yung sa item number 3. Dun sa capacity ng 12 placer. yung 12 by 5 to 10 ml. Possible kaya po pwedeng 10 ml yung ilagay nating test tube.
Okay, so kasi naka-range naman yan, naka-range
So,
naman siya.
okay naman sir is
10 ml test tubes.
yes sir.
12 na 5 to 10 ml. Naka-range naman.
Okay
So,
sir. No.
paano?
And then sir dun sa item number 6 sa HEMA,
Item number 6.
yes po, dun sa storage po na
Okay, sa storage daw. Sige po, yes sir.
ito is data storage equivalent to at least 20,000 is yung sa amin po kasi is up to 50,000 sample test.
Okay na yon, pasok yon. Kasi dito naman at least 20,000 samples.
Okay
Pasok.
sir.
Ano pa po?
Sa hematocrit sir, centrifuge number 12 sir.
Refuge, number 12.
Yes sir. Sa ano sir, sa grams na RCF po.
RCF.
Yung sa amin sir is 14,100. Po sir dun sa net weight niya, yung NW.
Okay.
Sa weight sir, sa weight.
Wait, sige po.
Yung NW namin sir is 19 kilogram.
Mampaw pa, delete na lang yan. I-ano natin yan. Very specific yung ano, yung
Yes,
weight part na yan. Delete na lang.
Delete na lang. Remove na lang po. Ayun sir. Then, wait, sir. Sa HEMA po ulit, sa 5 parts naman po, nasabi po kasi ni ma'am kanina is yung sa parameters, pwede po bang i-range natin siya sa 5 parts po?
Ano siya? Anong item, sir?
9 po, 9 po.
5 part.
Pwede po kaya na i-parameters natin, i-range siya ng 25 to 29 po. Yes po. And then yung
29 naman. Sige ho, ano pa?
yung sa aspirate.
Ayaw niya ng 24 to 29. Kasi 24 yung requirement doon, no?
Kasi po yung nasa amin po is 28 parameters.
28. O, pasok
Yes,
kayo.
sir.
Sige, map. Pasok mo yung 24.
Sige po, pwede naman po.
Mapasok lahat kasi yung isa 29. Oh.
Yes
So,
po.
kung mo na lang dito,
24 to 29 na lang po.
Okay, kung okay sa end user, 24 to 29
Okay po.
para pumasok. Yan. O, kung okay yan sa end user, siyempre tatanungin pa natin end user. Ano
Yes.
pa, sir?
Dun sir sa aspirate ng sample po, dyan po din sa 5 parts, medyo baba po lang. Taas po. Sorry sir, hindi na masyado. Aspirate. Yung may 100 UL po, yung maximum 100.
Ang number yun? Yan, number 7?
Opo. Maximum sample required. Okay naman po pala siya sir, sorry. Kasi yung amin po kasi is 80 UL po.
Oh, maximum sample required.
Maximum
Wala naman.
lang po pala siya. Wala po palang minimum.
Sige, ano pa po?
Ay, dun sir pala sa hematocrit. Sorry sir, nakalimutan ko. Yung diameter po kasi sa 12 po, item number 12. Pwede po kayang pa-remove din sir nung diameter nung capacity. Capacity ba yun sir? Yung capacity, yung diameter per, kasi may size po talaga.
Hindi ba yan, hindi ba yan standard size?
Standard size sir, pero yung sa amin kasi medyo merong pagkakaiba, may 2 mm po kasi sa amin by 75. Baka lang po kasi
Okay.
2 mm.
Okay, yung capillary tube, yung diameter ng capillary tube. Sige.
Yun lang po namin. Ayun lang po, sir. Thank you po.
All right. Thank you, Sir Spike. Sir Spike ang pangalan. Sige, ano pa pong question?
So next po, Doc KB from Chatbox, Ma'am Gina Pendor. Requirements po about sa... Sorry na. May tanong pa po yung sa hematology product manager namin. Kanina daw po i-address ang letter and saan isi-send. So yung clarification letter po is i-address po sa ating back chair. Nakalagay naman po doon sa invitation to bid yung name po ng ating back chair. And kung saan po isi-send, nandun din po sa invitation to bid ang email po namin, number 13 or 12 po. Public bidding at bicol.doh.gov.ph. Next po is from Ma'am Elizabeth Calag. For general requirements po about sa SLCC, sa ABC po ba magbe-base or about sa sasalihan lang po na item? Thank you po. So flash ko lang po ang ating SLCC.
Ano yun? Di ba off to bid tayo? Tama ba?
For the SLCC po, equivalent to at least 50% of the total ABC a bidder opts to bid. So, yung sasalihan nyo lang po. 50% po nung sasalihan nyo. Total ABC po ng sasalihan.
Okay.
Saan tayo sasend?
Doon sa email, dito sa ano.
Next po is from Zero Diagnostic, Ma'am Josefina Olaita. Clarification for the price schedule form. Sa list of all items, if yung items po no bid, pwede po i-delete yung items.
Sige ma'am, sa price schedule, paano ma'am yung instruction sa price schedule? Kung inaano natin dito ma'am, kapag wala, di naman nila sasalihan, anong nilalagay? Disqualify ho namin.
So, ang contract similar po natin ay 5.5. At naglagay naman na supply and delivery of medical equipment po. Laboratory kay ma'am. Okay.
Pasok yan. Equipment eh. Sabi kung pwedeng laboratory, pares lang naman yun. Okay. Generic yung medical equipment. So lahat ng may medical equipment, pasok. Huwag lang supplies, kasi iba naman yung supplies. Iba naman yung drugs and meds.
So next po, ma'am, sa medical gallery, ma'am, regarding sa pagbili ng bid docs, based lang din po ba sa items to bid? So dito po sa ID number 26-27 po, ang nakalagay po ay up to bid po. Kung ilan lang po yung total ABC na sasalihan nyo, ito po ang cost of bidding documents.
Yeah. Up to bid. Kung ilan lang yung sinalihan, yun din lang yung cost ng bid docs.
Okay. Next po is from Miss Carissa Quejado po. Go ahead, ma'am.
Hello, ma'am. Good afternoon po. Hello po. Ma'am, dito sa similar contract po, SLCC po.
SLCC. Yes, ma'am. What about?
Pwede pong 5 years, within 5 years po.
Anong nakalagay natin, ma'am Pao? Nakalagay dyan ay
Yes.
completed within 2 years. Okay. Ang sa inyo ho ay kung pwedeng
Yung within 5
completed
years.
within 5 years.
Yes po, sir.
Okay. Tingnan natin.
Thank you.
Yung back mag-uusap kung pwede yan. We'll issue bid bulletin kung pwede. Thank you, Ma'am Carissa.
Thank you po.
May question pa po ba?
Sa chat box po natin, wala na din pong nagre-raise ng hand. Okay po. May pahabol po from One Tap. Go ahead po.
Please me.
Good afternoon po. May i-ask lang po about sa price schedule po, dun sa summary of bid prices.
Price schedule.
Sa may summary of bid prices po. I-ask lang po dito sa may particulars / description. Ano po kaya ang ilalagay namin dyan po? If
Ma'am, taas
meron,
mo. Taas mo. Galing yan dito sa taas na table. Tingnan mo ma'am yung nasa taas ng table. Yan. Ano yung baga? Number 2 column. Description. Yan. Yun siya, ma'am.
so
Baba mo.
yan lang po ang
Baba mo.
ilalagay namin po. Blood chemistry analyzer, fully automated po. Mga ganun
Yeah.
lang po.
I-copyahin nyo mismo yung anong description dyan.
Description lang.
Baka malagay nyo yung ibang, tingnan mo, para-pares ang pangalan yan. Blood chemist, fully
Opo.
blood chemist. So, eksakto ho, dapat yung pakakopya nyo. Pakopyahin nyo lang dito.
Okay po. Noted po. Thank you po.
Alright. Sige po. And yung yung item number, ay anuhin nyo na eksakto talaga yung kung anong item number niya dun sa taas. No, kasi baka item number 5 sa taas tapos ilagay nyo item number 1 dito. So, kopyahin nyo lang ho. No?
Sa item po kaya, ano po kayang ilalagay namin dun?
Ma'am Pao, taas mo ma'am. Kasi item number yan, Ma'am Pao eh. Yung column number 1. That's item number. Anong item daw? Tingnan mo nga dyan sa ibang mga column, anong mga title ng mga column. Oh, item number, ito yon yung sa taas natin na first column. Itong second column na item. Sige daw, Ma'am, taas mo dun sa first table natin. Anong applicable dyan? O, di ba? Walang walang. We will issue a bid bulletin ho to clarify anong ilalagay doon sa item. No, kasi wala dito sa first table. Kasi yung second table, summary lang naman itong first table. Diba? So, wala siya. We'll just issue ma'am bid bulletin. Thank you for clarifying ho. No? Salamat po.
Thank you po.
O baka yun yung quantity yun, no? So mag-usap po tayo kung anong ilalagay doon para hindi magkamali yung bidder. Alright. Na-note niyo, Ma'am Pao?
Yes po, Doc KB. Na-note
Alright.
namin.
Sige po. Any other question po? Nasa baba. Hello po from AGI. Same with SLCC if okay lang din po. Range into 3 years. Kung 3 years daw. Kasi ito yung isa, 5. Si naman, Ma'am AGI, 3. Ayan, sige. Note mo, Ma'am Pao, kung alin ang dyan, kung anong ng back, mapag-decisionan. Ma'am Gina, yes ma'am, you're raising your hand.
Hello, good afternoon po ulit. Ang question po namin is yung sa hematology analyzer na yung sa 5 part, if pwedeng gawin po if pwedeng gawin na 40 to 60 daw po yung range ng samples per hour.
Sorry, item number, ma'am.
Sorry po. Item number 9, hematology analyzer.
3 part.
5 part po.
5 part daw, Ma'am Pao. 5 part.
The 5 part. Opo.
Okay, ito, number 9.
Opo. Nakita na po?
Ito na. What about, ma'am?
Okay. If pwede daw pong gawin na range na 40 to 60 samples per hour ang mararan.
Item ng samples. Anong number yun, ma'am? Para mabilis.
Wait lang po. Tingnan natin. Number 9.
Oh, number 9, sample material. Capillary or full blood. Yan ba yan, ma'am?
Ay, hindi po, hindi po. Wait lang.
Number.
Yes, equipment. Wait lang po, i-check ko po sa ano mismo dito sa mga screenshot ko. Yung may 5 part po. Wait lang, sir.
Sige pa.
5 part. Ah, 3 parts ito. Wait lang po.
Paano ba, ma'am?
Ayun, number 9 nga po. Doon po sa IB number 26-27.
26-37 daw, ma'am.
IB, yung number 9 po doon.
Technology analyzer, 5 part. Okay, under this item, anong specific number, ma'am? Kasi hanggang number 15 to.
Wait lang. Basahin ko para yung...
Correct, ito na lang. Tapos magpasi ka dito sa ano.
Wait lang, binubuksan ko po kasi ano siya.
Kasi need natin bibimutan.
40 to 60 samples.
Ikaw mo, hanapin mo kung may 40 to 60 samples dyan.
Tinitingnan ko nga rin po eh. Wait lang.
Sige daw.
Saan yan? 40 to 60 samples daw po.
Ano ba? Ito na lang.
5 part on screen, 5,000 test results.
Baka nasa taas, ma'am. Ma'am Pao, nasa taas ang yan.
Medyo mahaba kasi po. Wait lang.
Ay, para.
5 part, 24, 5,000. Wala man, ma'am eh. Walang 40 to 60 samples dito. At least 60 samples.
Number 12. Ano
okay.
po, number 12.
Anong
Nakita ka na? Ang nakalagay po kasi dito sa number 12, system must have a throughput of at least 60 samples per hour. Yung throughput, nakita po. So, pinaparing ko sa na kung pwede, 40 to 60 ang range per hour.
Kung pwede raw na 40 to 60 samples per hour.
Yes po.
Okay.
That's one. Ano po niyang is ang pagra-run nung samples, measuring time kasi ang nakalagay dito 60 seconds. Yung number 11. So kung pwede daw pong 1 minute and 30 seconds. So parang sumobra siya ng parang 1.3 kumbaga. Kasi ito 60 seconds lang eh.
Ibig sabihin, mas mabagal yan na 1 minute 30 seconds. O sige, i-note namin. Tatanong mo namin sa end user. Ano pa, ma'am?
Yun, kasi ang sabi niya, hindi naman daw ganun karami ang sa 5 parts ng hematology machine. Kasi mas karamihan po kasi ng ay mga 3 parts. So, yun.
Sige.
Yun lang
Noted.
po ang question. Ano? Thank you po.
Okay. May iba hubang tanong pa? Raising their hand, MedLab Global. Sige po. Yes, ma'am.
Hello po, sir. Yung doon po,
Na siya sa original na ano, pasok na siya sa original na specs. Kasi yung original na specs, at least 60. Pasok na lahat ng ano, ng 60 pataas. Sige. Ano pa po?
Hi, sir.
Yes, there's 5.
Sir, yung dito rin sa 5 parts, sa number 14, yung stat mode, pwede po natin ilagay na stat mode or emergency mode. Kasi yung sa amin, sir, is stat mode.
Oh, yeah. Sige.
Sir,
Stat mode or emergency mode. Alright. Sige. Kasi stat is emergency, di ba? Pares lang naman yung term. Pero sa bagay, hindi pa tayo nagla-lunch break, ma'am, no?
Okay po.
Hindi naman, ma'am, no? Kasi ano tayo eh. Dedicated public servant. No lunch break.
No,
Next
KB,
item na
pwede
naman.
kami mag-request po ng lunch break.
Ay, yung
Dahil po,
secretariat pala, walang kahalili yung secretariat. Sila lang dyan.
maubos na po yung energy
kaming,
namin, Doc KB.
kaming back
Isang
member
project
marami, pero si Ma'am Pao lang yung
lang.
nag-ano pala. Si Ma'am Pao lang yung nag-operate. Madam Chair, I move for ilan ba? 30 minutes break. Okay na ba yun sa'yo, Ma'am Pao? 45 minutes?
Or kahit po 20 minutes po, Doc KB.
Masyado namang bilis yung 20 minutes. Mabulunan ka niyan. Madam Chair, move for a 30-minute break.
So again po, good afternoon. May we know po sa ating participants po kung clear po ang aming audio. Pa-thumbs up na lang po. Thank you so much po. Thank you. So let us proceed po agad dito sa ating second project, supply and delivery of other patient monitoring equipment and devices under IB number 26-37. So for this project po, ang magdi-discuss po ay ang ating provisional member, Ma'am Tessa po. Ma'am Tessa, over.
Good afternoon. So for supply and delivery of other patient monitoring equipment and devices under IB number 26-37, yung salient points na lang po ang kailangan po natin basahin kasi nag-ano na po tayo sa previous na project. So the Department of Health, Bicol Center for Health Development, DOH Bicol CHD, through the General Appropriations Act, GAA, intends to apply the sum of 7,428,000 pesos only, being the approved budget for the contract ABC to payments under the contract for supply and delivery of other patient monitoring equipment and devices under IB number 26-37. Bids received in excess of the ABC shall be automatically rejected at bid opening. So for our bid data sheet under ITB clause number 1.2, the number of lots are so we have 9 line items. So the funding source is 2.1, the GOP through the source of funding as indicated below for 2026 in the amount of 7,428,000 pesos only. 2.2, the source of funding is NGA, the General Appropriation Act. Under 5.5, contracts of referring to supply and delivery of medical devices. So for our schedule of requirements under Section 6, the delivery schedule expressed in weeks or months indicates the required delivery date, which shall be understood as the date the goods are to be delivered to the project site. For item number 1 to number 9, we have 60 calendar days upon receipt of approved notice to proceed. So I heard. Do not forget to put the name of company and bidder and signature of our printed name of authorized representative and the date. So we have to run down for the technical specs. For item 1, black bag tube sealer. The quantity 1 piece. So round down lang po natin. Ma'am Pao. If you have questions, pa-take down note na lang muna po. Then after po nitong ma-round down po natin, saka lang po tayo magtanong po ng ating mga queries po. Thank you. For item number 2, cardiotograph or fetal monitor. For item number 3, hemoglobinometer. For item 4, magnetic stirrer with heating ceramic plate. For item number 5, microscope binocular. Item number 6, oxygen concentrator. For item number 7, syringe pump. Tabletop pulse oximeter. For item number ISPAW. So please don't forget to put your name and signature.
So we are open na po sa mga questions po ng ating prospective bidders. So sa chat box po, from Medical Gallery, good afternoon po. Tanong ko lang po kung may distribution po lahat ng medical equipment and instruments. If distribute po, pwede request allocation list. Thank you po. Ma'am Malu, tama na, Ma'am Malu from Medical Gallery. Yung allocation list po sa mga bidding documents po natin sa PhilJeps and posted din po sa website po ng DOH. Next po is from Prime Love. Go ahead po, ma'am or sir. Nag-check na pala. Okay. May we request po to consider deleting the country of origin requirement in the technical specifications? May we know, ma'am, kung anong item po or item number po yun? Laringos po. Ay, ito naman laringos. Same. Na, ito. Country of origin. Okay. Next po from chat box. Ma'am Malu from Medical Gallery. Nakita ko po kasi sa website niyo po 2025 pa po. Sige po, check ko na lang po ulit. Salamat. Thank you, ma'am. Next po is Lifeline Care. Go ahead po.
Hi, good afternoon po. I am Jane Cortez from Lifeline Care Solution. May question lang po ako sa item number 7, syringe pump po. Okay po. Pababa pa po. Sa may external DC power supply po. Yan. Question po, pwede po ba na i-consider ang voltage range na 12 volts to 16.5 volts? Since 12 volts po ang standard DC voltage sa units po. Kasi yung 12 volts po is commonly used po in DC medical devices. So range reflects practical standards such as safety, compatibility, at practicality na rin po ng operation. Okay po.
Noted,
So,
ma'am. Meron ka po ba mga
yes po.
clarification po?
Not po yung sa ano po, internal battery. Yung built-in battery po. Yes. Question po, pwede po bang i-consider ang units with lower voltage pero higher capacity po? Kasi po kahit naman mas mababa ang voltage, mas mataas ang capacity, it can provide longer usage time at mas stable po ang operation. Okay po. Yan lang po, ma'am. Thank you po.
Thank you, ma'am. Next po, from OneTop. Go ahead po.
Good morning po. Bianca Bugarin po from One Top Medical. May concern lang kami sa item number, wait lang po. Number 2 po sa cardiotograph fetal monitor po. Ayan po. Sa may internal battery po, rechargeable internal battery, if makakonsider po na i-range siya, ayan po, yes. May i-range po siya sa from 3,350 mAh to 4,400 mAh, kung makakonsider lang po. Ayan po. And in case man po na hindi po pumayag si end user, if okay lang din po ma-raise sa kanila, if pwede po na mag-provide na lang po ng backup battery in case lang po na hindi po pumayag si end user po. Thank you po.
Noted po. Next po is Sir Spike Morales po. Go ahead po.
Hello po, good afternoon. Ma'am, raise ko lang yung sa item number 5, yung microscope binocular. Ma'am, yung dun sa part ng carrying case, ma'am. Ayun, ma'am. Pwede kaya siya, ma'am, na ilagay natin is heavy duty waterproof material is plastic. Thank you, ma'am. Yun lang po.
Next po is from Lifeline Care Solutions. Go ahead po. Ay, naka-raise ng hand. Next po is from Sir Larry Loveres. Go ahead po.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Larry po from Pinnacle Medical. Ma'am, i-raise ko lang, ma'am, yung item number 2 po, yung fatal monitor. Yung sa with 2 ultrasound transducer and connectors po. Ito, ma'am. Ma'am, yung ma'am, yung yung frequency, 1.0 plus minus 10%, ma'am. Pili ko lang, ma'am, kung 10% po siya. Kasi sa amin, ma'am, is 1% po siya. Then kung consider, ma'am, pasok po yung 1% megahertz. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you po. So next po is from MCTC Services. Go ahead po.
Good afternoon po. I'm Randy po of Medical Center Trading Corporation. Regarding po sa item number 7, yan, sa syringe pump po. Bali yung sa flow rate, ma'am. Yung flow rate po ba, ma'am, need po ba maximum 400 ml per hour po for 10 ml or pasok po pag up to 300 ml per hour?
For a while lang, sir. Pamatin lang.
Range po ba siya or kailangan ang maximum po natin is 400 ml per hour or 10 ml syringe? Yung sa amin po kasi is 0.1 to 300 ml per hour. Same din po, ma'am, sa...
Sir, tanong lang po naman itong 0.1 to 300 ml per hour, 10 ml syringe po.
Yes po. Okay po.
Okay po. Go ahead.
Then same ma'am sa 20 ml, pwede po ba siya yung 0.1 to 600 ml per hour lang po? Yan po. Then next din po, same ma'am po sa bolus rate. Hanggang 300 lang po sa amin sa 10 ml, then hanggang 600 lang po sa amin sa 20 ml. Yeah, thank you po, ma'am.
Thank you po. Next po is from Ma'am Judeline Ramil. Ask ko lang po kung isasama na po sa opening bid docs yung mga standard requirements na nasa technical specification po or sa post-qualification na po. Thank you. Yung mga nasa technical specifications po na need pong requirements, i-attach na po natin kasama po ng documents po natin during opening of bids. Dapat po present na po siya during opening of bids. Next po is nag-raise po ng hand si Ma'am Meg. Go ahead po, Ma'am Meg.
Thank you po, Ma'am Pao. Dito po sa question ni Ma'am Judeline po, yung standard requirements, kasama po siya sa submission of bids, and if you are the winning bidder po, please do not forget na yung papers na hinihingi po sana namin sa technical specifications, kailangan pa rin po siyang maipakita during inspection and ibibigay rin po sa end users or recipient health facilities. Thank you po.
Thank you, Ma'am Meg. So next po, from Sir Jonald Basco, good PM po. Till kailan po nag-accept ng letter for clarification po about the suspect claims? So yung clarification letter po will be accepted po until 7 PM po today. Any questions na po from our prospective bidders? So kung wala na pong tanong, let us proceed po sa ating next project. Thank you po. May chat po from Sir Donald Basco. Pwede pa po ba kahit bukas, ma'am? Until 7 PM lang po ngayon, sir. Clarification po is 10 calendar days before the submission of bids. Next po, from Spike Morales, may format po ba kayo ng letter, ma'am? Wala naman pong format po ng letter. So let us proceed po sa next po natin na project. Supply and delivery of various HFEP medical equipment under IB number 26-36. So for this po, magdi-discuss po ulit ay si Ma'am Tessa. Ma'am Tessa, go ahead po.
Thank you, Ma'am Pao, for this, the supply and delivery of various HFEP medical equipment under IB number 26-36, the Department of Health, Bicol Center for Health Development, DOH Bicol CHD, through the General Appropriations Act, DAA intends to apply the sum of 54 million pesos only, being the approved budget for the contract, to payments under the contract for supply and delivery of various HFEP medical
Naka-present yung
equipment
document.
Ano po, Doc Lily?
Hindi ko nakikita yung document. Thank you.
So,
Thank you, Doc Lily.
again, repeat ko lang po, for the Department of Health, Bicol Center for Health Development, DOH Bicol CHD, through the General Appropriations Act, GAA intends to apply the sum of 54 million pesos only, being the approved budget for the contract, to payments under the contract for supply and delivery of various HFEP medical equipment under IB number 26-36. Bids received in excess of the ABC shall be automatically rejected at bid opening. So for our bid data sheet, we have in the under ITB clause number 1.2, we have 14 line items. 5.5, contracts referring to supply and delivery of medical equipment. For section 6, the schedule of requirements, for items 1 to 14, within the delivery schedule is within 60 days, calendar days upon receipt of approved notice to proceed. Again, within 60 calendar days upon receipt of approved notice to proceed. Again, we will remind to put the name of the company or the bidder and attach your signature over printed name of authorized representative with date. For our technical specifications, we have to run down. For item number 1, ABG machine portable. For item number 2, anesthesia machine. For item number 3, automated external defibrillator. For item number 4, cardiac monitor, multi-patient parameter monitor. For item number 5, cardiac monitor with defibrillator. For item number 6, dental unit motorized with accessories. For item number 7, electrocautery machine. For item number 8, expert NTB reef machine. For item number 9, hemodialysis machine.
Good afternoon.
Ma'am, later na po tayo. Hindi pa po kasi tayo, ma'am, na natatapos, ma'am, ng ating line items. 14 line items po kasi to, ma'am. For item number 10, infant incubator. For item number 11, infant radiant warmer. Item number 12, mechanical ventilator portable. Item number 13, suction machine heavy duty. And for item number 14, transient evoked photoacoustic emission or the newborn hearing screening machine. Please don't forget to put your name, the legal capacity, and your signature, and duly authorized to sign the bid for and behalf of, and also the date.
Thank you po, Ma'am Tessa. So again po, hanggang dito na lang po tayo sa technical specifications. We are open na po sa questions ng ating prospective bidders regarding po dito sa IB number 26-36. So sa chat box po, wala naman pong nag-chat. May nag-raise po ng hand from MedLab Global. Go ahead po.
Good afternoon po ulit. Sa item number 2 po, sa anesthesia machine. Ito pong 1.2 liter CO2 canister or lower po. Pwede pong i-range po siya sa 1.2 to 1.6 liters. And also po, kaklarify lang din po yung term na lower. Yes po.
Pwede po paulit lang po ano po yung offer niyo po dito?
I-range po siya ng 1.2 to 1.6 liters po. Also po, ika-clarify lang din po ma'am yung term na lower. Since po mas okay nga po yung mas mataas compared po sa mas mababa sa anesthesia machine ma'am. And another question po is under po ng ventilator, yung respiration rate per minute po.
For a while lang po, ma'am.
Okay po.
Clear lang namin po ito.
Yes po.
Ang offer niyo po is 1.2 to 1.6 liter. Tapos dito po sa or lower,
pwede pong
pwede na po ma'am i-remove.
Yes po. Since
Okay,
mas okay nga din po yung mas mataas po na breathing system po.
Noted, ma'am.
Another question po, under ventilator, sa respiration rate per minute po, itatanong po kung yung 5 to 1,500 ml and yung 4 to 100 BPM is under po siya ng respiration rate per minute. Since wala po kasing nakalagay kung ano po yung hinihinging respiration rate po.
Yes po, ma'am. Under po ito ng respiration rate per minute.
Okay po. And then kung under din po nung respiration rate po yung 5 to 1,500 po, meaning po yung unit niya po is dapat po breath per minute po. Hindi po dapat ml. Another po ma'am, pwede pong i-range na lang po siya ng 4 to 100 BPM. To 100 BPM. Mandatory ventilation with volume support. Last question po sa item number 2 po is yung expired flow. Under po siya. Doon po ma'am sa may support ST and QT or QTC interval monitor po. Kung pwede po ma'am is under po ng accessories. Ay wait po. Yung may with accessories cabinet or compartment po. Ayan po. Ayan po. Yung nasa ano po ng technical specification, nasa baba po ng 4 hours lithium with accessory yan po. If incorporated po ba yung cabinet or yung compartment niya sa machine or separate po ba yun? Okay po. Yun lang naman po. Thank you po.
Hello po, good afternoon.
Go ahead, ma'am.
CM po from Medico Filter. Can we go back po sa mechanical ventilator, ma'am? May clarify lang po ako. Sa respiration po ata yun. Yung pinaklarify po kanina ni ma'am, sa may respiration po. Mechanical ventilator, ma'am, sorry. Sorry. Anesthesia machine, sorry po. Nakalagay po kasi kanina na note nyo po is blood per minute. It should be breath per minute po. Baka magkalituhan kasi tayo. Ayan po. Magkakaroon po kasi ng confusion since it should be breath per minute. Ayan. Thank you.
Hello, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Hello, ma'am.
Pampacheck na lang po kung breath per minute.
Yes po, yan po. Hindi po siya blood per minute since this is anesthesia machine po.
Thank you, ma'am. Next one is from from Sir BM Esteron. Go
Yes,
ahead po.
good afternoon, ma'am. This is Brent from Cosmo Medical. Okay, may ano lang ako, ma'am. Ask ko lang, under siya ng anesthesia machine. Sa ano siya, ma'am? Sa ventilator.
Sir, ano pong item?
Anesthesia machine, ma'am. Anesthesia machine.
Anong item po yun, sir?
Okay, item number 2, anesthesia machine. Under siya ng ventilator. Okay. Is it possible, ma'am, kung yung volume guaranteed mode Kasi yung machine namin, wala siyang volume guaranteed mode. Kung okay lang, ma'am, yung ano. And then, another one is same din with the volume.
Hello, sir.
I'm sorry?
Sir, yung sa volume guaranteed mode po, ano po yung offer niyo, sir?
Actually, wala yung machine namin, wala siyang volume guaranteed.
Diba?
Okay
Kung
lang,
pwede
ma'am?
pong i-remove.
Yes.
Yun po, sir, yung ano niyo po.
Yun yung ano ko, tanong ko. And then another one, with standalone CO2 oximeter monitoring, accessories naman pwede siya sa ano, kasi wala rin kami, hindi siya naka-include. Hello?
Hello po, sir. Medyo hindi po namin maintindihan.
Hello, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Hello? Hello? Yan, ma'am. Okay na? Hello, ma'am. Okay na? Hello? Hello, ma'am. Hello? Hello, ma'am. Hello? Wala.
Hello po.
Yan. Hello, ma'am. Narinig niyo ako, ma'am?
Okay na po,
Okay
sir.
na? Okay. Under pa rin siya ng anesthesia. Sa accessories naman siya, ma'am.
Okay po, sir. Accessories. Thank you, ma'am. Ahead po.
Yes. Yung with stand-alone CO2 and oximeter, is it included ba siya machine? Naka-integrate sa machine, or is it okay kung outside the machine may i-provide kami ng monitor? Kasi yung CO2 namin tsaka yung oximetry monitoring namin, ma'am, is hindi siya naka-include doon sa machine. Kumbaga, outside, ma'am, nag-a-add kami ng monitor.
Kung nadadownload man.
Okay, ma'am.
Naka-integrate sa machine or pwedeng
Pwedeng outside.
integrated on the machine.
Or
Yung we provide yung monitor na naka-include na yung CO2 and oximetry.
Yung CO2 and
Oximetry monitoring.
oximetry monitoring.
Bale, parang we will provide yung yung monitor siya.
okay po, sir. Meron pa po, sir?
Meron pa, ma'am. Sa ano naman siya, under siya ng number 4, cardiac monitor. Okay, ang question ko, ma'am, ang query ko lang is about regarding sa alarm events niya.
Alarm event sa baba ng pangatlo sa text specs.
Kasi nakalagay sa kanya is 1,800 events.
Ano kami siya?
Bali yung sa amin kasi, ma'am. Okay. Hello?
Yes po.
Hello po. Go ahead, sir.
Ang 1,800 kasi yung requirements nyo, events. Ang sa amin, ma'am, kasi is 1,600 events siya, alarms. Okay lang ba, ma'am?
Okay. Kung okay lang.
Meron pa po ba, sir?
Ito pa ma'am. Another one is sa 4 hours lithium ion battery backup battery niya. Ang requirements niya is 4 hours kasi ang sa amin ma'am is 2.5 hours or 2.5 hours. Okay? 2.5 yung sa amin ma'am. And then yung sa cabinet siguro hindi ko masyadong na-gets yung sagot. Okay. Yung sa cabinet ma'am yung compartment, ano nga ulit ma'am, hindi ko na-gets kasi yung kanina sa sinabi ng babae kanina. Included ba siya? Included?
May sa baba lang kang 4 hours.
Sa baba ng 4 hours. Ano nga pala to ma'am? Separate ba siya or bag lang siya na parang lalagyan lang ng mga accessories? Parang ganon. Kasi yung sa amin meron siya as parang compartment na maliit na lalagyan ng mga accessories niya. Included. And then another one ma'am, baba rin ng accessories with accessories cabinet is with 2 USB port. Bali ma'am, is it okay kung i-include nyo naman at least 1 USB port? Kasi yung aming monitor ma'am is 1 USB port. Okay? So, yun lang po ma'am. Hello?
Hello
Yun
po.
lang po.
Thank you, sir. Papa.
Okay, thank you ma'am. Thank you. Thank you from Cosmo. Thank you.
So next po is from
Question.
Ma'am Sarah Palaypayon. Go ahead, ma'am.
Good afternoon po. Sarah po from OneTop. I-raise lang din po namin sana yung core item number 10 po. Yung infant incubator po. Ayan po, dun po sa storage volume, if makakonsider po na yung 40 liters po instead of 80 liters. Since yung 80 liters po kasi ay too bulky na po siya and deep for an incubator. Tapos po, para rin po siyang size ng isang large size po na Durabox or trash can. Tapos ay hindi rin po siya ergonomically efficient po for an incubator. And yung 40 liters naman po, siya po ay standard po siya and nagpo-provide na rin naman po siya ng plenty of space. Tapos ergonomically better din po siya. Ayan po. Tapos po, yung sa item 11 po, sa foldable tray po. Ayan po, yung sa foldable trays po. If makakonsider po na instead po ng foldable ay pwede pong removable yung tray. Ayan po. And last po is sa item 13 po, sa suction machine.
Ma'am. Hello po.
Hello po.
Ma'am, i-clear lang po namin. Removable tray po yung offer nyo.
Yes,
Hello
for
po.
removal po.
Removable tray. Okay po.
And last po is yung sa suction po. Item number 13 na. Sa ano po, sa maximum pump po, if makakonsider po na at least 90 liters per minute po.
Ma'am, ano niyo po offer?
90 po. 90.
90. Okay.
The same din po dun sa maximum vacuum. Pwede, if makakonsider po na 90 kPa.
90 kPa.
Instead of, ano po, 90 po.
Sabihin mo kaya pa
Then,
700.
Meron ba po ba, ma'am?
Yan lang po. Thank you so much po.
Thank you po. So, our next prospective bidder na nag-raise ng hand is Ma'am Annie Ferreras. Go ahead, ma'am. Okay po. Nag-chat si ma'am. Hi ma'am, sa patient monitor para po NIBP feed po, make it range, ay pwede po make it range po ng systolic for 290 mmHg or diastolic 10 mmHg. Ayan. Patient monitor. Okay, ganun. Ma'am Annie, tanong po ni siya pa, NIBP. Tingnan mo, i-join po ba? Ano? Ma'am Annie. Sorry po, di po ma'am ma-connect sa microphone. NIBP po ma'am. Okay. What about po ma'am sa NIBP? Ano po yung offer niyo ma'am? Taas mo na sa ano. Taas po. Dito kasi ma'am sa comment ay sa chat niyo po, systolic for 290 mmHg or diastolic 10 mmHg. Dito po ba siya ma'am ipapalit namin sa 1,600 measurements? Okay. Sige, i-type ko daw check. Paano daw po so chat? Systolic for 290 HG or diastolic 10 mmHg. Ma'am Annie, pa-check na lang po kung tama po yung nilagyan namin and kung yun po yung offer nyo. Instead po of 1,600 measurements, ang nilagay nyo po for NIBP, systolic for 290 mmHg or diastolic 10 mmHg. Thank you po. Okay na po, ma'am. Okay po. Next po, so kanina. Next po is from Prime Love. Our company is a sub-distributor lang po. Can we join po ba? We have authority to join the bidding at DOH-CHD Bicol as dealer po. Sana po we can join. Thank you. Any comment po from the back? Meron pong clarification po from Prime.
Hindi man sa
So next po is from Sir Vincent Tolosa. Hi, moderator. Please accept rejoining participants, Miss Jocelyn Barasona of Fresenius Medical Care. Thank you. Sa amin pong end, wala naman po, sir, na nagpapa-add po. Okay. So proceed po tayo kay Ma'am Mary Chris La Vega. Go ahead, ma'am.
Hello, ma'am. Good afternoon. Ma'am, for item number 10, same din po ng query kay One Top. If pwede din magpa-range ng drawer into 40 liters.
Para one.
Okay po.
40
Thank you.
No less than 40 liters din, ma'am, ang offer niyo po.
Yes, ma'am. Opo.
Noted,
Then,
ma'am.
yung sa kangaroo mode, ma'am, if pwede po ba siyang other term? Kasi parang nakaano kasi siya sa isang model.
Ano yung sa inyo, ma'am?
Siya man, bali skin to skin, ano siya, yung term niya. Hindi siya exact ng kangaroo mode.
Ano po yung sa inyo, ma'am? Skin to
Ini ma'am, skin to skin mode siya.
Okay po.
Yes po.
Meron pa po ba, ma'am?
Then sa ano ma'am, under number item, ano din siya ma'am, yung sa 10 pa rin. Dito ma'am sa air temp, yes po. Ano ma'am, yung may degrees ma'am, yung may Celsius po. Yes po. If ever ba ma'am, pwede kaming magpaano into 25 to 39.
Meron daw po, ma'am?
Yan lang po ma'am. Thank you po.
Next po is from Sir Vincent Tolosa. Go ahead po.
Hi, good. For item number 9, technical specifications, hemodialysis machine, extracorporeal circuit.
Check mo po sa info.
May isang pinagawa na hemodialysis na yun. Okay.
Yes, po. Under extracorporeal circuit 3.1, the resolution, ma'am, na 5 millimeter mercury plus or minus 2. So, pwede po ba siya, ma'am, is it acceptable po na yung resolution is 20 millimeter mercury? So, yung reason namin, ma'am, is the arterial pressure display gives the operator an idea on how well the blood is flowing from the patient's vascular access, and it does not need to have a finer resolution because when the pressure drops below negative 200 millimeter mercury, the nurse already has to intervene and troubleshoot to have a pressure reading near 0 millimeter mercury. And thank you, ma'am. And next po, ma'am, the 3.2 venous pressure monitoring. Also request to resolution at least to 20 millimeter mercury. The resolution po.
Resolution is
Sir, dito po sa 3.2, sa resolution, 20 mmHg din
Yes
po yung offer nyo.
Yes po. Yes po, ma'am. Yun po yung request po. So same reason po with the arterial. Okay, so next po ma'am yung sa 3.4 arterial blood pump. So under blood flow display, so the blood flow display plus or minus 10% without correction. So request namin ma'am to change it to delivered blood volume accuracy of plus or minus 10%.
Sir, pwede po paulit
Blood
nung offer niyo po.
Yes,
Ano
ma'am.
po?
Delivered blood volume accuracy. Delivered blood volume accuracy of plus or minus 10%.
Nabawang ka siya rin.
Tama.
Okay,
Meron ba
ma'am. Then next po, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Apo. Under dialysate fluid circuit, heparin pump. So request po namin na yung syringe size is 20 ml only.
pasok naman na po?
So hindi po siya range. So
Pasok naman na sir yung 20 ml niyo po.
20 ml. All right. The next po, ma'am, is for the dialysate circuit. Dialysis fluid conductivity display. Yeah. So our range is request is 12.8 to 15.7 millisiemens per centimeter. 12.8 to 15.7.
0.7.
Yes.
Pasok naman ng
Thank you. And then under item UPS, under UPS, 30-minute runtime with AVR. Yan po. So our proposal is capacity of 3 kVA single phase. So it would weigh less and would be easier for the clinic staff to handle. And the 3 kVA AVR can support a load of 1 hemodialysis machine, which is only about 2.4 kVA. Single phase. Capacity of 3 kVA single phase. Okay, so next po, ma'am, for warranty replacement. Okay, so our proposal is in case of unit malfunction within 3 months from the start of the warranty period, and the bidder's authorized representative declare that the unit is irreparable, the bidder should replace the concerned machine with a brand new unit.
Sir, pwede po paulit?
Alright. In case of unit malfunction, within 3 months from the start of the warranty period, and the bidder's authorized representative declared that the unit is irreparable,
Shopping.
Sir, medyo choppy po yung line nyo. Chat na lang. Sir, kung pwede po ma-chat na lang po sa chat box.
all right, thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you po.
Will do po.
Aside po dito.
Okay,
Meron ba
so
po, sir, another
the next item, i-call ko na rin po yung next.
Ano po?
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, i-add ko na rin po pala yung sa hemodialysis chair.
Hemodialysis chair. Ano ito? Hemodialysis. Dito din po sa item na ito, sir.
Yes, ma'am, and item 9 po.
Item hemodialysis chair.
Chair.
Asa, ano?
Yan po. So, our proposal po, ma'am, instead of washable upholstery, as specified, here, yes, our proposal po is cleanable upholstery. So, since the dialysis chair po have a fixed leather upholstery and cannot be removed, so but it can be cleaned by wiping or cleaning with cloth and cleaning agents po.
Noted, sir. Meron ba po ba, sir?
Okay, ma'am, i-chat ko yung yung medyo mahaba. Okay lang po.
Apo. Thank you po.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Apo.
Thank you po. Proceed na po tayo kay Sir Christian Santelices. Go ahead po.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Christian po, ma'am, from Macare Medicals. For item number 8 po, ma'am, expert empty verif machine.
For a while lang, sir.
Okay po.
What about po?
For the originally from US, pero meron po kasi siyang tawag nito, manufacturing site in Malaysia. Naka-stated naman po yun sa ISO. And then next po is yung sa under standard requirements pa din po. Certification to provide user manual in English language, operator's manual, and then service manual. Yan po, sa taas po. Yan, ma'am. Opo. Wala po kami, ma'am, nung service manual. Ang meron lang po kami is, next po, ma'am, is doon po sa technical specification. Yung power requirements po, ma'am. Opo. Yung counter offer po namin, ma'am, is 100 to 240 volts. And then 50 to 60 hertz. Yan po. Tapos yung next line po dyan, ma'am, na Ethernet and Wi-Fi and USB port. Yung unit po natin, ma'am, is may provision naman na siya na ganyan. Kaso lang po, hindi siya pwede kasing i-connect sa internet kasi possible siya magkaroon ng mag-induce ng virus doon sa ating machine. And then baka mag-collapse po yung ano. So, bale, pwede pong ipa-remove na lang po iyan.
Ito po, sir, lahat ang i-remove po.
Yes po, ma'am. Though meron naman yan, ma'am, na provided doon sa CPU ng machine.
Meron pa po, sir.
Next po ma'am is yung sa, yan po, yung separate UPS with surge protection.
Wait,
Current
baba lang.
Saan po yan?
Baba lang.
Ito po ma'am sa may
Inclusion.
inclusion.
Baba lang. Baba lang. Inclusion. UPS
Okay.
with session.
Apo.
Go
Ma'am, yung
ahead, sir.
UPS, yung UPS po na provided namin ma'am is, tawag dito, 1 kVA UPS po. Tapos, as per our engineer naman, meron naman na siyang, tawag nito, fused as surge protection. Fuse po, ma'am, fuse. Apo, thank you. Tapos isa pa po ma'am is yung sa statement of ongoing government and private contracts po ma'am. May tatanong lang kami yung last column po doon. Yes, yan po. Yung date of delivery, ma'am, ano po yung date na ilalagay po dyan?
Di ba inuwa na yun? Yan. To our back members po, baka po meron po sa inyong may alam kung ano daw po ang ilalagay dito sa date of delivery. Anyone po from the back members? Doc KB, Doc Mon, Ma'am Wena po, Ma'am Trish.
Ma'am Pao?
Go ahead po, Doc Mon. Doc, di ka po marinig. Doc, ang tanong po ng prospective bidder po natin is kung ano daw po yung ilalagay nilang date of delivery.
So basically ngayon, tama Ma'am Pao, ito na yung bagong form galing sa GPPB, correct? Using yung bid form na para sa RA 12009.
Same pa ito, Doc, doon sa dati. Wala pa naman po, Doc, na bago pong pinapalabas.
Okay. Sige, so ngayon, kasi nakalagay dito, statement of all ongoing government and private contracts. Ongoing pa lang. So basically, kung hindi pa nadi-deliver, yan ba yung question kung ano ilalagay?
Yes po, Doc. Yun po.
Okay, so I think maintindihan ko naman ata ng back kung ang ilalagay ay wala, not yet delivered or not applicable kasi statement of all ongoing and ongoing pa lang naman siya. Lalo na doon sa not yet started.
Noted po, Doc.
Yes, but we will also ask and review yung mga prior documents. Maybe we can also ask the BPB regarding this one, Ma'am Pao.
Item number 8.
Ano?
What about po, sir?
Yung sa inclusion po, ma'am, yung nakalagay po with printed vinyl DOH logo.
DH logo.
Apo. Ma'am, pwede po ba na sticker na lang po?
Ano po?
Pwedeng sticker na lang po yung ilagay namin.
Sticker. Material po ng sticker, sir, yung gagamitin niyo po.
Hello, ma'am. Sorry po.
Ano po ang material ng sticker? Parang sticker to, sir, eh. Pero vinyl po ata yung ano niya. Parang may residue po.
Hindi ko masagot ngayon, ma'am, kung ano yung available sa ano na.
Ma'am, technical specs, item number 13, suction machine. Ma'am, yung power supply, kung pwede ba acceptable ba siya up to 375 watts? Tapos yung ano ma'am, next is yung maximum pump, kung acceptable din is up to 120 liter per minute. Next ma'am, yung vacuum, tawag nito, maximum vacuum is up to 650 mmHg. Next ma'am, yung dimension naman, 45 by 40 by 90 cm. Next ma'am, yung weight na lang po, 24 kilograms. Last na lang po ma'am dun sa accessories. Yung kasing amin ma'am, instead na disposable suction bottle, yung sa amin kasi ma'am is reusable bottle.
Sir Elmer, pwede po kaulit yung sa disposable suction.
Ma'am yan po, yung may disposable suction liner. Actually yung sa amin kasi reusable, so wala siyang liner tubing.
Yung notes niyo po is nakalagay po 5 to 1,500 ml. Yan po. If pwede po siyang gawin pong 4 to 100 BPM, since para po siya sa mga bata and sa mga matatanda, sa mga critical care patient din po. For safety din po. And at the same time po is standard, ano din po siya.
So, ka-check daw po. Meron? Okay na po yan. Yung kay Sir Vincent, okay na po yan. Noted na po. Note mo na lang yun siya. Question pa pala, ano color code for to Sir Christian po? Question po pala, ano po color code po for IV 2636? So kung ang minimin po ninyo, Sir Christian, yung color po ng folder or envelope po na gagamitin, wala po tayong color coding. Any color po ay acceptable po. Next po, nag-raise ng hand si Ma'am Meg. Go ahead, ma'am.
Yes po, Ma'am Pao. Ma'am, going back po sa sinabi ni MCTC na reusable tubing, is it also autoclavable po?
Ma'am Mix, yes ma'am, good afternoon. Apo, yes ma'am, autoclavable, yes po.
Okay po. Thank you. Pa-note na lang po, Ma'am Pao. Reusable/autoclavable po. Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you po. So, meron pa po sa chat box? Okay po. Thank you po, ma'am. Same with ink po, no color coding. Yes po, Sir Christian. Ano po? So for our next project po, supply and delivery of various hospital beds, cards, and other related equipment under IB number 26-32. Let's share. Again, and delivery of various hospital beds, cards, and other related equipment under IP number 26-32. For this project po, ang magdi-discuss ay si Ma'am Wena Banday po, our back member. Ma'am Wena, over po. Good. Diba? So, may inasikaso lang po si Ma'am Wena. Doc Mon, pwede po take over po ito kay Ma'am Wena.
Okay.
Thank you po.
So presenting here the invitation to bid, supply and delivery of various hospital beds, carts, and other related equipment under IB number 26-32. So the Department of Health, Bicol Center for Health Development, through the General Appropriations Act, intend to apply the sum of 16,636,500 pesos only, being the approved budget for the contract to payments under the contract for supply and delivery of various hospital beds, carts, and other related equipment under IB number 26-32. Bids received in excess of ABC shall be automatically rejected at bid opening. Same yung details nung kanina. So we'll just present yung ating pong mga salient na provisions. So for our bid data sheet, basahin ko pa rin yung 1.1. The procuring entity is the DOH-CHT. The project title is Supply and Delivery of Various Hospital Beds, Carts, and Other Related Equipment. And the identification number is IB number 2632. Under ITB clause 1.2, the number of lots ay 9 line items. So 9 line items. And Sige. So for our ITB clause 5.5, this contracts referring to supply and delivery of medical equipment. So for our schedule of requirements, all items from items number 1 to 9, delivery schedule is within 60 calendar days upon the receipt of a notice to proceed or NPP. And the place for the delivery is various health facilities as per attached allocation list. So presenting here are the technical specifications. For item 1, biological safety cabinet. For item number 2, delivery table with detachable stirrups with mattress, ivy pole, and footstool. Footstool ata siya, ma'am. Baka typo error lang. For item number 3, emergency cart. For item number 4, examining table with stirrups and footstool. Item number 5, hospital bed, mechanical, 2 cranks with mattress, ivy pole over bed table, footstool, and bedside table. Item 7 for the operating table. For item 8, transfer stretcher. Item 9, wheeled detachable. So at the end of all the form of this form, you need to write your name, your legal capacity, sign it, and the name of your company you are representing, as well as the date when you sign the document. Okay,
Thank you po,
so
Dr.
pareho naman yung the rest of the form. So we will now open the floor for any of your questions. So this is now the time for you to ask questions. So you may do so by typing your questions in our chat box, or you may raise your hand and for your names to be called and recognized. Pao?
Thank you po, Doc Monray. Nag-raise po ng hand si Lifeline Care Solutions. Go ahead po.
Hello po, good morning, good afternoon po.
After.
Sa sa ano po, item number 5 po, sa hospital bed po. First question ko po yung sa 4 pieces soft bumpers po. Ang requirement po kasi is wala naman po yung specific material. So pwede po bang maging optional dito yung ABS plastic bumpers po? Kasi para sa cushioning at safety naman po yun ng bed. And mas flexible po kasi yun sa supplier habang safe pa rin sa paggamit po.
Okay, so we will inform our end user regarding your inquiry.
Yes po. Yung next po sir, overbed table po. Yung sa length po kasi 70 to 80 centimeter yung nakalagay po dyan. Pero may request po to adjust the acceptable length range to be 70 to 85 centimeter po. Kasi mas na-offer po yon ng more usable workspace for meals po, devices or medical equipment sa mga patient po.
So what you're offering is the
70 to
length
85 po.
is
Yes po.
70 to 85. So since
po.
it is within the minimum required range of the end user, but still you would want to for the length to be extended, hindi na
Yes
lang
po.
siya 70 to 80, 70 to 85.
Yes po.
Okay, so we'll inform our end user.
Okay po. Next po yung sa aluminum alloy po. May we request po to allow carbon steel po as an acceptable material po for the overbed table po.
Carbon steel instead
Yes po.
of aluminum.
Yes po, kasi it provides po high strength and durability po and resistant din po siya sa deformation comparable to aluminum alloy po.
Okay, sige po.
Yun lang po yung sa hospital bed. Next po yung sa infusion pump po.
Mhm.
Item number 6. Okay po. Dito po sa 1 to 100 drops per minute po, sa may 120 drops. Baba pa po, sir. Yan po. Clarification lang po kung the specs po indicate po kasi 120 drops per ml. So, confirm lang po namin kung tama po yan kasi yung standard IV set po kasi is usually 20 drops per ml po. So, we want to make sure the requirement is accurate.
Yes, agree. We will double check the specs set by the end user. So if ever po may changes dito, we will be issuing a bid bulletin.
Okay po. Next po, sir, yung sa, in general po ito, yung sa increment po, may mga nakikita po kasi ako na 1 ml per hour. May we confirm po if an increment po of 0.01 ml is acceptable po since it provides naman po higher precision than 1 ml per hour. Yes po. 0.01 po. 1.
0.01. So 0.01 ml.
Yes po. Next po, yung sa
ml per
okay po,
ml
per hour.
per hour, ma'am.
Ay sir, ano lang po, ml lang po pala. Sorry po.
Okay, so ml lang.
Yes po.
How about dito sa ibaba, yung KVO rate?
Yes po sir, in general na po siya yung inaano ko po.
Okay, so for all, ang increment na pinopropose is instead of 1 ml, so wala siya dyan ma'am dun sa una mong sinulat kasi drops per ml yung nakalagay.
Okay
Yan.
po. So,
Okay.
next po yung sa occlusion detection pressure, yung sa minimum under 40 kilopascal po. May we confirm po if this can be adjusted to under or equal to 300 millimeters of mercury po?
Sorry, so the proposal if
If under or equal po?
okay, so less than or
Or
equal.
less than or equal po?
Okay. Okay, sige, we'll inform our end user.
Okay po. Meron pa po, sir.
Sige lang po, ma'am.
Sa dimensions naman po, pwede po ba yung dimensions based on the manufacturer's actual measurement? Kasi referring to manufacturer's dimensions, makakatulong po yun para ma-align ng specifications sa actual product at masiguro pong accurate po sa procurement po.
So, manufacturer specification,
Yes po.
hindi standard ata. Manufacturer specs.
Actual. Okay po.
Mm-mm.
Next po, yung sa weight po. 2.0 kilogram to 2.5 kilogram po. May we request po to adjust the acceptable weight range to 1 kilogram to 2.5 kilogram po. Kasi the lower the weight po, it improves the balance in terms of portability and stability po. And also handy din po siya that it makes easier po for healthcare staff to move and operate the unit during procedures po.
Okay, thank you. Noted po, ma'am. We'll inform.
Second to the last, sir, yung external DC power po.
Mhm. Apa.
Ay, hindi po yan, sir. May sa baba po ata.
Same item po, ma'am, ito.
Ay, hindi po pala, sir. Ay, meron po sa baba po. Ayan.
Tama po. Nagre-refer po tayo
Yes
sa same item. Okay.
Yes po. Question po, pwede po ba na i-consider ang voltage range na 12 volts to 16.5 volts po? Since po yung commonly naman po sa mga medical devices ay 12 volts po.
Okay. We'll consider this and at the same time inform our end user.
Yes po. Last one po yung internal battery. Question po, if pwedeng i-consider ang units with lower voltage pero higher capacity po.
By lower voltage, ano po yung pinopropose na amendment dito sa current na specs?
Can we range it po from 7 volts to 12 volts po?
So DC, 7 volts to 12 volts.
Yes po. Tapos yung sa milliamp hour po, pwede po bang at least 1,800 milliamp hour po?
So the proposed amendment is greater than or equal to 1,800.
Yes po.
Okay. Sige. If ever po igagrant ito ng end user po natin, we will do so by issuance of a bid bulletin.
Okay po. Thank you so much po.
Sige,
That's
thank you
all
very much,
po.
ma'am. Okay, Ma'am Pao, meron po bang other prospective bidder?
Anta, go ahead po.
Afternoon po, Bianca po from One Top Medical. May concern lang po regarding item number 1 po, biological safety cabinet po. Ayan po. With regards lang po sa low noise, if mako-consider po yung 67 decibels.
67 decibels.
And also for the illumination din po, if mako-consider po sa fluorescent light intensity. If mako-consider po yung 1,000 lux. At least 1,000 lux. Yun lang po. Thank you po.
Thank you, ma'am. So, proceed na po tayo kay Ma'am Mary Chris Lavega. Go ahead po.
Hello, ma'am. Good afternoon. Ma'am, for item number 7, up. Yung sa Treadle and Burge, ma'am, kasi nakalagay dito 20 to 35. If, pasok ba siya if 25 degrees only lang siya for both reverse and ano po?
It's within the range.
Okay. Yes po. Thank you po.
Next po is Mr. Larry Loveres. Go ahead po.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Item number 6 po, infusion pump. May additional lang ako, ma'am. Ma'am, yung KVO rate, ma'am.
KVO rate.
Ayan, ma'am. Ma'am, yung ano, ma'am, yung sa amin, ma'am, medyo mababa, ma'am, kasi nasa 5 ml po. Yung 10, ma'am. Yung 10.
5 ml per hour.
Ayan, ma'am. It's 5 ml per hour. 5 ml po sa akin. Hindi, ma'am. Yung isa, ma'am. Yung sa yan, ma'am.
Sir,
Sunod, ma'am.
Tama, sir.
Tama, ma'am. Yung 5 ml. Tama, ma'am.
Okay.
And next one, ma'am, yung sa baba, ma'am, yung 20 drop.
Sir Larry. So, ang kaya po nung KVO rate ninyo is 1 ml to 5 ml.
Yes, sir.
Okay, sige po.
Then second one po, ito pong 20 drops ml per 60 drops ml. Yung sa amin kasi, sir, is 10 drops per ml.
Ito po ba, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay po. Go ahead po.
10 drops po sa amin, ma'am, per 60 ml.
Sir, pa-clarify po ulit.
10
drops per
ml.
per ml.
Yes,
Okay.
Sir, meron pa po?
Meron, ma'am. Yung ano, ma'am, yung automatic shut off. Anong yun, ma'am? Automatic shut off po. Clear ko lang, ma'am, kung ano pong pinaka-ano niya. Ito, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yung automatic shut off. Ano ba yun, ma'am? Pag di siya ginagamit, automatic mag-off na siya, ma'am. Ganun po ba?
Any representative po from the end user, Ma'am Meg? May clarification lang po si Sir Larry regarding dito sa automatic shut off.
Hello po, Ma'am Pao.
Apo.
Yes.
Po.
Yes po, ma'am.
Okay. kung kapag daw po hindi na ginagamit yung equipment, nag-automatic daw po siya shut off. Yun daw po yung meaning nito.
Yes po.
Okay po.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. And meron pa man, last one, ma'am.
Ito.
Yung sa battery, ma'am, regarding dito, ma'am, may nag-suggest naman, ma'am, na 7 to 12 volts. Pasok naman ako, ma'am. Dito, ma'am, sa 1.8 AMH, sa akin kasi, ma'am, is 2.2. Mas mataas, ma'am.
Sir, ito, 7 to
Sa akin
12
kasi, ma'am,
volts din po sa'yo.
sa akin, ma'am, is 11.1 volt at 2.2 AMH po. Yun, ma'am.
Thank you po.
Thank you, ma'am.
Sir, meron pa po?
Wala na, ma'am. Thank you po. Thank you po.
Thank you po. Proceed po tayo sa representative po ng MCTC Services. Go ahead po.
Good afternoon po, I'm Randy Ortega of MCTC. Regarding po sa item number 6, flow rate,
Flow rate.
standard IB set po. Yes po. Ito pong 1 to 600 ml per hour. Pwede po bang i-maximum natin sa from 0.1 to 2,000 ml per hour, yung standard IB? Yes po. 0.1 po. 0.1 po. Yan, to 2,000 ml per hour. And then sa next page po, sa 81. Dito po sa occlusion detection pressure, hindi po kasi lahat ng infusion pump po is low, medium, high po yung settings niya sa occlusion. Bali yung sa amin kasi from level 1 to 12. Pwede po bang i-range na lang po yung pressure po? From 150 to 975 millimeter mercury. Ano po? Ano po ma'am? 150 to 975 millimeter mercury po. Yan po. Pwede po ba siya na ganyan po? I-range na lang po siya. Kasi po yung sa amin po, wala siyang medium, low, medium, high. 1 to 12 level ng occlusion. 1 to 12 po. Wala po yung high under. Yan po. So, pati po yung 150 kilopascal, pakitanggal na lang po. Yan po. Thank you. Then, next po, yung sa may air inline. Doon naman po sa air inline detection po. Bali yung sa amin po kasi na-arrange din po siya. From 25 UL po up to 800 UL po. So na-arrange din po siya, hindi lang po siya isang settings po. Okay, then next naman po yung sa, yan po, tama po.
Go. Sir, clear ko lang po. Ito pong sa air inline detection. Wala po kayong high, medium, low. Kaya po
Bali, ano siya ma'am? 25, 50, 100, 200, 300, 500 to 800. Bali, 7 level po siya. Inote na lang po natin bawat isa. 25, 50, 100, 200, 300, then 500 po. Yan po. Then last na po yung 800 UL. Yan po. Yung sa dimension po, since sinabi naman po ni yung other suppliers po ng manufacturer specs, pwede din pong inote kung flexible po siya for horizontal po. Kasi pang vertical po yung specs nito. Horizontal. Then yung sa may drop sensor po, with stand. Then sa battery naman po, pwede pong up to 10 hours po at 10 ml per hour. Doon po ma'am sa approximate usage po. Sa may bandang taas po
Pwede
ma'am.
po kaulit.
Ay, yung sa may bandang taas po ma'am, hindi po dyan ma'am sa internal battery po. Dito po sa approximate 4 hours, 4 hours usage.
4 hours usage.
Ano po
Pwede
yung
palagay 10 hours po at 25 ml per hour.
25 ml po
Per hour po, tama po.
Per hour.
per hour.
10 hours.
Yes po. Yes po.
25 minutes.
Ayan po. Then, yan, sige po. Then, nadoble po yata yung external DC power supply. Meron din siya dun sa may next page po. Baka po may nagkamali lang po. Nandun din siya sa kabila po. Ayun po, yung external DC power supply po. Baka current po ang tinutukoy dyan. Hindi siya voltage po. Then, dun sa internal battery. Yung sa amin po kasi 10.8 volts sa internal po. Sorry, sa internal po pala. 10.8 volts. 3,000 mAh. Then last po yung sa accessories po na. Yung drip sensor, pwede po ba siyang optional? Para po mas maiwasan po natin na mawala siya or ma-damage po. Yun lang po for MCTC.
Thank you
Hello
po.
po. Hello po, good morning. Ay, good afternoon po.
Yes
Good
po.
afternoon. Go ahead, ma'am.
CM po from Medico Filter. Ma'am, dito rin po sa item na to, sa IV infusion pump, under po sa occlusion detection pressure, yung amin po kasi, level 1, 2, 3 instead of low, medium, high. And para po ma-retain sana yung from, what is this, 300 to 900 millimeter per mercury is ano sana po, 300 as the lowest or level 1 and 900 as the highest po. Or the level 3. 900 po. Ayan po. And then with regards po sa drip sensor, kung ipapa-optional po natin yon, meaning to say, hindi na po kami magpro-provide. Tama po? Kasi po ata mini-mini sir, yung drip sensor nila is naka-built-in. Which is yung sa amin po kasi hindi siya built-in.
Yes po, tama po. Yun po yung
Yes po, ayun po. So, kung ganun po, do you accept yung external drip sensor po? Since this is part of the accessories po ata, ayan. I-ano na lang po natin, external po, ayan, internal or external, yan, tama po. So, yun lang naman po. Thank you.
Thank you po. Sa chat box, may
One question doon, Ma'am Pao. Ano yung ibig sabihin ng optional? Sorry, sabay-sabay
Doc
yung
EB,
meeting.
ito pong yung optional, may bidder po tayo na nag-offer po ng, kung pwede daw po na maging optional na lang yung drop sensor. Kasi yung sa kanya po, internal na siya, yung drop sensor niya. Yung isa naman pong bidder natin, ang offer niya, external po yung drop sensor niya.
Also, ba't may optional? Kung sabing mayroon naman siyang drop sensor. Drop sensor, internal or external lang. Siguro. No, kung paano natin sa end user. Kasi baka malito yung end user. Internal or external drop sensor. Yan. Kung pwedeng i-consider ng end user ang ganyan. Okay. Sige. Lagay mo ng or, ma'am. Or.
Or,
Okay. Okay na. So next po is from Prime Love. Can we request for a soft copy or Word file format of the bid documents upon payment of bid documents fittings? Nagsasend kami, ma'am or sir po, ng naka-PDF format lang po na bidding documents. Next po is from Frisen News. Good afternoon po. I may have overlooked. May I ask if ilang copies po need namin i-prepare? Thank you. Dito po sa RA 12009, isang copy na lang po ng original na eligibility and technical documents at isa din pong original ng financial documents po. Wala nang raise ng hand. Okay po. So wala na pong naka-raise ng hand and wala na din pong chat sa ating chat box. Proceed na po tayo sa next po natin na project. Thank you po. Our next project po, supply and delivery of various medical and surgical instruments under ID number 26-26. So for this project po, ang magdi-discuss ay ang ating Vice Chair, Dr. Monray Isaiah Mancilla. Doc Mon, over po.
Good afternoon again. So this is the invitation to bid, supply and delivery of various medical and surgical instruments under IB number 26-26. So the Department of Health, Bicol Center for Health Development, through the General Appropriations Act, intends to apply the sum of 1,642,500 pesos only, being the approved budget for the contract to payments under contract for supply and delivery of various medical supplies and surgical instruments under IB number 26-26. Bids received in excess shall be automatically rejected at bid opening. So for our complete set of bidding documents may be acquired by the interested bidder from January 27, 2026 to March 20 from the address and websites below upon payment of applicable fee for the bidding documents pursuant to the latest guidelines of the GPPB. So for the applicable fees for the bidding documents is 5,000 pesos. So for our ITB clauses, so we'll just read ITB clause 1.2. The number of lots, 5 line items po for this IB number. So for 5.5, ITB Clause 5.5, contracts referring to supply and delivery of medical devices. For our for schedule of requirements, for items 1 to 5, the delivery schedule is within 60 calendar days upon the receipt of our notice to proceed, and the delivery place of delivery for all items are various health facilities as per attached allocation list. So for our technical specifications, for item 1, cervical instrument set, for item 2, cesarean section instrument set, number 3, dental instrument set, item 4, laryngoscope set, item 5, orthopedic instrument set, That ends the presentation of our technical specifications. So we now open the floor for any of your questions, clarifications, and recommendations. Meron po bang may katanungan regarding sa items for this IB number?
Sukmon, sa chat box po, wala naman pong nag-chat and wala din po nag-raise ng hand. Magka-countdown na po ako, Doc.
Sige, please.
Apo, sige po. So, kung meron po kayong mga pahabol pong questions, okay po. So, meron pong nag-raise na ng hand, all 10 instruments Philippines. Go ahead po. Nag-chat na lang po. Good afternoon po. Sa cesarean set po, yung valve for retractor, pwede po pa-range ng 63 to 70 by 35 mm po. So, for a while po, ano yan? Cesarean. Kuya, ano may item sa cesarean? Hindi lang.
Isa yan?
Kaya mo. And yung Parker Langen bet po, ma'am, separate item po yun sa Balfour. Magkaiba po yun. Okay. Noted po. Meron pa po bang clarification po ang all 10? 63 by 70 mm po, ma'am. Sana yung ko, hindi po 63 by 70 by...
By 35. Ano ba lang 35?
Sir, pa-check na lang po. Or ma'am. Okay. Sir, pa-check na lang po or ma'am ng
Thank you.
nilagay po natin. Thank you. Okay. Okay na po, ma'am. Thank you po. Okay. Thank you po. So, kung meron pa pong query ang other prospective bidders po natin dito sa item or sa IB number po, 26-26, kindly raise na lang po your virtual hand or chat po sa ating chat box. Mag-countdown na po kami. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let us proceed po sa ating next project. So meron pong chat si Sir Vincent Tolosa. Good afternoon po. I may have overlooked. May I ask if ilang copies po need namin i-prepare? Copies po ng bidding documents, isa pong original copy po ng eligibility and technical component, ilalagay po sa isang folder. And isa naman pong original copy po ng financial document, ilalagay din po sa isang folder. Yung sa isang document, and yung another po is envelope po for financial component. Pag-iisahin po natin sa isang mother envelope. Bale, dalawa lang pong original copy po.
Hello ma'am, good afternoon.
Na technical and isa pong financial.
Hello ma'am, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Yes po, Sir Elmer.
Ma'am, clarify lang ulit. So wala nang photocopy, walang copy 1 and 2. Original na lang.
Wala na po. Wala na po.
Sige, sige. Okay, thank you. Noted, TY.
Thank you po. One ORIG eligibility, one ORIG financial doc in a folder. Naka-separate, sir. Yung eligibility and technical document po, nasa isang folder. Yung financial document naman po ay
Pa din dalawang folder,
Yes
financial
po,
at technical,
opo.
yung iwalay. Okay. Noted. Thank you,
Sige
ma'am.
po.
Okay.
So dito po kay Sir Vincent Tolosa. Bali po, dalawang folder yung ipe-prepare natin. Isang folder po for eligibility document and yung isa naman po is folder for financial document. Each folder po, ipapasok natin sa tig-isa din po na envelope. Kapag po pinasok natin, bali po, dalawa naman na envelope po yung hawak natin. Pag-iisahin po yun na dalawang envelope sa isa pong mother envelope. Copy po. Thank you po. So proceed na po tayo sa next po natin na project. Supply and delivery of autoclave machine under IB number 26-25. For this project po, ang magdi-discuss po ay si Engineer Beam Punsanan. Engineer Beam, over po. Engineer Beam. Shoot, everyone is ready. Over po.
For a while lang
Pao.
po, Ma'am Pao.
Okay po. Thank you, Ma'am.
Yes, Miss Pao. Ako na ba? Nasa other meeting kaya ako, sorry. Anyway, the supply and delivery of autoclave machine under IB number 26-25. The Department of Health Bicol Center for Health Development through the General Appropriations Act intends to apply the sum of 5,783,000 pesos only for the supply and delivery of autoclave machine under IB number 26-25. So supply and delivery of autoclave machine. Bids received in excess of the ABC shall be automatically rejected at bid opening. For the bid data sheet, under ITB clause number 1.2, only 4 line items. The funding source is GOP through the source of fund as indicated below for 2026 in the amount of 5,783,000. The source of fund is the General Appropriations Act. Under ITB clause 5.5, contracts referring to supply and delivery of medical equipment. For section 6, the schedule of requirements are as follows. We have 4 line items. Item number 1 is the autoclave machine, 150 liters with 3 units with an amount of 1,650,000. 2 autoclave machine, 20 liters for 862,000. Number 3, autoclave machine 50 liters for 3,200,000. Number 4, autoclave machine 2 liters for 65,000. The delivery schedule is within 60 calendar days upon receipt of NTP. So for the technical specification, item number 1, autoclave machine, 150 mm. For item number 2, the autoclave machine, 20 liters. For item number 3, autoclave machine, 50 liters. And for item number 4, the autoclave machine, 2 liters. So that's all for the 4-line items. After that, don't forget to put your name, your legal capacity, and the signature. So the floor now is open for any comments, suggestions, recommendations to the prospective bidders.
Good afternoon po again, engineer. This is CM po from Medico Filter.
Yes, go ahead, please.
For the technical specification po,
Anong line item?
item 1 po,
Item 1.
150 liters.
Okay.
Under po sa tabletop. So may I clarify po, bakit yung design is tabletop since this is 150 liters autoclave, so too large and too heavy to be safely and or effective mas ano po siya, mabigat po siya for tabletop.
Okay, ma'am.
So may we suggest po if this could be a floor standing which is horizontal autoclave po?
Okay, ma'am. Your suggestion is well taken, and we will just issue a bid bulletin on this.
Okay, thank you
after
po.
the consultation with the end users.
And next po, for the power supply, this is 150 liters po kasi nakalagay single phase. So, may we request po for the power supply to be 3-phase. So, yung advantage po ng 3-phase is that it allows for much higher power delivery or the kilowatts with lower amperage per phase. So, sa efficiency at tibay naman po, kapag sa 3-phase, yung motor is mas matipid sa kuryente at hindi siya masyadong nagbabibrate. Kaya mas maganda po yung takbo ng makina.
Okay, ma'am. Well noted your suggestion and recommendation. Pero kasi dito sa single phase, mostly ng mga recipient facilities are single phase. Ang kukunti pa lang ng mga malalaking hospital ang naka 3-phase. That's why it is specified as single phase. But anyway, we will consult it to the electrical engineer if kung anong maganda. We will just inform you through bid bulletin. Thank you.
Okay, engineer. We will send na lang po sa letter or explain na lang po sa letter yung iba pong advantage niyan. And next
Okay,
po,
ma'am. Thank you.
sa item 2 po, sa 20 liters, sa part po ng pressure gauge with pressure control times with alarm, can you please clarify po yung word na times? Does the word times mistakenly type or do you perhaps mean timer po?
Okay, ma'am, we will clarify this the wording on this.
Okay, engineer. Thank you po. Yun lang po.
Thank you, ma'am.
Hello, sir. Good afternoon.
Fitting.
Ay, sige, ma'am. Ikaw muna.
Yeah, okay. Mr. Morales, go ahead, please.
Hello, sir. Doon po sa table, sa number item po, item number 1, horizontal yung sinabi ni ma'am. Doon po sa specs niya sa safety release valve, yan po. Pwede po kaya na, kasi po yung mga, yung sa vertical, sa horizontal po kasi na ino-offer namin is wala siyang safety release valve. Bale, automatic na po siya safety release valve if meron siyang problem yung autoclave.
So what would you suggest, sir?
Pwede po kayang to remove, sir, or and then yung cut-off switch and yung emergency exhaust valve.
Or yung ilagay na lang natin na safety release valve, pwedeng built-in or ano.
Yes po, sir. Yes po.
Ilagay na lang natin na built-in.
Yes po, sir. Noted.
Or automatic safety release valve.
Po, sir.
Okay, sige. Any more, sir?
And then, sir, sa may item number 2 po.
We ask the Secretariat to slowly run through us sa technical spec. This is for item number 2, ultrasound machine for 2D echo with 3 probes. And for item number 3, ultrasound machine, portable with 4 probes and carrier, 7 unit. Okay, so that completes the presentation of the technical specifications under this project. So we'll not present anymore the rest of the forms, as they are just the same with all the forms presented in our earlier project. Now, so we'll now we'll now open the table for all your questions, suggestions, recommendations, manifestations. You may raise your virtual hand or type in your questions to the chat box. O, ito na. Meron ba to? Can we consider? Ay, hindi na to.
Hello, Doc. Good evening po.
Si Prime Lab muna. May we humbly
Sorry
request
po.
to keep the requirement that the unit offered has a country of origin. Ma'am Pao, saan ba yun, ma'am? May country of origin daw na nakalagay. Ayan. So, noted, we will ask our end user if pwede itong i-delete. Okay? Sige. This is applicable to all items under this project. Sige. We'll now open the floor for all virtual manifestations through our mic. Sige. Ma'am, Sir Larry Loveres. Yes, sir. You're recognized.
Good afternoon po, Doc. Doc, iyan
Yes,
ko
sir.
lang yung item number 1 po.
Item number 1, what about, sir?
Yung sa transducer po.
Sa ano po? Sorry.
Transducer.
Transducer. Okay. So what about, sir?
I-range ko lang kasi, sir, kasi different band kasi, sir, meron kanya-kanya silang ranging. Yung sa amin po kasi, Doc, sa 1.4 to 4.4 megahertz yung adult. Dito kasi
1.4 to ilan?
4.4 po.
1.4 to 4.4 megahertz.
Yes,
Okay,
megahertz,
noted.
yes, Doc. Then the PEDA, Doc, is 2.7 to 3.0 megahertz.
2.7 to 3.0. Noted. Ano pa, sir?
8.0 po.
8.0 daw, Ma'am Pao. 2.7 to 8.0. Noted. Ano pa, sir?
1.4. Item number 2 po, Doc.
Item number 2. Okay, what about, sir?
Yung CW function on linear probe and convex probe.
Saan yan? Hanapin natin.
Doc.
CW function on linear probe and convex probe. What about, sir?
Okay lang ba, Doc, manufacturer specification? Kasi, yun nga, Doc, may kanya-kanya kasi sila, Doc, na specified per brand, kaya magkaiba-iba yung
Noted. Sige po, ano pa?
Yung e-flow naman, Doc.
E-flow.
Yes, Doc, yung sa baba.
Flow.
Okay lang din, Doc, for manufacturer specs. Kasi parang
manufacturer specs.
Mayroon siya
Yung e-flow, parang ano ba yan? Parang proprietary specs?
Hello?
Yung e-flow, anong tingin niyo yan, sir? Proprietary ba yan? Ibig sabihin, makikita mo lang sa isang brand? Ganon?
Yes. Hindi ko naman, hindi naman siguro, hindi ko alam, Doc. Pero,
sige, noted yung recommendation niyo. Ano pa?
Then, last one, Doc, is yung dual gate. Same with, Doc, kung okay lang pong
Dual gate, manufacturer specs.
Yes, Doc.
Sige. Ano pa? So, ang ano dyan, e-flow or manufacturer specs. Dual gate Doppler or manufacturer specs.
Yes, Doc.
Yan siguro yung pwedeng ilagay kung magbibid bulletin at okay sa end user. Of
Yes,
course,
Doc.
tatanungin namin yung end user kung okay sa kanya. So,
Yeah.
okay, pwedeng i-or. Okay. Ano pa, sir?
Then, last one, Doc. Pinakadulo na siya, Doc, yung beamformer with 12 bits.
Saan yan? Saan po, sir? Sorry.
Pinakadulo na siya, Doc.
Pinakadulo. Sa item 3. Ganun ba?
Item 3. Item 2 po. Item 2.
Item 2.
Item 2. Yes, Doc.
Alin dyan, sir?
Changing former po with 12 bits, analog and digital.
Saan yan?
Sa taas po, Doc.
Beamformer. What about, sir?
Okay lang din, Doc. Manufacturer specification kasi.
Manufacturer specs.
Yes, Doc.
Ano pa, sir? Beamformer, shades, or
equal bits.
manufacturer specs. Yun.
Yes, kasi sa amin, Doc, is, naka 8 bits siya with grayscale, pero okay naman po siya, Doc. Kaya yan, sana is mapagbigyan po for manufacturer specs.
Alright, noted. Siguro, paano na lang tumampaw sa end user? Tingnan din nila kung baka proprietary specs ang nandito. Pero as pwedeng lagyan ng or manufacturer specs. Kung okay. Sige po, ano pa, sir?
Super, Doc, okay naman po.
Thank you,
Thank you
Sir
po.
Larry.
Thank you po.
Next,
Thank you po.
ano po? One Top Medical, Ma'am Bianca. Yes, ma'am. You're recognized.
Good afternoon po. One Top
Yes,
Medical
ma'am.
po.
What about po?
May clarification lang po sa item number 3.
Item number 3.
Yes po.
Okay.
Sa ano po, probes po.
Probes. What about, ma'am? Probes. Andun.
Ayan lang po kasi
Ayan.
indicated po sa
Note ng isang convex. Na doble. For probe siya, ma'am Pao, no, itong item na to. Pa-double check nga kung for probes. O yun, for probes nga. Sige, baka na doble lang yan. Ano pa, ma'am? Sige po. Ma'am Bianca, okay na kayo?
okay na po Doc. Thank you po.
Alright. Next. Yes, ma'am Maria Teresa. Sorry, naputol ho pangalan yung haba dito sa...
Hi, Doc. Good afternoon po.
To recognize po.
Yes po. Doc, may I ask lang po regarding for the SLCC? Can we
SLCC?
Opo,
What about?
yung nakalagay po dun sa bidding natin is 2 years required. Pwede po ba natin gawin?
Bid bulletin, yon, mayroong amendment.
Okay po, Doc. Thank you. Another one po, Doc, the delivery schedule. If I'm not
Delivery
mistaken, 60 days po yung delivery schedule natin. Can we make it at least 90 days?
Delivery schedule. Po. Ang ano niya ay 90 days. Ano bang nakalagay mo? 60 days.
60?
So,
Can we extend it at least hanggang 90? Opo.
Noted. Sige, ma'am. Ano pa?
Item number 1 po, display and interface.
Number 1, display.
Yes po. Yung nasa baba pa po.
Baba daw. Display interface. Ayan. What about, ma'am?
Yung 15 to 21 inches po na LED monitor po natin. Actually, yung amin ano po, Doc, is 15 to 21.5. May 0.5 lang po.
So yung sa inyo, 21.5.
21.5, yes po. Then the requirements po for the bidding is 21.
Oh, hindi
Baka
pa
pwede
pasok.
pong i-extend.
Pwedeng
Sumobra po ng 0.5.
Okay. Noted. Ano pa, ma'am?
Yes po. And yung ano na lang, sir, accessories po. Like the vinyl stickers. Possible po kaya siya nung stickers lang po instead of the vinyl, or vinyl po talaga yung requirement natin? Possible po kaya siya papalitan?
Sige, sagutin ko. Yung vinyl kasi waterproof, no?
Okay
kapag, kapag kailangan ng konting surface disinfection, kasi ano naman to
Yes,
kailangan punas-punasan, kapag papel lang, natatanggal yung sticker or nag-fade yung sticker. Kaya simula noon, 2014 pa ho yan na specs namin. Vinyl ho talaga. Yung pangkotse yan, ma'am, na ano.
Yes po. Understand po. No worries po, Doc. No worries.
So,
last na lang po, Doc.
Yun naman yung medical equipment. Regularly dinidisinfect
Yes po.
naman. Diba? Kapag na-alcoholan kasi, pag papel lang yung nilagay, wala na.
Okay po,
nawala identifier. So yun yung reason. Ano pa po?
Okay po, Doc. Noted po. Last one po, Doc. Item number 2. Monitor din po ulit yung LCD din po.
Okay, monitor LCD.
Yung isa po na 10.1 na yung nasa taas po, sobra na po. Sige pa po, taas pa po ng konti.
Ayun, nakita ko na.
Ayun,
10.1.
baba po. Yung 10 po.
10.1, baba pa ma'am.
Yung nasa baba pa po.
Yan, ayan.
Yan po.
10.1 color LCD.
Yan
What
po.
about?
Doc, yung nasa amin nagkulang naman po. 10 po. 10
Yan.
inches naman po.
Kung pwedeng,
And mag-start tayo at least 10
tsaka masyadong
10
specific
inches.
measure dito. So, siguro we'll just, range or kaya at least.
Opo.
Okay, sige. Noted po. Thank you. Alright, sino pang? Prime Lab Medical, you're raising your hand po.
Thank you, Doctor. Doctor, I just want to clarify yung requirements natin sa SLCC. Can you
What
forward
about,
the data sheet?
Okay, what about?
Kasi po nakalagay po kasi yan, official receipt. Which meron kasi kami na experience dati sa ibang tenders na we were disqualified because we attached a collection receipt. So, can you put OR or collection receipt?
Okay. Yung supporting documents sa SLCC. Ano kasi yan, sir? Let us explain. Talaga yung pwedeng pagpilian because it was explicitly stated by the guidelines. Wala ho kaming pwedeng tanggapin na proof of SLCC, kundi yan lang ho. We cannot make or revise or amend the resolution issued by GPPB. We understand the rules and regulation of BIR, pero kami ho, sumusunod ho kasi kami sa resolution ng GPPB because that's the governing body for the procurement. Unless that is amended by GPPB, then we can accommodate. Pero wala ho kasi diyan sinasabing or any equivalent. Wala hong equivalency provision. So yan ho yung rason, sir. We will only accept any sa tatlong yan. So ang pinakamadali diyan yung acceptance, no? Acceptance kapag nag-deliver naman kayo, kailangan niyo lang naman ng certificate of acceptance doon sa pinag-deliveran niyo.
Yes.
Diba?
Yeah.
So,
I just
yun na lang.
want to clarify.
Pili na lang kayo dyan sa tatlong yan. Yung official receipt, kung wala kayo yan, doon kayo sa end user acceptance, pinakamadali.
Okay, Doctor. Thank you for the clarification. Thank you so much.
9 PM yung deadline po natin ngayon. Kasi hindi pa
Sorry.
9 PM po, 9 PM.
Para saan?
Para po sa letter po.
So magsusulat pa kayo. O Ma'am Pao, hanggang 9 PM daw.
Doc KB, sige po, hanggang 9 PM lang po.
Okay.
May question lang din po ako sa ultrasound 2D 3 probes. Nakalagay po kasi dito, specific po kasi ang e-flow. Proprietary po siya ni Fuji. And si Fuji po,
Okay. Ano pa ho? Sige ma'am, go ahead.
si Fuji din po is yung mga ultrasound po niya ay made from US. So baka pwede po nating tanggalin yung country of restriction po dun sa country of origin. Actually marami po diyan sir na na mga proprietary ng Fuji or ibang So kailangan po natin isasabihin ko rin po mamaya sir, pero yun nga po sir, very important po yung country of origin na matanggal
Okay,
po.
sige. We note of the proprietary parameters, no? Dapat
sir.
walang mga proprietary parameters. Thank you for calling our attention. Anuhin ho namin, babaguhin namin 'yan to make sure na yung mga proprietary specs na nakita ninyo ay ma-generalize namin, no? So pero doon sa country of origin, syempre that is subject to end users discretion, no? Kasi mayroon silang no? Ma'am Meg, you're raising your hand. What can you say about the country of origin?
Yes po, Sir Chris. As instructed by the BAC Secretariat po, we are advised to remove the country of origin na po sa lahat ng technical specifications po namin. So, if ever there are any prospective bidders po na magsasuggest to remove the country of origin, yes po, tatanggalin po namin siya. Thank you po.
Sige po, no? So we will issue bid bulletin. Pero pag-aralan nyo, ma'am, no? Pag-aralan nyo yan bago tayo mag-issue ng bid bulletin as to the country of origin. But definitely all proprietary specs should not appear in the procurement documents. Okay. Ano pa po, ma'am?
Yun lang po,
Ma'am.
sir. Salamat po.
Alright. Thank you, ma'am Allison. Yes,
Hello po, good evening
JM.
po.
Ay, si Sir JM muna kasi kanina pa nagtataas ng kamay. Sir JM or Ma'am JM Pesito. Yes po.
Hi sir, good evening. Sir, i-raise ko lang sir itong item number 1.
Sige po sir, go ahead. What about?
Dito sir sa sa imaging features. Okay lang sir kung pwede alisin tong automated cardiac motion quantification. Kung okay lang sir.
Saan ba yan? Aha. Automated cardiac motion quantification. Bakit sir? Ano bang diyan? Concern diyan?
Parang I think sir is ano lang sir sa isang parang brand or ano.
Sige, noted. Proprietary.
And then, sir, ito,
pero siyempre pag iano namin yun sa end user to validate kung proprietary.
Yes,
Sige
sir,
po,
opo.
ano?
Ito sir na sir, may nakalagay sir na optional. Ano to sir na 3D 4D image and stress echo, straining imaging and automated
Kasi
analysis.
may nakalagay na optional. Ano ba yan?
May
Required
nakalagay
ba yan?
sir optional. Ano ba siya sir? Ang 3D 4D ready siya or kasama siya sir sa i-deliver sir? Kasi
Yan.
nakalagay sir optional.
Bid bulletin para dyan, we will clarify this with end user. No? Kung anong ibig sabihin ng optional, 3D ba? Or 4D? Or wala lahat? Or pwedeng hindi?
Yes, sir.
Or yan. We'll just clarify. No? Kung 3D, 4D, or pwedeng hindi na lahat, i-submit. Yan. Clarify na lang ko
Yes
namin
sir.
sa inyo.
Opo.
Ano pa, sir?
Tapos dito sir sa transducer, kung pwede sir na manufacturer spec sir. Yung
Transducer,
Ano yan?
manufacturer specs. Kung pwede
Opo,
raw.
opo.
Yan.
Kung pwede po, opo. Yes po.
Or manufacturer specs. Alright. Ano pa po, sir?
And then dito sir sa yung with at least 4 USB probe. So pwede sir 1 to 4. Pwede siya sir. Mga 1 to 4 USB probe port.
Saan ba yan? Ano?
Dito sir sa baba sir. So may storage and connectivity.
Storage and connectivity. USB. USB, ayan, USB. Anong meron, sir? So, yan. Kung pwede raw i-range ng 2 to 4. Kasi kung 2 lang kayo, di kayo papasa, di ba? O, so, yan,
Yes, sir.
yan natin, ma'am. Itanong natin sa end user kung pwede yan. Kung pwedeng 2 to 4. O, at least 2. Kung 2 to 4, at least 2 USB port. At least 2.
Yes sir.
Yan.
And then dito sir sa item number 2.
At least 2 kasi pasok na ang 4 kapag at least 2 USB port. Kasi baka mayroong 6 na USB port mas maganda. Okay. Itanong ho namin sa end user, syempre consult nila yung electrical engineer nila dyan. Kasi may mga
Yes,
kapatid
sir,
yan na power requirement.
Yes sir, opo.
Kapatid niya yan, ma'am.
Ito,
nasa
sir.
taas. Kung may babaguhin ka dyan, may babaguhin ka dun sa taas na power requirement na yan. Sige, tanong ho namin sa electrical engineer. Yung end user, tatanong. Sige, ano pa, sir?
Yun lang sir.
All right. Thank you,
That's
sir.
all po.
Any other question
Thank you po. Doc.
Line bid po or lot bid for 2D Echo? Ma'am Pao, opt to bid ba to? Or nakalat to? Opt to bid, no? Sige, tingnan natin para sure. Oh, ang laptop ko nag-ano na. Nag-hang na itong laptop. Sobrang init na. Ano naman pa? Up to bid ba tayo? Ay, nahanap lang ho. Masyado kasing maraming fail. Sige ho, up to bid. Nasa ano yun? Item. 3-line items. Okay. 3-line items. So, up to bid. Tama, ma'am?
Yes po, Doc. Up to bid. Up to bid.
Alright, up to bid. So, sali kayo kahit alin sa tatlo. Ano pa po? Yes, Prime Lab po.
Thank you, Doc. Itanong ko lang po, paano po yung evaluation process? Do we need to bring the demo equipment at CHD para ma-evaluate during evaluation?
Yung evaluation ng bid ho ninyo, ang kailangan lang naman ho sa ano, yung completeness ng documents. Mayroong checklist, sir. Yung checklist ho, kumpletuhin nyo lang yung checklist. Tapos itong mga ibang requirement na nandito sa bid data sheet and instruction to bidders. Wala pa naman hong hinihingi na actual na equipment. O yan. Then
Yes, Doc.
kapag ano naman, kapag kailangan nasa TWG evaluation na siya, depende ho sa TWG kung ano ho yung kailangan nilang, kung pwede nila, kung kailangan nila yung actual equipment para, ayun, depende ho sa TWG, magno-notify naman ho kung kailangan nila yung actual equipment to inspect the completeness of specs. But generally, documents lang ho yung kailangan sa bid evaluation.
Thank you, Doc. Thank you po for the clarification. Thank you.
Okay.
Good evening, Doc. Sorry
Yes,
po, I
ma'am.
cannot raise hand po kasi.
Sige po, go ahead, ma'am.
So okay po, sa item 2 po, under imaging modes and functions, item 2 po. So Doc, may I suggest po to add the phrase or its equivalent na lang po sa lahat ng imaging modes and functions since sa mga brands po may kanya-kanya pong terminologies. And kapag po kasi
What specific, ma'am? What specific na parameter? Kasi baka lahat naman to lagyan namin ng or its equivalent. O baka kasi yung end user may ano naman siya, may preferred na function nung spec. So what particular ano ho? Particular
Doc,
parameter?
ano naman po siya, same functionality naman po, pero yung mga brands po kasi may kanya-kanya silang terminology. So, ano ko na lang po, specify ko na lang po, yung free angular M mode.
Okay. Free angular M mode.
And then, high spatial and temporal resolution color flow imaging.
High spatial. Okay. Noted.
High sensitivity and high frame rate flow imaging.
Okay.
And under po sa functions, we have wide angle view.
Wide
Functions po
angle.
sa baba po.
Okay, wide angle view. Nasa baba function. Sa taas ng...
Yes po, e-flow na ano naman na po yung
Ano
e-flow.
pa man nyo dyan? Ano bang specific term nyo dyan, ma'am? Kasi hindi man pwedeng manufacturer spec lang. Mahirapan yung TWG evaluator namin dyan, ma'am.
Meron naman pong ano doc, definition po each na term po namin. Di naman po yung term lang yung ilalagay po namin. Meron po siyang kalakip na definition para mas magets po ng ating end users or yung mga evaluators na same naman po dun sa functions or imaging modes na hinahanap.
Like, kapag nilagyan, example, kapag nilagyan namin or its equivalent, sa bid nyo, i-specify nyo kung anong term ng equivalent niyan.
Yes po, ganun po, Doc.
O, sige.
Indeed.
O, its equivalent daw. Tatanungin namin ang user kung okay sa kanila yan.
Okay, Doc.
Or its equivalent. Basta, when you bid ako, kapag okay yan, pag nag-bid kayo, specify nyo anong term kasi para di naman mahirapan yung mag-evaluate. Baka automatic i-fail kayo kasi di nyo mahanap ano bang ibig sabihin ng bid nyo. O yun, paano na lang ako pa-specify?
Yes, Doc. Meron naman pong reference if ever po. And then next po, na question ko, same item po, under po sa ability to max out patients' confidential information.
Okay.
Baba pa po. Ay, sorry. Ayan po. Would you consider po na yung WMV is optional po since we already have DICOM and MP4 formats as these are the primary drivers for more modern clinical workflow and data privacy. Ang WMV po kasi, Doc, is natively supported proprietary po kasi siya ng Microsoft format. So, yung mga PACS po kasi natin, PACS workstation, gumagamit din po kasi ng Linux base and sa mobile devices. So, kapag may WMV po tayo, hindi po natin ma-open yung ating image or yung data po na yon. So, we suggest po to make this optional na lang.
Kung pwedeng optional.
Yes po.
Yung parameter na yan.
Yes po,
Yung
Doc.
WMB.
That stands for Windows Media Video po kasi, Doc.
Okay. Kung pwedeng optional.
Yes po, Doc. And then next po, sa minimum 100 kinds of presets.
Okay.
So, would you consider po not specifying a minimum number of presets?
Ma'am,
Under-
excuse me lang po. Saan po yung minimum?
Sa taas
Saan
pa
yung
po, ma'am. Item 2 pa rin po tayo. Ayan po, minimum 100 kinds. Baba po, onte. Yung
Okay,
top po, yan po. Would you consider
may PM
po?
ako, ma'am. Ma'am Libay, may PM po ako. Thank you po. Sige, ma'am. Go ahead.
Doc, would you consider po not specifying a minimum number of presets? Since standard naman po sa mga ultrasound machines, yung mga cart type naman dami po yung presets po natin. So kapag po kasi nilagay natin minimum 100 kinds, so parang tawag nito, nakalock po kasi siya.
So what do you
Since tanggalin na lang po sana, Doc, like ilagay na lang po na presets, then maximum 10 kinds per each probe. And since po yung mga end users naman ng ultrasounds is may mga standard na sa mga machines na ginagamit na po talaga nila. Yan po, kung po pwede po, tanggalin na natin yung 100 kinds of presets.
So, manufacturer specs for the presets?
Yes po.
Okay. Manufacturer specs daw sa presets. Sige po.
And
Ano pa, ma'am?
for item 3 po,
Go ahead. Item 3.
Item 3 po sa power source. Item 3 na po tayo, ma'am. Power source po. Ayan po. So nakalagay po kasi at least 2 to 4 hours. This is portable ultrasound po siya, Doc. So would you consider po having 1 to 2 hours? Since kapag continuous scanning kasi sa portable ultrasound, mas po kasi siya, mas, hindi po ganun katagal yung lifespan niya or yung battery capacity. So if you consider lang po having 1 to 2 hours.
All right. Noted. We'll ask our end user po.
Okay, thank you po. That's all.
All right. Thank you, Medical Filter. Any other question po? All right. Thank you. Let's have our next project. I'm yielding the floor, ma'am. Ma'am Libay. Thank you po.
For our next project po, supply and delivery of various medical and surgical lights under IB number 2629 to be discussed po by Ma'am Rowena Banday. Ma'am Rowena, go ahead po.
Hello, good evening. So this is under IB number 26-29. So the Department of Health, Pico Center for Health Development, through the GAA, intends to apply the sum of 10,105,000 pesos only for the supply and delivery of various medical and surgical lights. So bids received in excess of the ABC shall be automatically rejected at bid opening. So under IB clause 1.1, so the project title is supply and delivery of various medical and surgical lights. And under clause 1.2, we have 6 line items. Also, okay. So for section 6, the schedule of requirements, we have 6 items. For item 1, we have OR light, LED double head, ceiling mounted for 4 units to a total of 2.2 million. Also number 2, phototherapy unit, 2 units, 1,760,000 pesos. Item 3, portable OR light, 10 units, 5 million. Item 4, UV light for bulb, 8 units, 404,000 pesos. And the delivery schedule is 60 calendar days upon receipt of NT notice to proceed. For item 5, we have also delivery light for 4 bulb, 1 set, 481,000 pesos. Item 6, examining light mobile, 4 units for a total of 260,000 pesos. The delivery schedule is same, 60 calendar days. For our technical specification, so for item 1, we have OR light, LED, double head, ceiling mounted, and the technical specification is flashed on the screen. For item 2, phototherapy unit, quantity 2 units. Item 3, portable OR light. Item 4, UV light for bulb. Item 5, delivery light for bulb. Item 6, examining light mobile. Okay, that's the technical specification for this project, and we are now open for any clarification, questions, or recommendations.
So, Ma'am Wena, naka-raise po ng hand si Lifeline Care Solutions. Go ahead po, ma'am.
Hi po, good evening. May question lang po ako sa item number 1, OR light LED double head ceiling mounted po.
Go ahead po, ma'am.
Diyan po sa number of LED lights, yung 84 except Endo model LEDs, pwede po ba na ang required number of LED lights ay given as a range since the specs currently indicate 84 without specifying any tolerance po? So I was asking po if the number of LED lights can be a range of 80 to 85 LED lights po.
Okay, ma'am. Noted on this po, ma'am, and we will just refer it to our end user if that's okay for them.
Okay po.
Thank you.
Next po, ma'am.
Okay.
Diyan pa rin po, ma'am, sa item number 1, sa light head rotates 270 degree po. Hindi po dyan, ma'am. Baba po yun. Light head rotates po. 270 degree. Yan po. May we clarify po if the required light head rotation of 270 degree will also allow units with greater rotation capability po? I mean po, if the rotation is higher than 270 degree, maa-allow po ba yun?
Sige, ma'am. We will refer this to our end user if it's okay with them po. And just in case po, we will just issue po a bid bulletin for this.
Okay po.
Any more po, ma'am?
Meron po, ma'am, sa portable OR light na po.
Excuse me
Yes
po. Ma'am from Lifeline po. May we know po
Yes
kung ano po yung specific na sinasabi niyo po na higher than 270 degrees?
Ano po, ma'am? 270 degree to 360 degree po.
Okay po. Thank you po.
Thank you po. Next po, ma'am, sa item number 3, sa portable OR light po. Sa ano po, ma'am, lux light field, diameter at 1 meter, distance of not more than 170. Okay po. May we request po if the specified light field diameter at 1 meter can be adjusted to a range of 170 to 280 millimeter po.
Okay. 170 to 280. Okay po, ma'am. Noted on this.
Okay na po, ma'am. Thank you po.
Thank you po.
So, next po, wala na. So, as of now po, wala na pong naka-raise na hand. And ay, meron pa po, Ma'am Mary Chris.
Hello po, good evening po.
Good
Yes po.
evening.
Ma'am, for item number 1, pwede po ba kaming magpa-range? Like po dun sa question ni, dun sa inquiry ni, ni Lifeline. Sa amin po is 80 total number of bulbs din po. Kasama na yung endo mode.
So, ma'am, ano po yung range na, ano?
80 po, yes po. 80 po siya, 80 to 85. With endo mode na po siya.
With endo mode.
Yes po.
Okay po. With endo mode po.
Yes po. Then, with endo mode na po siya, ma'am.
Okay.
Then, ma'am, i-clarify ko lang po yung sa light head diameter. If papasok po ba yung, kasi maximum of 710, papasok pa rin kami with 700 mm if ever po.
Yes.
Okay. Then, next po, ma'am, is for the spiral arms.
Spiral.
Yes po. Papasok naman siya yung 360 degrees. Tapos yung mga length, ma'am, then yung action distance, if ever ba pwede siyang i-manufacture standard. Kasi yung mga length, ma'am, then yung action distance is nagbe-base po siya doon sa ceiling height.
Okay.
Yes po.
Pero the degree?
The degrees,
between
ma'am,
po.
is okay po, apo. Pero yung action distance, ma'am, is nabe-base pa tayo kasi sa ceiling height ng pagkakabitan ng OR. Like yung sa mga length, ma'am, naka-specific siya. Yes po.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Then last po, ma'am, sa ma'am, is yung niyan, ma'am, adjustable light intensity. If ever po ba, ma'am, pwede kaming ma'am, into, siya, ma'am, nasa autoclavable po yung intense. Hindi siya infrared sensor. Adjustable siya, ma'am, manually into autoclave siya, ma'am. Sa autoclavable handle niya.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Bali manual adjustable siya, ma'am. Through touch panel, ma'am. Then sa autoclavable handle po.
Manual.
Oo. Through manual sa ma'am, touch panel.
So instead of adjustable, ma'am, you are suggesting po na manual siya po.
Naka-specify kasi dito, ma'am, infrared sensor, which is true sensor siya, ma'am, automatic. Yes, ma'am. Mas kasi siya, ma'am, mas surprising kasi mukhang siya, ma'am. Hindi siya kakayanin kasi mas high-end na rin yung sensor niya eh.
Sige.
Oo. Pero meron naman siya, ma'am, dalawang naman siya version, which is sa touch panel, dun sa may control panel, ma'am, then sa may autoclavable handle.
So manual, autoclavable handle.
Yes, ma'am. Yes po. Apo, ma'am. Through touch panel, ma'am, or control panel, then sa autoclavable handle niya po.
Ang Ma'am Cherry, nakuha niyo po.
Pa-clarify lang po kung ano po yung specific po. Tama ba, ma'am, yung nakalagay po sa screen? Adjustable through manual panel?
Touch panel na lang, ma'am. Or control panel po.
Adjustable through control panel
touch
po?
panel or control panel po.
Touch panel.
Touch panel or control. Touch or control panel?
Yes, ma'am. Opo.
Touch or control manual panel. Control panel. Okay.
Then, last po ma'am for the OR light na ceiling, yung broadband LS ma'am, pwede pa kami ma'am magpaano na to be deleted siya kasi hindi naman siya ano ma'am with camera or hindi naman siya connected sa mga any ano ma'am
Ma'am, saan pong specification po yun?
Next ma'am ng infrared ma'am, bali yung broadband
Ano
ma'am.
ito? Broadband is 200.
Yes, ma'am. Yung LS, ma'am. Kasi parang hindi siya connected doon sa specs. Kasi hindi naman siya ano, ma'am Kino-connect, ma'am, through ano, mga internet. Opo. To
Okay.
remove. Yes po, ma'am.
Sige, ma'am. I-ano lang po namin to sa end user.
Yes, ma'am. Next, ma'am, for the item number 2.
Ano po, ma'am, yung sa item 2 po?
Yung sa light source, ma'am. Kasi naka-specify, naka-generic kasi siya sa isang brand, ma'am.
Mhm.
Oo. Or if ever ba, ma'am, pwede kami magpa-range like number of LED bulbs niya is 17 to 24. Then, number of white LED is 2 to 3.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Yung blue LED, ma'am, is 17 to 24. Then, yung white LED is 2 to 3 pieces po.
17 to 24 blue LED, tapos 2 to 3 white LED.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Then, for the nanometers, ma'am, pa-clarify lang namin kung papasok ba yung 420 to 4950 nm.
Saan po yan, ma'am?
Ayan, ma'am, sa wavelength, ma'am.
Wavelength.
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am, opo.
Sige, okay.
Then, last, ma'am, is sa phototherapy, is yung sa may CFAR LED.
Ma'am Mary Liz, for a
Yes,
while
ma'am.
lang po.
Okay
Ma'am,
po.
yung sa wavelength, 452, ay
Sa amin,
422,
ma'am, is 420 to 490.
490. Okay, thank you po.
Yes, ma'am.
Ano pa yung next item? Phototherapy.
Last po, ma'am, is the sa C4. Apo. Yung C4 LEDs. Pwede pa siya, ma'am, na ano lang, ma'am, kasi naka-specify din siya into ano
Wait lang po, ma'am. Hinanap lang po namin yung...
Sorry, ma'am. Yes,
Sorry, ma'am. Wait lang po. Saan po yun, ma'am?
phototherapy din, ma'am.
Phototherapy.
Yes po. Sa dulong part na siya, ma'am, bago mag-infant bed. Ayan, ma'am. Yung C4, ma'am. Ayan po.
Ito, C4.
Opo, ma'am. Naka-specify kasi
C4,
siya,
okay.
ma'am. Oo. Or pwede ba siya, ma'am, i-delete lang yung C4? Kahit blue LEDs lang siya ano po. I-specify siya into blue lang, ma'am.
Blue. To remove C4.
Opo.
Tapos, ang i-change, ma'am, yan to...
Or kahit yung blue, ano lang, ma'am, blue LED na ilaw po. Blue LED lang naman siya, ma'am C4 kasi, ma'am, naka-specify siya parang brand ng LED nila
Okay.
So, ma'am, bali, ang recommendation nyo po is to delete the C4 and
ano na lang, yes,
sa
ma'am.
blue LED light. Tama,
Yes po,
ma'am.
standard na lang siya into blue LED light.
Change to blue LED light.
Yes, ma'am. Same din siya, ma'am, na sa taas po niya, yung before din sa 25 watts consumption. Yes, ma'am.
Any more? Apo, ma'am?
Last item, ma'am, is for the portable OR light. Yes,
Okay.
ma'am. Yung sa ano, ma'am, wait lang. Sa may light head dimension, ma'am, Ayan, ma'am. Oo. Kung pwede ba siya, ma'am, na naka-manufacturers, ma'am? Kasi sa amin po, ma'am, is pinaka-max namin is 700. 700 mm siya, ma'am.
Specs.
Yes po. As well as yung canopy, ma'am, manufacturers specs din po siya.
Ayan po.
Opo, ma'am.
Canopy dimension. Any more po, ma'am?
Then, ma'am, yung sa shock impact resistance, doon lang kami, ma'am, naguguluhan kung saang ano ba siya, or pwede ba siyang to remove na lang din. Kasi hindi namin sa ano ba yun, ma'am, sa mismong base na doon sa manufacturer na nag-ano, or ayun lang, ma'am, kung pwedeng to remove siya, ma'am, kasi parang hindi naman siya mismong ano nung sa unit.
Okay po. Sige, noted.
Yes, ma'am. Then, lastly, ma'am, for the item number 5.
Okay, item 5.
Yes, ma'am. Delivery light, ma'am. Or pwede ba siya, ma'am, na sa title, ma'am, is pwede ba siyang maging, kasi yung aming mga offer, ma'am, is pwede na siyang pang minor OR. Or magiging, pwede ba siya, ma'am, yung sa title lang?
Yung pangalan po.
Yes po, oo. Pwede siyang portable OR light or delivery light po. Kasi yung amin, ma'am, is pwede na siya magamit for delivery and for minor operations po for the OR.
Sige, ma'am. You mean, we will change, you are suggesting po na i-change po yung
Kung pwede,
item
ma'am,
po.
ano siya, ma'am, pwede siyang makonsider ba? Kasi yung amin na term po, ma'am, is operating room light po talaga. Yes po, ma'am.
Sige po. Portable OR light.
Yes, ma'am.
Tama po yan, ma'am, na naka-flash. Portable OR.
Yes po, ma'am. Opo, ma'am.
Sige po.
Lastly, ma'am, is yung sa ano, ma'am, accessories, yung remote, ma'am. Ayan, ma'am. Kung pwede po ba siya, ma'am, na optional na lang siya kasi based din, ma'am, sa budgetary niya, ma'am. Yung remote kasi niya is may additional cost siya kasi parang mag-upgrade talaga usually yung unit, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes po, ma'am. Kung pwede siyang optional po.
Okay po, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Noted po yung lahat po, ma'am, yan na suggestion niyo po.
Yes, ma'am. Ayun lang naman po lahat po, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay po. Thank you po.
Meron pa po.
So far po sa ating chat box ay wala naman po, ma'am. And wala na din pong naka-raise ng hand. So mag-countdown na po tayo.
Okay po.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So punta na po tayo sa ating last project. Thank you po. So for our last project po, is si Ma'am Rowena Banday pa din po yung magbabasa. Thank you po.
Okay po. Thank you, Ma'am Cherry.
For a while lang po, ma'am, hinanap lang po namin yung document.
Sige lang po.
So, Ma'am Wena, over po.
Okay. So for our next project, which is IB number 26-30, the supply, delivery, installation, testing, and commissioning of brand new mobile digital X-ray. So this is the project amounting to 24 million pesos. And the bids received in excess of the ABC shall be automatically rejected at bid opening. Next po. Okay, for the also this project is the same as for the supply, delivery, installation, testing, and commission of brand new mobile digital X-ray under ITB Clause 1.1. And for on Clause 1.2, we have one item only. For our schedule of requirements, so we have item 1, which is the mobile digital X-ray machine. The quantity is 6 units for a total of 24 million. And the delivery schedule is 60 calendar days upon receipt of approved notice to proceed. Okay, for the technical specification of the mobile digital X-ray machine, pa-flash na lang po, Ma'am Cherry. Thank you. Okay, so that's the technical specification for this project. So we are now open for any comments, suggestions, and recommendations. Any comment po from our interested bidder? Sige po, Sir Larry.
Good evening, ma'am. May tanong lang ako, ma'am, sa ano? Ito, ma'am, sa delivery and acceptance terms and condition. Kasama siya, ma'am, sa attachment po sa technical specification.
Sige. Ano? Hello, sir.
Hello.
Yes po. Ano po yun, sir?
Yung form, ma'am, na ano, delivery and acceptance terms and condition. Kasama siya, ma'am, sa attachment sa ano,
Sige po.
ma'am.
Delivery and acceptance. Okay. Sige. Ito na po, sir. Ano po yung ano niyo po?
Yes, ma'am. Kasama na siya, ma'am, i-attach, ma'am, dun sa technical specification. Bali, sasama
Ay.
na sa...
Yes po, sir.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you po.
Okay po, sige. Any more po? Questions from our interested bidder? Meron pa po. Okay, si Ma'am Cherry, can you please recognize po the one who's raising her hand po?
Okay po, Ma'am Buena.
Kasi-
So, nag-raise po ng hand si One Tap. Tama po? One Tap po kayo?
Good
Yes.
evening po.
Go ahead po.
Good evening po.
May pa-clarify lang po ako about sa pagination po. Need pa rin po ba siya maglagay po sa bidding docs? Lagyan po siya ng pagination. Kahit online po kami magpapaasa.
Again po, ma'am.
Yung sa pagination po, yung page number po ng bawat sa bid docs po. Di ba po kailangan maglagay ng number? Yung page number po.
Ma'am Cherry.
So, di naman po, Ma'am, need na naka-page po. Basta make sure lang po na ano po siya, intact po yung documents. And kung if ever, if kaya po, malagyan lang po ng tab para mas madali po mahanap yung mga documents during opening and submission of bids po.
Okay po, noted po. Thank you po. And lastly po pala, may question lang po. Effective na po ba sa DOHB ko po yung 4-week na pasok po? Ay, 4 days na pasok lang po. So,
Yes po, ma'am.
okay po, thank you po.
Okay. Any more questions? Clarifications? Wala na po ba? Ma'am Cherry? Wala naman siguro na magtatanong pa.
Yes po, Ma'am. So, bali, clear naman po yung ating chat box and wala na pong naka-raise ng hand. So, mag-count na lang po tayo ng 5 counts po para. So, 5, 4.
Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so, Ma'am Cherry, over to you po.
Hello? Yes po. Ma'am Buena, naririnig po?
Yes po, Ma'am Cherry.
Apo, na ano lang po yung ano namin kanina, internet. Okay, so that ends na po our pre-bidding conference for today. Thank you po, Ma'am Buena.
Thank
So for our prospective bidders po, paabang na lang po ng ating bid bulletin and remind lang po ulit na hanggang 9 PM lang po today yung clarification po ninyo. So thank you po. May we turn over po the virtual microphone to Dr. Ann Rimpilio for the closing message po.
Thank you, Ma'am
And
Cherry.
adjournment po. Thank you po.
Right. Time check is 7:05. Good evening, everyone. We thank all of you, to the back members, BACSEC, TWG, and users and prospective bidders. Thank you for your active participation. Please be advised that all of your comments were duly noted, and all of your requests will be relayed to the concerned end users and or discussed within the BAC. Please be diligent and make sure to check the release of the bid bulletin so you will be guided accordingly. And we hope to see you in our next procurement activity. So with that, is there a motion to adjourn the meeting?
I move for the adjournment.
Thank you, Engineer.
Second the motion.
Thank you, Vice Chair Pagmonri. With that, the meeting is adjourned. Good night, and thank you, everyone.
17. Thank you, Dra. Thank you po.